All right, good morning and welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking Corning Redemption Tour Day 41. 41 days of corn. And you guys telling me where to go. And we're Pacific now. We're not on the coast, but we're in Washington. Pacific Standard Time. That's Pacific. Man. I slept in a truck on the top bunk last night, so that was nice. It was like all temperature controlled and stuff like that. The cable you gave me actually put out 60 watts, so like I recharged my 2 batteries that I had used throughout the day yesterday, so that was real nice. So that's an upgrade from the 10. But we do have to decide where we're going today and what our options are. We won't vote for a little bit here just to give the stream some time to warm up. Because when we do a morning vote, a lot of times people aren't here yet, and then like sometimes it costs like $20 to snipe me to go backwards, and people get upset about that because then it's they're like, if I was there I would have not let that happen, but we're gonna do breakfast first. Pacific team seems nice. Team West on 90. So I have this on ramp, but this is a really like, this is a very small Flying J, the truck stop. There's 4 pumps and like no parking, so it's not going to be very busy, and the on ramp doesn't look particularly good. Just I think like 15-minute ride west on 90, if we did decide to do that. Is a bigger petro, like a much bigger petro, and I think the on ramp looks bigger, so we might go there regardless of direction. But we'll see. There is a Denny's here, so we'll probably get some breakfast here at Denny's and talk about our options and talk about yesterday and what we have in store today. What we have in store today. Very long drive last night. Glad you made it. That was the longest on our trip, which is kind of funny because before that we had the streaming day before that, we had the ride from Wyoming to Montana, which I think was the longest ride up until that point. So we've had 2 really long rides in a row. Spokane to Billings in 1 day / ride. Yeah, caught a commercial truck, and the rest is history. You honked last night? Okay, yeah, people were saying I missed the snipe because we were like in the process of figuring out my bunk situation, and people were like, you missed the snipe. So I think it was them. Sag. I missed it. We had some interesting snipes. We had what was their username? They came up in chat and said it was them. Had someone snipe on their motorcycle while we were just cruising down I-90. But yeah, that's cool. Long as makes sense. Everything between the Rockies and the Cascades is pretty sparse. Yeah, and that's also my concern. Like, if you guys send me backwards, that's fine. And I think from here we can get an east ride back that feels substantial without like putting me back into the Rockies. But if we chained like 2 or 3 together for sure, then we'd. I was illegal for hitchhiking, but I can probably get a ride from Spokane right through back to Montana. But there's just no network in there. It would just be a stream killer kind of thing. But I feel like I have to have that as an option. So we're going to have it as an option, but it's not good for the stream. But from here, I'm kind of like west of Spokane. I could probably catch a ride close to the Idaho border and go again. Final connection was worse than Montana. I know, that's what I was saying. It was really bad. Like, for entire mountain passes there, it was just nothing. Like, I just turned the screen off on my phone and stuff like that because I checked. It was just like, when you have zero connection, it's just like circled a line through it. There's just nothing. So I wasn't gonna even let it try. I just conserved power. Spokane was probably hard to hitchhike out of. I think we're in a good spot here to get a good ride somewhere. We're actually west of Spokane. If I have to go east back into Spokane, then it might be harder. Chat sends you east. Oh, okay, yeah. From here, we're in a great spot to go west. Either here or that Petro just down the road a little bit, like a short bike ride away. Probably fine. But yeah, if we go east, I might struggle a little bit. I do that. He wanted to buy me breakfast, Abdullah, and stuff like that. We'll probably eat at some point. I just need to do the streamy thing. But yeah, it's very kind of Abdullah to give me a place to stay last night and charge. It probably would have been a nice night to camp. I think by the time I ended the stream and I went to go to the bathroom and stuff, the rain had stopped. But I did get to charge my batteries, which is very premium.
Sub to Abdullah 630. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Oh, Orchid Eater with the gift sub to Abdullah, our truck driver from yesterday. But yeah, I already picked out where I was gonna camp. There's an Adventist book center, like a church bookstore with a ton of woods around there, and I'm like, perfect. I already street viewed it. Like, it's very easy to get into the woods and stuff like that. I was ready to camp, but it didn't happen. Didn't happen. Do. What else is here? Not much. There's in some of these West places they have like these little like drive-through coffee sheds. There's one of those over there. What's it called? Heartland Coffee. So when I woke up this morning, when we went to bed, Abdullah went through. I showed him the VOD, like the recording of the stream, and he went through some of it because he was curious what people were saying while we were driving and stuff like that. He showed me such nice messages as like when I was cleaning the windshield when we stopped at that truck stop. Someone said something along the lines of, he's taking a photo to post a thing to be like putting my bitch to work. Some people look up the VODs, guys, okay? Best behavior. Who said that? No, we probably will get Denny's here. Camp in front of a hotel. I slept in a truck on the top bunk. Now that we've talked about our order of operations today. You remember that comment too? It was pretty funny, but hey. Iron Andy has rock blasting closures tonight going on past east of Seattle. Shouldn't be until 8. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Rock blasting. There we go. Unplug that for now. How's the sleep? Good. Yeah, I slept well. The truck was nice and temperature controlled. Not too hot, not too cold. I felt good. Okay. Seattle for Seafair weekend. Parades, Blue Angel Flowers, and it's this weekend. Was it today, Tuesday? Well, you never know with Twitch plays Hitchhiking. It could be. It's gonna be a little bumpy. Just going across the parking lot. People falling. What's there something else to do? I feel like I've never seen a truck stop with such little parking. I always have lots of parking. I feel like Abdullah was lucky to get a spot. It's open 24/7. It's a lot of Denny's are open 24/7. So, stuff. There's a post in the way for me doing my normal shuffle. I have to walk all the way around. Really? Toto? Morning.
You need a big parking spot?
It kind of actually fits under the table. But
I
we're
have one in the back if you want.
like a booth?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
All the way toward the back.
All the way towards
yeah.
the back? All right, thank you. This one? Anyone I want. All right.
That's pretty awesome. You seem really dedicated
I'm very
to your
dedicated.
craft. Yeah. That's awesome. I was like, oh, that looks terrible.
Terrible. Like when I ride, this can mount on the bike, so I don't have to have this on my back all the time. But
okay.
yeah.
So that makes it a little better. But
A little bit.
I don't pedal. I throttle.
You ride motorbikes?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Maybe
Kinda.
one day.
After the last injury, I'm kind of.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I'm like, one day maybe I won't want to pedal anymore and I'll want to do this instead.
Yeah.
It seems
It's
kind of
pretty
fun. Yeah.
I actually am not a good bicycler at all until I started riding dirt bikes. Then
Yeah.
I got better.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have balance. I'm
Yeah.
not athletic. That's a pretty cool setup.
Thank you.
Yeah. You want something to drink?
I'd love coffee.
Coffee.
Thank you.
Well, that looks promising. What can I get for you? How do you like your eggs cooked? And white wheat English muffin, pancakes. How do you like your eggs?
Shaken just resubscribed for 8 months.
Shakin. Thanks for the 8 months. Fortunately, this lighting is this thing lighting. Stop. I don't get where it does this sometimes. And I've played with all the different settings, nothing changes anything. Heard the song Sarah streamed a little while ago. It's a good song. This one. Rave stream? I'm gonna have to have like a epilepsy warning in my stream if it's that bad. This one looks even. No, it's still flickery. As you're in the truck, I slept well. Diner deals. All you can eat pancakes. Really? For $6? And what's my buttermilk pancakes? First stack served with 3 buttermilk pancakes. All refill served with a stack of 2 pancakes at a time. That seems cheap for unlimited pancakes.
You camp along the way?
I
do. You
do.
Stay in the hotels and stuff?
A bit of both. So this is actually a hitchhiking trip. The bike's just to ride around town.
Oh.
So I started in upstate New York and
Nice.
going eventually down to California. But yeah, I got a truck ride from Montana yesterday, and he just let me sleep on the top bunk here at the truck stop. So now we parted ways. So
that's like a score, right?
right. So
Yeah.
place inside to sleep. I could charge my batteries because they all got all the power. No. No. It's not anti-flicker. That's not the exposure either. We've tried a bunch of these. Pen camera set S24 Ultra. That's just that's not anti-flicker either. So we've played with that. Map setting, exposure, focus, white balance. If I change that for exposure to white balance, if I lock white balance, so the white balance is locked. I'm still doing that. I can now lock the exposure. If the exposure is now locked,
it's not that I don't enjoy the process. I enjoy it.
it still does that. Especially this fashion flicker cause image to flickering and black bar appearing. Face more light to the same as super steady mode. Adjust what's super steady mode? Adjust the shutter speed to the slow setting. But it usually happens in like better lit scenes. If it's lower light, it doesn't do it. I'm just gonna move you. Let's see if I put you across the way it's good. It's like very specific lighting situations. Oh. See, now it's more comfortable.
That's it.
A little bit.
I will say though, younger people tend to do they can get more.
No, that's fine. Turning this on. The auto light balance was this said. Like the exposure, because it's locked right now. It's on a fixed exposure.
Tabasco, Tabasco, and both of them. Do you want syrup too?
No thanks.
Some people like it with those. It's a little bit.
I just switched on mic? Probably.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm good to go. Could I get the super slam, please? Eggs over easy. And then, is that, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. Wait. Test. No, that looks like my mic. I put the audio levels back on so I could see if my mic was working. Do you gain weight easily, or like ectomorphs hard to gain? Generally, I always consider myself hard to gain, but like when I was at home and I specifically chose to eat at a caloric surplus while working out to gain some like upper body muscle mass, I gained weight just fine. I think I just growing up never ate as much as I thought I ate. Okay, so now we're set up here. We have to decide what our options are for hitchhiking. This is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. So from this junction, if anyone's looked at a map, just like the next exit down is a Petro, which is a lot larger. And the on-ramp here is like a little bit weird. It's like a roundabout, but then there's like 2 different directions it comes from, so it might not be the best. So I think for either direction, the Petro one exit down might be slightly better. Could go any direction. Like from here, we'd have to go right back into central Spokane to find anything going north, like US Route 2. But that takes us back to Idaho. I don't think north will be an option. There's a chance we could include, we have 195 south, just a few, like 5 kilometers east of here, something, 6. But my issue with 195 is it also goes to Idaho. And there isn't really like many ways to turn off between here and Idaho that takes us further back into Washington. Oh, little Brittany. This is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Convenient. What's convenient about it? It's actually very inconvenient. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now what we got. My loneliness is killing me, and when I'm not with you, I lose my mind.
Why is he the thing?
Taking another all-day ride if you get one today. I don't know, I'd have to cross that bridge. That could take us to like Northern California, couldn't it? How far is it? So if I want to say corn, where's the corn? Corning. Directions. In a car from my location. To know now what we got. So it takes us. It's the most efficient route. Is take 90 to Ritzville, then take 395 south. Interesting. So yeah, alternative, we can take 90 all the way to Seattle. And save 3 hours by cutting off that whole Pacific Northwest detour. Oh, baby, baby. I would get us back on that route going through Bend, Oregon and stuff like that, which is what I wanted to do last time. But obviously going to be worse network on Route 97 compared to I-5. I must confess that my loneliness. Take south to Lewiston and bike to the Washington side of the border. Take 12 west. I know the signal down there sucks, so I don't know why you do it. Is it bad? That's our issue with certain directions of Twitch Plays. It's like they're stream killers. Like this is a live stream running off of the cellular network, and I would love to have all the options available. Fast.
Yeah. Do you need anything else?
Set for now. Is the syrup? Yeah, we're good.
Is it okay?
Did I miss Terralyn with the 3-month reset? I think I did. And Shakin with the 8 months. Okay. Very important. I must spread my butter while the pancakes are hot. Oh, they have nice whipped butter too. Love to see it.
Yeah, it still hurts pretty bad, but it's better for sure.
Ooh, this is some seductive tunes they got for us.
A little warm up?
Good for the moment. Thank you. Wait, she said warm up. Don't I say warm up and you guys say that's a Canadian phrase? No one uses that? I swear we've had this conversation before. We say it in the US? Yeah, because I say that, and then people make fun of me. Anyway. Wow, this is a very controlled pour type of syrup bottle. This comes out at a very steady rate. A Canadian phrase, it's a diner phrase? No, but I've used that phrase and people make fun of me. It's like, we don't use that here. It's like when I say, can I get the machine? And people are like, we don't call like the POS like sales thing called the machine. The payment magic box, exactly, that thing. See, the bacon I had at my hotel yesterday was like this thick, wide cut bacon, really delicious. And it's nothing against this Denny's. This is just, all Denny's are going to have the same bacon probably, but it's like super thin, wimpy bacon. It's okay. It's a good deal. I think for $10 it's a solid breakfast fry up. There we go. I've made my made my mix that some of y'all hate. Yeah. Any brothers and sisters? I have one sister, 2 stepsisters, 2 stepbrothers. $10 is a great deal. But yeah, I had like essentially like a local version of this, although it had only just bacon, not bacon and sausage, but the bacon was much bigger and there's more pieces of it and they're thick bacon. Or I guess no pancakes either, but anyway, my hotel breakfast out of Billings at the Dude Rancher Lodge, so good for $8. Because it wasn't like continental breakfast. Like, I chose the breakfast fry up kind of thing for $8, and it's just so good. I've never had hotel breakfast be both a really good value and like just tasty. They're playing some bangers here, though. Who chose the playlist? Hotel charge up high? Yeah. Because usually if you want good food, you don't get the hotel breakfast. Hotel breakfasts are there for convenience. You are the DJ? Cheers to you. Now I'll get my coffee over there because now I'm down to like half a cup, so a warm up, as we call it. Can you just like respond in chat whether the phrase warm up for getting a free refill on your coffee is a term you use? Like, yes, it is common. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm curious what percentage is. Never heard it? Is that, you're from Philly? No idea. Never heard of it. No, in Illinois. Illinois, sorry, I said the S. Never heard of it. Top it off? Never heard it. No, yes. Yes in Michigan. Okay, so that's kind of east. Yes in US. Yeah, but people are like, Illinois is a state in the United States. As much as you might not think they are. We have an Illinoisian saying they've never heard of it. No Ohio. But Michigan, yes? No from Australia, no from Chicago. That's okay. What's all the Illinoisians coming in here? Ohio people use that phrase too, but someone else from Ohio says they've never heard of it. Illinois has been running commercials during the Olympics, like, come to Illinois. Definitely a millennial and up thing. You think?
Just need a total on that one, and I'll run it up there for you, okay?
Thank you. Places in the UK that do free refills usually have to get our own top-ups from the pot at the counter. That's horrible. I don't know how you survive that inconvenience of not having someone come around with a pot of coffee asking if you want more.
It's not very nice out today either.
Got two tickets plastic bag and we'll leave tonight. Oh, to the song. Got 2 tickets to Twitch
baseball game tonight.
Pack your bags and leave tonight. Yeah, that's good. I just bought my TwitchCon San Diego tickets on my day off.
Well, he just like barks at every single dog. Not really, not people at all, but.
When's that? September 20th through 22nd, with registration on the 19th. What are you doing on a day off there? The goal on a day off is to do as little as possible. I really want to take like a physical and mental holiday, because like I love what I do, but like it does feel very draining. And I don't mean that in like a negative way, being like, oh, my life is hard. Like I love what I'm doing, but like once a weekish, I should be taking a day off just to make it so I'll just notice like mentally, physically a slow decline the more days you go in a row. All Twitch cams are all the same and nothing new, boring. From a viewer's perspective, like, have you been to one? I have fun there. That's why I like to go there. I can build a fun trip out of getting there, and then when I get there, I can have fun, reconnect with people I've met over the years that stream traveling and a variety of other things. Just because you don't like it from a viewer doesn't mean it's not fun. It's a very hyper-specific niche of thing that I do. And it's nice to, now twice a year, go to an event where there's a group of other people that are also in that hyper-specific niche. Twitch streaming, but specifically like the travel broadcasting. Yeah, it's nice to meet those people off camera during the different events and just hang out. Like, there'll be some talking shop, but like, it's just they know the lifestyle. Does it feel like a job at Hitch? You ever wake up and just not want to do it? That's been the struggle, the mental struggle with this. And I kind of bring this up sometimes. As soon as I treat this like a job, like I'm trying to like plan business-wise things, like when I'm not streaming and like coordinating, like just more thought put in and managing social media and stuff like that. It feels like a job, and it makes me not like it anymore. And the only reason I started doing this is I just liked hitchhiking and wanted to share that. So it was like, there was a passion I wanted to share, but as soon as I treat broadcasting that like a job, then it feels like a job, and I no longer have a passion for that anymore. So I've had this like tug of war between how much I should actually treat this like a job, because it is my job. I run a small business where my content is broadcasting hitchhiking. Because if I treated it 100% like a job, I would have stopped by now. So anyway, sometimes yes, but it depends on how I'm approaching it. But it's a very common thing. Like, people would recommend to not turn your hobby into your job, because then your hobby that you had a passion for, that you filled your spare time with and brought you happiness, is now your job, and you're reliant on it for income, and it changes the way you think about it, to it becoming just your job. Enjoy Vegas TwitchCon as much as San Diego.
I want this one, but
I did. I like San Diego as a venue more, and if they had done like the 3-year contract like they did with San Diego and Rotterdam for Vegas, I would be disappointed. In general, I like that they switched places, but if they're going to keep it in one place, I'm happy it's in San Diego, because it's my favorite venue of all the TwitchCons I've been to, both EU and US.
they build your own test for ingredients. You want to double up on the cheese and sausage, or do you want to add some veggies or anything?
We are sponsors. You get big sponsors like Spam. I have done a few sponsored things, like just your classic. I've done HelloFresh, I've done Manscaped. We did a little Twitch bounty board domino sponsor once. My issue with finding sponsors is my content doesn't work with Twitch that well. For the classic sponsors that are on Twitch, like mostly video game based kind of content, and computers and peripherals and stuff like that. And then for outdoor stuff, there's much more recognizability as far as the value you can provide to a company if I had an equivalent sized YouTube or Instagram. But I don't. So I have a strangely, as far as for sponsorships, a strangely large Twitch channel, and just very, very small everything else. And the everything else is what they look at for like outdoor based stuff. Donna's sponsor was great. Free cheesy bread. Yeah, that was my favorite one I did, and it was really easy to integrate into my stream.
It is good.
Streaming equipment companies. The thing is, our stream is such a, like we talked about, like a hyper-specific niche that like they don't have a marketing budget to like pay for promotion. I've had some like product sponsorships where they just let me have stuff, and that's great. But generally, and I've kind of said this, a lot of the money I receive from streaming just goes right back into the stream to buy like interesting stuff or finance interesting trips. Like the solar panel trailer was very expensive. The big tandem bike was very expensive. If I have an idea for a trip, I'm so lucky to be able to earn enough income from this that I just pay for that specific thing to make a trip possible. But I forgot where I was going to go at the end of that. Anyway, it's hard to get this stuff sponsored. Easily be sponsored by spam. I did talk to my agent, and they're going to look into it. Because people have been saying they've been getting spam ads on Twitch, which means, like, Twitch does actual ad buys, so I think, like, brands have to actually choose to purchase ads on Twitch, right? Samsung IRL backpacks. Samsung sponsors some people, but they only, as far as I've seen, like, sponsor very large content creators, and it's not for IRL streaming. They just want to promote, like, their Galaxy cell phones and stuff like that. I don't think they've sponsored anyone that actually uses the cell phone for like content creation. It's like, it's not like Pokemon and stuff like that. Like just big content creators. Fly on your pancake. They're probably just laying an egg on there. It's fine. I'll just eat their larvae. Is it Ginny? Does Ginny have a Samsung sponsorship?
No way, you got 2 more last night in the UA? Those nice traps are good, I'll order more of them.
E-bike shopping, look at folding bikes. Biggest complaint about the one you've got, it's not e-bike, but I've never had a folder. Because they make an e-bike Brompton. Oh, I didn't know Ginny had a Samsung sponsor.
No, I'll call and do it.
That'd be good to get. Ginny is like a couple tiers above me in like recognizability and the size of. Thank you. Does anyone like in my tier of broadcast size have a Samsung sponsor? Because I'd love to get a Samsung sponsor. That'd be great. Getting stiff about the bike recently? Oh yeah, problems with my bike. I don't know if I have any major complaints. Yeah, so there's a few major hinge points how you fold up the bike. The bike kind of folds into thirds. Like this is the middle of the bike, this is the rear wheel of the bike, this is the front handlebar area of the bike, and they'll kind of fold into each other. One for the handlebar to fold in. Got a little stiff. It's loosened up a little bit, but yeah. As far as actually how this bike works, I love it so much. I don't have any major complaints about how it like actual handles or functions. Like with the really small 16-inch wheels, you feel bumps and stuff like that more. But that's just comes with the territory. If it was going to have a 20-some-odd inch tire, it wouldn't fold up as small. Now it's not as small of a folding bike.
Look at us bending over.
So I think the Brompton electric bike is kind of like a fairly basic integration. I think it's like a 200 watt e-bike motor put onto the front wheel. I think in the e-bike world, a front mounted e-bike motor is considered like your more like entry level integration. And 200 watts is on the lower end, but like, you know, if you still want to be foldable, packable, and liftable, it's not going to have a huge like 2,000 watt motor in there. No major complaints. That's an endorsement for sure. No, I like pretty much every day at some point in the day, just like how I'm using it and bringing it inside places so easy, like folding and unfolding it constantly. I'll have a moment of being like, this bike is just great. On the street. Start charging my phone. I want to get a motorcycle with a sidecar and drive with Sarah across Canada. And add it to my repertoire of ways I've crossed Canada. I think that would be fun.
Ketchup's on the table there.
That just popped into my head and I decided I want to do it. I think she'd look cute in this little sidecar. It's a little bit expensive though, although you can find deals on them. Because I think the market for sidecar motorcycles is like a little bit more limited. So if you find someone that really wants to get rid of one, you can probably find a good deal. It's like she'd never be driving. We've talked about motorcycles for Sarah, like if she wanted to learn how to ride a motorcycle. And she doesn't seem that inclined, and we kind of mutually agreed that at this point, maybe not. She has this tendency to fall. Like just spontaneously decides to fall over. And on a bike, when you're going really slow, that's like usually fine. The potential energy based on how fast you're going is less. But on a motorcycle, it's much higher. Will she relinquish control to ride the sidecar? Well, like we did the tandem bike ride and she relinquished control for 3 months while we rode from Bordeaux, France to Oslo, Norway. Sarah isn't a very controlling person. That's actually one thing that like I complain about in our relationship is just like she wants to like 100% of the time defer to my my choices or what I want to do, and I don't want our relationship to be me making every decision because it's what I want to do. I want it to be a relationship where we both as a team come together to come to a decision. But she many times just wants to do exactly what I want to do.
I started taking at
from Michigan, near the water. So how many years is that? Safe.
How we get to Spokane? I caught a 570-mile ride from Billings to Spokane yesterday. $541. That sounds right. You like Spokane? I don't know if I've actually ever hung out in the city. So I got a ride kind of just past Spokane, like 5 miles past there or something like that, to a truck stop junction here. But the truck stop's super small, so when we do the vote, which should come up here pretty soon, I might actually be riding to the next truck stop down is a Petro. It's like a 15-minute ride. No, I drive a motorcycle? No, I don't. I'd have to take lessons and get my license and stuff like that. I think I'd pick it up okay.
And it always comes around that hour.
Thank you.
My sister's
And thank you.
Go north of Canada? I don't know. There's no really good north option from around here. There's, I think, 2 north, right out of Spokane Central, but we're already quite west of Spokane. I drive manual transmission, made learning how to drive a motorcycle easier. I've only driven a manual transmission vehicle once. My high school girlfriend had it was in 1988. Was it Toyota as well? Because I had a 90 Toyota Corolla. Anyway, it was white with that super red cloth interior. That car looks sick. But she taught me how to drive manual, but I only did it once or twice. Space if someone pulls up, gives you a ride, look too shady to get in. Exclamation point famous is a good example of that. Yes, it happens, but very infrequently. I wonder how many pancakes I could eat.
I don't think it matters.
It's like when I'm in full cycling diet mode. Will allow East vote next? Yeah, I will. From where we're at, we could get one decent East ride in before we get into that annoying Idaho, but also just network black hole that happens once we get into Idaho and stuff like that. And then it's illegal hitchhiking in Idaho beyond that.
Infamous loser tipped $1. Thank you. If Trevor doesn't bang Sarah, then Trevor is 100% gay. I'm sorry to say it. You have to be an idiot not to bang a hot woman like Sarah.
Noted. All right. You don't get that many weird text-to-speech donations. I know some streamers do. But anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
Can't vote direction that would end in Idaho. From where we're at, west of Spokane, I think we could get one east ride. Either to like to Spokane. Like, it wouldn't end up being the longest ride in the world. Or probably as far as Post Falls, and then I could just ride my bike across the state line and take that first on-ramp on the Washington side. Although there's not really much businesses there, so I can't see the traffic being that great. I don't know. This is a big... We're going.
I thought you were on the way out.
All right.
Oh, I can thank you. That's the Jenkins. His mother.
Pretty good. I just wanted
Oh, I haven't heard this song in forever. Yeah, I do have to decide which. So we're gonna do east and west because we can get an east ride and just figure something out from there. But 2 east rides in a row would probably screw things up. But yeah, like, we're close to 195 south. My concern, just out here, we've been in some really bad network areas, and it's like, there's nothing really south of here for a long time. I just don't think the stream would work. And then we get ourselves into a weird corner in eastern Washington. I think we're just gonna do east and west. So you can send me back the way I came.
10:20. So they probably bored it. 9:45.
East would complicate things a lot, because I'm in a good spot now.
One more couple.
Yeah, I'll get one more top up. Thank you. Cold lying chained, lying naked on the floor. You're Canadian? Yeah. From Vancouver Island.
25 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Beat Booper, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. Network sucks west. I was just there yesterday. West of here? What do you mean? On I-90? The 2. Is that north from here? No, but 2's an even number, so it should be technically east-west running, right? I guess it does go west eventually. Because how they order the roads here for U.S. highways and interstates, probably some of the lower classes don't follow this exactly, but anyway. If it's an even number, it runs east-west across the country. And if it's an odd number, it runs north-south. It just so happens out of Spokane, the 2 runs straight north for a good bit before it starts heading the other way. Oh, and then 2 west. Yeah, if we were doing west, I'd be on 90. I wouldn't take 2. So both technically westbound routes. Say the Pacific, can you make it slightly south on a boat?
No cream or strawberries or anything.
That's really hard to plan for. Like, you never know what's going to happen when you're hitchhiking, but like, if we got to the Pacific, you wanted to hitch slightly south on a boat, under what circumstances could we find a boat going slightly south other than a ferry that goes across some, like around Seattle, there's a bunch of ferries from a bunch of different places. The issue with like finding just a boat that's going somewhere is the vast majority of the time when someone takes a boat out, they're not actually going anywhere. They're going out and then back to the same place. They don't actually go to point B. They go from point A to out to point A. Like a fishing boat. You know, it's not transportation, it is out and back. So I'm boating on the SoCal. It isn't like, you just don't run into that much. Good day from Memphis. Having a great one. Elvis House, good to see him, man. No Memphis yet on this trip. We have TwitchCon merch. TwitchCon merch. I have, over the 6.5 years of streaming, accumulated a lot of TwitchCon merch. Tri-Cities, boat race is going on now for entertainment. Tri-Cities. What counts as Tri-Cities? Don't they Australian music? AC/DC? What else? Wolf Mother? They're Australian, right?
Steven had 2 things he loved to do: play golf and drink. You're not supposed to do either one.
Ah. You mean for your followers, like a Trevor Waterball? But that's not. Didn't you say TwitchCon merch?
Hello?
We've had merch in the past. We just haven't really pushed it. Do you know how many viewers have signed your guest book thingy? I haven't counted, but like it's very full. I can't show you because people put their like full names in there. The initial intention was people to just put their username, location, the date, like that. But almost immediately people started putting their actual names. And now it's like personal identifying information. So I can't actually show the stream, the whole viewer book. But I could, probably after this trip, it'll be pretty much ready to be retired. So I can give some specs about it, like how many people signed it. And not everyone put like locations, so I won't be able to like fully give like how many people signed from this country, this country, this country.
Yeah. I didn't know which one was best. They're kind of all the same.
It's a good song too. Yellow, right? Love is like oxygen. You get too much, you get too high. Not enough and you're gonna die. Love gets you high. Can you have too much oxygen? You don't get high from oxygen overexposure, do you?
Tony_Caleb just resubscribed for 3 months.
What happens if you breathe pure oxygen? Anything? Tony, thanks for the 3-month reset. Yes, you can. It can kill you. Really? Oxygen poisoning? Ah. What process is poisoning to your body? It's just too much? But that is most things, like even good things. If you have way too much, it becomes too much. There is a point where you have too much even of a good thing. Not yellow? Head east? This isn't yellow?
Whatever you find. I'm not really doing much of anything.
And the ladies' room is here or there?
Oh, it's up there just to the left before the lounge.
Thank you.
Oh, sweet. Why do I think it's yellow? I'm wrong. Okay. Plus cells to burst cellular organ failure. Plus die from drinking water. I've heard that one. Normal pressure can cause acute oxygen poisoning, which can lead to all sorts of symptoms: fluid in the lungs, hyperventilation, labored breathing. Jeez. Okay. We're learning. I never learned about like overexposure to oxygen. I heard about drinking too much water, and there was like this radio show which did like a contest where like whoever could drink the most water won a Nintendo Wii when they first came out, I think it was. And there's like some cute naming like something until you Wii, like W-I-I, and then you could win a Wii. Either someone died or someone like was hospitalized for that. And it kind of popularized the whole like you can drink too much water. So, okay, they did die. Yeah. It's kind of a switch from a little bit of morbid history there. The only major thing I've won in my life, like a prize, was a Nintendo Wii when they first came out. I went to Niagara Falls because we had family out in Ontario. And there was a big arcade there with lots of stuff going on, and there's a game of stacker where you have like 3 blocks that go like this, and you stack them 3 blocks, 3 blocks, and then it goes to 2 blocks. 2 blocks, 2 blocks, and then it goes to 1 block. And if you get to the major prize one, then you can win a major prize, and they had a Nintendo Wii in there. And there was like, they had just come out, and they were like the hot thing in the world. And 3 of us were taking turns playing the game, trying to win that Nintendo Wii. And I got it. And it was very exciting when I was like, because I was like, how old was I? When did they come out? Like 2006? That'll be like 12. Only thing I've ever really won. Non-pressure for dangerous astronauts. Scuba divers sometimes use 100% oxygen, and hospitals use it at reduced pressure. Divers don't use 100% oxygen. Like when you go deep, they do high. What's it called?
11 o'clock at night, and it's like an hour, 20-minute drive.
High locks or It's like mixed with
flying to Nashville.
helium. That's why when you hear like recordings of like deep sea divers, they sound all squeaky because they make a blend that involves lighter gases because everything's getting compressed at depth.
Yeah. Maybe next time we go.
I don't think, do they ever breathe pure oxygen? And I don't know about astronauts, so. But 100% oxygen is probably a scary thing in space because that's very flammable, isn't it?
Only grandchild with us.
Oh, nice.
Do you want one more cup? You're good?
I think I'm set. Do I pay it at the front or here? Or?
Whatever you want.
Okay. For good reasons, like NASA and stuff are very scared of flammable things. Of course, they have flammable things to get them into space because it's, you know, that's how they run their rockets. Deep sea scuba divers sometimes use 100% in rebreathers. Oh. Okay. Because, what is it? What's the hypoxia you get if you're breathing a normal air blend at depth? 315 Vegas with a what? I bet $100 on black at Vegas and won a roulette spin, just because I wanted that in like my repertoire of life experiences.
Yeah, she was really nice. That was great.
The bends, that's when you come up from depth too quickly and like nitrogen goes into your bloodstream. It's nitrogen narcosis. I didn't expect us to get so educational this morning. How much time are we at? We are at an hour 20 in. Okay. Let's run our vote while I'm comfortable inside here. So east or west is going to be our options. I wish there was more, but it's complicated when we get into areas that have really crap cell network. Blow and burn due to pure oxygen atmosphere in the spacecraft. Yeah, I've watched like documentaries about that. Quite a tragic situation. East-west setup ready. Okay. Let's do it. This is Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. We are voting which direction to go. I really hope we go west because east is going to complicate things, but me saying that just emboldens the team backwards. How far east is east? So we're just west of Spokane, so I'd just catch a ride somewhere east. Like, I don't even know if we caught a ride east. If we go any further east, then we'd go back into Idaho, which I can't hitchhike in Idaho, but I can probably find a ride straight through to Montana. But the issue is there's just no network. Like, most of Idaho you didn't see because there was a couple mountain passes we went over, and it just was, the network was so bad. Even in like some towns there, I was trying to like get the stream going, and I had decent connection to cell towers. Like, the bars were good, but there's just no speed off of them. It was disastrously bad.
Comat Zero say one tipped $1.69. Thank you. Hashtag East Team Reverse.
Well, Team East is getting a nice early start there. Comatose thanks to $1.69 for Team East.
To somewhere hashtag East.
And Jedi Master on with the 420 bits for East. West includes Southwest or just West? Interstate 90 is an east-west running highway, so that is our definition of what West is. So it would be down I-90. It's just east on I-90 or west on I-90.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm only having to take 2 days off, but we're going to be on 5 days. So, what's that?
All right, East is off to a great start. Hopefully we go west
mother-in-law's
because
she lived with us for a year.
east is going to complicate things.
So
Dr. underscore yellow cheered 100 bits. Spokane fun fact. Modern Father's Day originated from resident Sonora Smart Dot in 1909. Hashtag West.
That's a fun fact.
yeah,
It's a cool little bit of history. Dr. Yell, thanks for the 100 West bits and the
Os4HWKS cheered
constant
100
historic
bits.
facts about
Hashtag
places we
West.
go.
I thought maybe no pros today, but plans change, you may say. So dropping some rhymes on your head. Shortly after you did get
Yeah.
fed, please not east back to Idaho. West won't feel to and fro.
Awesome Rocks, good to see you. We almost didn't get one today. I'm glad we did. And it's good to see you. Thanks for the bits and thanks for the West vote. Cool, you hit grub truck for food Wednesday, Saturday. They're in Idaho. Idaho is an illegal hitchhiking state. We're trying to avoid Idaho. In Moscow, Idaho, I believe, right? He's staying west so we can take him to Seattle to visit Victoria from afar. There's a ferry from Seattle to Victoria. We go back to the
Thor
island.
Eve cheered
We're not doing
200
international borders, though.
bits. Hashtag West.
The Weave, thanks to the 200 bits for Team West. I appreciate it. This feels like a consequential
Pinball
vote because
underscore
an east
on
vote will
underscore ice
just
cheered
complicate things substantially. But
202 bits.
we'll deal with it if we
Hashtag
cross
West.
there. And Pinball on Ice with a 202 West. You like that 202? I appreciate it.
Kamat Zero say one tip $2.80. Thank you. Hashtag East for progress.
I haven't done the YouTube thing yet, have you? I haven't even checked my DMs. I should have done that on my day off. I totally forgot. But my YouTube chat's working, Hannibal. Comatose with the $2.80 for East is... It's rude. And I'm sad. Because we're in a great spot to go west. Well, either here or the next truck stop. Yeah.
Bad Wolf Boy 6 cheered 1,000 bits. Hashtag West.
Bad Wolf Boy, I appreciate all the support. Thank you for the 1,000 bits for Team West. That's a strong West vote. Thank you, thank you.
Stun cheered 150
See,
bits.
Team West,
Hashtag West.
they're
if
all
you
good
want to
people.
stream to watch chat.
They're nice. They're the protagonists of this story. Team East, you're all a bunch of degenerates. What the heck? Then we go to Idaho. Stream doesn't even work there. Stoner thanks to the 150 West bits. I appreciate it. And Cyborgren with the 98 West bits, thank you. Cravensworth with the 200 West, thank you very much. You see, there we go, West. Now we're in.
Cravens
East
with
started
cheered
strong.
200 bits. Let's
West
get
is-
him away from the
has
Idaho
awoken,
border,
though.
Then send him back east. Hashtag West. Martin underscore cheered 500 bits. Hashtag West.
Marshan, thanks for the 500 West bits. Appreciate it. GPS isn't on? Oh yeah, I can turn it on. Oh. Okay, I just turned it on.
DukeFan82 tipped $10. Thank you. Hashtag West.
Duck Fan, thanks for the tenner. Thanks for the $10 for Team West. That's another really good West vote. I appreciate it. Okay. Ugh, these are stressful. When like every direction's like a decent option and I think the stream will work there and we're not dealing with a decent sized city, then I'm like much more relaxed about it.
I'm gonna send it to Denny. Fabulous.
But we have complicated logistics here. Oh no.
$50. Thank you. Hashtag East.
Slacky is here. The anarchy.
Oh, and Susie and James.
Slacky, thanks for the $50 for Team East. So happy to see you. V Davy with the 60 bits for East as well.
No sense 51 cheered 3,000 bits. Hashtag West.
No sense. 3,000 bits for West. That is a really good West vote. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. North South with a cop out. I explained it. If you have any complaints, you can do a Twitch Plays Hitchhiking trip and go down any small road that will kill the stream as well. Comatose, thanks for the $10.40 for Team East. Wait, and Casey Smokey with the 1,000 bits for East. What's with all this East vote?
Let's go.
What's going on? Bad Wolf Boy with the 2,750 bits for West. Okay, things are getting lit up here. Bad Wolf Boy, thank you very much for the 2,750. Hannibal Chopsticks with the 169 West.
Cheered 169 bits. You need this, I guess. Hashtag East. Burger, chili, Borgia, jalapenos, burger. Hashtag West.
Thanks, Hannibal. Will East send us backwards? East will send us backwards. We always try to have at least two, well, we have to kind of have at least two options because, you know, you have to have two things to choose between. And I always at least want one clear forwards and one clear backwards. Damn it.
$50.
West is progress. East is backwards. Slacky, thank you for another $50 for Team East. East keeps stream going? Well, we have to go through Idaho. It will kill the stream for the entirety of Idaho, pretty much. Dole is immediately offset by No Sense with 5,000 West bits. No Sense, thank you so much. A lot of times our first votes of the day are like the chill ones. This one's not chill. This one's not chill at all. There's a lot of East. There's a lot of West. Because yeah, I just want to get further away from Idaho before you guys start sending me West in my head. We'll figure out something if you send me out East. But like, if we get further West and then you guys start sending me East, then that's fine.
Hashtag East.
Yeah. Slacky with another $50 for Team East.
Yeah, so the double special is $7. It just comes with a salted rim and lime. And then the other
The
one
heck,
is
Slacky.
a shot and a half is $8.50 and it has all the veggies. Yeah, the double. In a pint glass. Double.
How close are you currently the first time you went this way? It's initial Corning delay. I did look it up. How far we're for Corning. It was... Oh, it's gone now.
I didn't drink vodka yesterday.
Very rank. Cheered 5,000 bits.
Whoa.
Don't you worry.
Oh, sorry.
West.
I'm lagging it by being on a different app.
You're awesome, thank you.
I've never had anybody say that they wanted me to pour
Pajaro 600.
The most efficient route, only 700 miles, but I don't think we'll end up going that way.
tomato juice.
It was Vera Rank with the 5,000 West bits. Thank you so much for the huge West vote, Vera Rank. I appreciate it. And Pajaro with the 100 West bits. Thank you. Ancient Sales with the 5er for Team East. Stewball with the 900 bits for East. And Thorvald the 4th with the 100 bits for West. Regardless of direction, thank you for playing Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. This trip has been
Hashtag West Boys.
all over the place thanks to y'all. This is a crazy vote. It's just back and forth. A lot of times there's like a clear leader, and then maybe someone will snipe to take over at the end. But this is like, the whole thing has just been... Malik's with the 300 bits with no direction. Well, thank you for the bits. Spokane still. Yeah, well, we got to Spokane yesterday evening at like 9. So now we're just trying to decide which way to leave.
KC_Smokey cheered 500 bits.
No.
Hashtag East.
You can't make me go back to Kansas City, Smokey. Thank you for the 500 bits, though. Well, you can make it go to Kansas City.
Dr_Yellow cheered 100 bits. Isn't Chase still hashtag west of here?
Oh, yeah. Where is he? Oregon? Dr. Yellings for the 100 West bits.
Os4HWKS
And Os for Hawks, thanks for the 1,000 West bits as well. Final 2 minutes. We always do a warning. If you try to snipe at the end, because people like to do that, err on the side of early, because there's a delay, and if it comes in, if it actually processes and comes in after the timer hits 0, it will not be counted, and that's happened many times, so just keep that in mind. Stewball with 1,000 bits for East. Jeez. It's just as soon as someone does West, the other does East, someone does East, the other one goes West.
Malzai 789 cheered 200 bits. Hashtag West.
Alex, thanks for the 200 bits for Team West. I appreciate it. Oscar Hawks with the 500 bits for Team West. Final minute.
500 bits. Hashtag West.
Ancient Sales with the 5 for Team East.
Hashtag West.
Bad Wolf Boy with the big 1750 for Team West. Okay, final little bit.
Thank you.
I can't read anything else till the end. This final 30 seconds.
Backwards baby. Hashtag East. Bad Wolf Boy 6 cheered 1750 bits. Hashtag West. Pajaro 650 cheered 100 bits. Hashtag West Coast. Theodore Effect cheered 500 bits. Hashtag West.
And that's how the West was won. Holy shit.
Tipped $100. Thank you.
Slacky even tried to snipe it. Holy moly.
Cravensworth cheered 200 bits. Hashtag West ha 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 suck it. East gang.
Slacky, you came in too late.
66 cheered 10,000 bits. Hashtag West. See you in Seattle soon.
Jeez. I'm gonna let Brian catch up and then I'm gonna read through these. But like that was
$123. Thank you. Hashtag East.
Usually our first votes of the day are like tame.
Exhale 40.
That was not tame.
$3.33. Thank you. Hashtag
Not tame at all. Holy moly all. What are you doing? Playing Hitchhiking. Well, that 123 tipped it to the east. Yeah, what was the final outcome? I actually even can't see the score. Oh, her ads are playing. What was the final outcome? West 441 336. Yeah, 123 would have, if it was in time, would have brought it back over. I have a lot of people to thank here. Let me scroll back to the final minute. So I got to Bad Wolf Boy with the 1,750 West bits. Thank you for that. Then we had Pajar with the 100 West bits. Thank you. The Unruh Effect with the 500 West bits. I appreciate it. And then we had No Sense with the $100 for Team West. No Sense. You really helped carry Team West on that one. I appreciate it. Thank you for sending me forwards. There were several votes from you that really helped bring that one in, because Slacky was going full anarchist, trying to bring us back east, but I appreciate that. Cravensworth with the 200 West bits. Thank you. Phoenician then saved us, because Slacky did try to counter that No Sense vote with 10,000 West bits. 123 was counted? 100 West came around the same time. Oh, was that one? Because wasn't Slacky in here? Okay, never mind, it was counted. I'm wrong. But the 1,000 bits from Phoenician came in and offset it.
Yeah. What can I get for you?
Stack them down just filling.
Okay.
Phoenician, like this whole trip, you've been like one of the big team forward supporters. So I really do appreciate that, and thank you for saving the vote this time with the 10,000 Westbit Slacky with all the anarchy. Thank you for the $123
Yeah, sure. It's gonna get
East vote. I appreciate the anarchy. Twitch Plays Hitchhiking would not be, since we've been back especially, it would have not been as anarchist. No, but even before that. Like when we had that vote
What are you drinking?
to get the ride to Minneapolis, that was like one of the craziest votes to to catch that ride the next day to Minneapolis. Anyway, the trip would have not been nearly as anarchistic if it weren't for your anarchy, which is what Twitch Plays Anything should be. Exhale with the 333 for West. That one was late though, right? But I appreciate the 333 regardless, and under effect with the bits there. Nation dropped 10,000, not 1K. Didn't I say 10,000 bits? I might have misspoke. But yeah, Phoenician with the 10,000 bits.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. We go west. Okay, I'm gonna go pay my bill. Then I'm gonna go to the washroom, and then we're gonna hitchhike west. I might go to the next on-ramp because it has a much busier, much bigger truck stop. The prison story is gonna make for great banter at the wedding reception.
Sure, right?
What prison stories? What are we talking about? With Mike from 2 days ago? Or no, not our last stream, the stream before that?
Oh, do you remember me? No, she's like, you remember Tannis?
He should probably win next time.
No?
Yeah, well, likely.
You guys used to go to our house and stuff, right? Yeah. Huh. That makes me really sad.
I know.
It's okay.
I go pay.
You know what it means?
Are you not
We
entertained?
had the
Yeah.
white and teal camper van with our little dog Frankie. We went floating down the river, you know?
Been lucky getting 2 Wests in a row.
And going to the
We've had
hot springs.
3, well, yeah, the 2 big rides in a row were like forward votes from Cheyenne, Wyoming. We got that north vote, which took us all the way to Billings, Montana. And then from Billings, Montana, we got the west vote that took us all the way here to Spokane. 2 times where I was lucky to get that vote. But okay, the first one out of Cheyenne, we kind of forced it. It took 3 times hitchhiking into Cheyenne before we actually got a vote to send us the correct direction out of Cheyenne. And that's where Twitch Plays can be this cycle thing where like the logical way to go to get to the west, like now here in Washington, was to go North Montana west through that little smidge of Idaho into Washington. And I was trying to do that for a long time, but we'd go into Cheyenne and then you guys send me back east. And then that would take a long time to get back to Cheyenne, and then we'd do a vote and you'd send me back east. It took me 3 times to get a north vote. So I think it was inevitable that eventually we'd get to Cheyenne and vote north from there. It took us 3 tries though. But yeah, I was lucky to get that one first try west out of Billings yesterday, and lucky to get that really long distance ride here yesterday with Abdullah. Okay, let me go pay. Let's leave the mic here.
Goes north. Sure they have their off to that one out of
Then it got changed to was it 8 and then 6.
Way back in here.
Good. That's all you do.
I know he on it.
It was raised on. So very bad. Except the so make it stand. So next week they'll be changing.
Very good drink, thank you.
Darken up there twice as dark as the other ones up there. Okay. Anything else? Okay, enjoy. Yeah, we went boating over the weekend. My cousin, she's 5 years younger than me, but she and her husband were celebrating their anniversary. So they rented a house about So we went and let them down there for the first night. Yeah, and my mom and my aunt. So I haven't seen anybody in so long. And my cousins in there are just like, you know what, forget those old bags. We're just gonna hang out. Yeah, and there's a hot tub up there. I don't know if they ever got it to work, but because they couldn't get the furnace lit for the hot tub. I was like, it was hot. Yeah, but it was actually pretty cold at night over there. Yeah, but it was nice. It was lots of fun. Yeah, I know. Just showing my cousin. What? She sent me a picture of Chris and I in our boat. Our new old smelly boat. It looks fancier than yeah, it's cool, but it's not. But you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be brushing. Yeah. It's, I mean, like the floor in the cutty was rotted out, so we had to cut it out, and then all the sand from underneath. That's what, so it's kind of gross. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Take a moment to pay as well. Cruise interstates for better network. Yeah, some like U.S. highways have great network, but a lot of them don't. So I've hitchhiked and been through all 50 states, like going on interstates. And if we're on interstate, well, apparently outside of that 90 section through like Idaho and western Montana, but mountains do challenge things. Generally, if you're on an interstate, you can run a decent stream off of it. Because there's few things I hate more than like being on a streaming trip and then being somewhere where the stream isn't working effectively. If that makes sense, you know? Like, it's just, like I'm here to do a live stream and then the live stream is notably not live or it's cutting in and out constantly. It just like puts me in a bad mood. So let's get out of here and plan where we're going to hitchhike west, because y'all voted west. Thank you for that. I can't believe that vote, though. That was insane, guys. Okay, we just came off the mic. Why does it do that? I don't understand what's actually changing. But usually all I have to do is go like this. Oh, that's not right. What just came off of this? This came off. Keeps connecting and disconnecting. The power, that is. I'm confused. Which way does this go? It just fell off. This way? There it is. There. Go on the bike.
Is that an expensive bike?
Like, yeah, kind of. But yeah, it's very convenient because it packs up so small.
Kind of cool.
Yeah. So no businesses, like, you usually can't bring a bike into a store, right? But this one, I've never been turned down because when it's in this mode, just call it shopping cart mode, it just kind of rolls around like that.
That's pretty awesome.
So it's pretty convenient because I travel a lot and it's, I hate leaving my bike outside.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow.
And then, yeah, I'm actually on a hitchhiking trip, so this folds up even smaller and it fits in anyone's car because it actually folds up really small than this. Yeah.
That's amazing.
How far are you going?
This trip was from upstate New York to Venture, California. Yeah. So, getting closer.
On a bike?
The bike's to get around town, but I hitchhiked between towns.
Really?
So I got a lucky ride from Billings, Montana yesterday to here, so.
Have you ever had a bad experience?
No, like I've hitchhiked for 10 years, but 40 countries, over 2,000 rides. I haven't had anyone that meant me any harm.
Good.
Some people are horrible drivers though.
Right.
Like incompetent, like they can't keep it on the road.
Well, safe travels to you, bud.
Thank you. Alright, cool.
Have fun.
Thanks. See y'all.
See you later.
Oh, the sun's out. There. The bike's a great conversation starter, though. If you travel with weird means, like a lot of people come up, like the tandem was a conversation starter too. When I've read about, some of the stuff like the tandem and stuff, some people that travel that way get annoyed because like they're trying to travel, but people keep being so curious that you keep getting stopped by people to talk about what you're doing. And then it can get to a point where you're just like, I'm being impeded from moving by all these people. Let me just go over here out of the parking lot into somewhere. Near the shade under this tree. So this is the Flying J here. You can see here. There's like 4 pumps and it just does not have that big of a traffic draw. And I don't like the look of the on-ramp here. So I think I'm gonna ride to the Petro. I think it's like a 3-point-something mile ride. But that should be fine. That'll be curious. No, like me, the thing is, when I'm in public and I'm like streaming, I don't like to like just come up to people with a camera and start like, just filming them in public on the street and stuff like that. But if someone sees everything I got going on and they come up and approach me and ask me, then that is just like, they can see everything I'm doing and they still came up to talk to me. So they've like given their permission to be part of the stream kind of thing. It just makes it a lot easier from my perspective to stream in a way that I think is like ethical when a lot of my interactions are people coming up to me and agreeing to that conversation. Solo trailer Norway's also a conversation starter? That's true. Definitely was. Do 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 do. Getting on I-5? Yes, likely. The other option, what we were actually doing on the original Hitchhiking to the Streamer Awards trip that inspired this one, was we were going down US 97. So there's always a chance once we get a bit further west we could continue down 97. Because yeah, my plan was to stay on 97 all the way to Weed, California, but then there was a weather system coming in, because this was in February when I did that trip. On the west side of the Cascades Mountain, is it called the Cascades? It was gonna be rain, like by Portland, but if you were on the east side, the side I was on 97, it was snow. And snow is much worse for hitchhiking, because snow blocks the roads. I don't know if them asking a question, I need to be defensive. Did I say there's anything wrong with that? I don't think I did. I just gave a long monologue about how I like it when people come up and approach me to start asking me questions, because then I get the interaction with them consenting to it because they came up to me to talk to me. How's the forest fire? Well, actually, it's not very smoky here. You can see the blue sky. That's nice. Most of yesterday we had a very smoky sky to deal with, so this is good. But I have heard south by Corning, California is a major fire. I don't know if it's still going on there. So if we just go down, turn left out of here, go down West Geiger Boulevard. Then we can get to the next junction, which just has a lot more stuff that'll draw people in. Check text message from Sarah. She's having mic troubles. Where did she send me a message? Text message. I don't know. We usually talk on Instagram for some reason. Coming from north, I-5 should still be safe. Okay. 97 less so? Well, that only goes to Weed. But yeah, like, it could get to the point where they close I-5, but like, I-5 is a major corridor, so they'd put a lot of effort into not shutting that down. Message you, not sure where. Okay, well, I don't have a notification. Let me check my Instagram though. My ability to troubleshoot her tech will be limited. Well, she didn't message me where she usually messages me. Anyway, I gotta ride, but if she tells me where she messages me, then I can probably look and try to do something. Because she actually probably has more experience using these DJI mics wirelessly connected to the Osmo Action 4 camera than I do. Put my sunglasses on. Sorry, we're about to head out. All right. She's never satisfied.
Tiger Boulevard.
Wait, that guy's hitchhiking. No way.
Continue on South Geiger Boulevard.
I was
for 3
considering doing it
miles.
from here. I gotta ask him really quick. Hey, how you doing? Good. Where are you coming from?
Yeah, I just started here.
Oh, you just started here? Okay. I'm on a hitchhiking trip. This little fold-up bike from New York.
All right. Yeah, you got quite the setup. So you hitchhike some way and then you bike some way?
Biking's mostly just logistically to get around town.
Okay,
Because
nice.
I've done a lot of trips and like just walking 5 miles with a big backpack on is a bit of a pain in the butt.
Pretty much.
But biking 5 miles is nothing, right? So,
Yeah, good for you. That's cool. What's your name?
Trevor, yours?
Trevor, Preston.
Preston, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you,
Well,
Trevor.
good luck on your trip.
Thank
Where
you.
is Yakima from here?
So it's southwest of here.
Oh, okay, so on down 90?
No, 90 west.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Where are you going?
Eventually California. There's a few different ways to do that, but yeah. All right, well, good luck, man.
Yeah, good luck to you.
See ya. This is the first hitchhiker I've seen on this trip. I think that's a bike path on the other side. We'll cross it, the crosswalk here. Maybe not. I think I might end up here. Yakima. Did I go through there? On the Streamer Awards trip? I think I did. Wasn't it just south of there where Toppenish was? That was a bit of a disaster. Oh no, it continues. Nice. Oh, the infrastructure. I love it. Oh wait, go up the ramp here. He was actually pretty well presented too, like I think he's doing a good job. So just to our left, you'll see a little bit of the traffic zipping by is I-5. And that is, or not I-5, Interstate 90. Eventually we'll probably be on, well, we'll almost certainly be on I-5 at some point. But let's go to the next junction. Airport, hashtag up. So, sign there said Spokane International Airport. Generally, an international airport's not the best to hitchhike out of. You're looking for like small municipal airports. Try and catch a free flight. Because commercial airlines aren't super stoked to give you a free ride just because you asked pretty please. Can I hitchhike on your airplane? A little bit of a headwind. It's okay, we're not riding that far. $273 to Seattle. Like in my head, Seattle's not that far. But 270 miles, that's pretty far. Spokane is very central Washington. Well, actually, it's very eastern Washington, I guess. Because we're right by the border to Idaho. But yeah, today's weather is like a very like pleasant, like low 20s or like mid 20s. I don't know. It doesn't get too hot. In like 3 or 4 days, I saw the forecast here and it said 40 degrees. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. 40. Whew. We actually had 40-degree weather in Victoria when me and Sarah lived there in our little micro suite. And because it's Victoria, they don't expect hot weather, so a lot of places don't have air conditioning, including our apartment, which is like a nice modern apartment, but no AC. And then we also didn't even have like a fan, so we were just like roasting in there. And we went out for an expedition to just find a fan in the hot weather, but like, of course, everyone else without air conditioning was also trying to find at least some fans to cool themselves off. It was very hard to find one. Berkshire Hathaway Commercial Services. All right, Warren Buffett. Maybe one day in my life I'll be able to afford one share of Berkshire Hathaway Class A shares. What are they, like $200,000? Wait, how much? 600,000? Is it really that much? Holy moly. 660,000? Huh. Well, there you go. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's not affordable. In my head, like 200,000 is like in the long-term future attainable. 660,000 feels less attainable. And buy fractional shares. So at that point, does it give any benefit to like compared to just getting their Class B shares? Isn't it just the voting rights that the Class A shares have? We're probably not too far away now. I think I see the signs for the junction. To the Turkish guy. He's Kurdish from Turkey. He's delivering his. He's driving a commercial truck with, things to be delivered. So he's delivering them right now, somewhere around the greater Spokane area. Back up with him? No, we're back to hitchhiking. Hitchhiking west, thank you. That was the correct decision, but that was a difficult vote. French county commissioner, GOP. I feel like the GOP would just be like, the man's name is Al French. He's not an American. His name says so. He's French. Now Van Winkle, that's better for Superior Court judge. That is an American sounding name. Actually, probably isn't, but I don't know. I just think of like an American dude named, I don't know, like Frank Van Winkle, and I'm like, that sounds American. That's Dutch. I know. I don't know. It sounds, when you say it American, like it sounds very American to me. Southwest flight taking off. Douglas Legacy Park has like a double waterfall feature. That's pretty premium. Oh my god, Amazon Fulfillment Center. Cletus is an American name. I'd agree with that, yeah. Cletus.
Just subscribe.
Ooh, that's too quiet. Alright, a Prime sub. Cratch Pen would be 3-month primary sub. Thank you. They have a whole recruiting office. This is where you talk about crimes. They have a whole recruiting office there, yeah, with a big recruiting archway. I'm contemplating doing the pitch, but it doesn't feel right, even though we're right past the Amazon fulfillment center. Something, Amazon Prime, link to Twitch Prime, 1 free sub a month. Nailed it. Cletus is Greek? Oh, I guess I could see that. Yeah, food exit 272. This'll be me.
Crip Kicks just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Crip Kicks, thanks for the 16-month resub. No! Okay, we're good. Thought the wind was gonna blow it back at me.
Exilex just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
They look primes. What's that? I missed the name. We're almost there. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Apparently I should work in sales. That Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime link, use it pitch was apparently really good. People were convinced. Well, there usually is a good group of people that just have a Prime sub like activated on their account, but they just don't even remember to use it. Because that happens to me all the time. Like, I pay for recurring subs with Sarah, but my Prime sub, I just don't watch that much Twitch. So when I am watching Twitch, I'm like, oh yeah, I have my Prime. I'll use it on whoever I'm watching. But, because otherwise it's just wasted. Might as well go to someone. You're tier 3 to Sarah? No, I just like, I think about like they did like deals if you bought like a 6-month package or 3-month package. I think I did about like a 6-month tier 1 recurring thing. That was a great description. Anyway, we're coming up to it now. And yeah, I was Sarah's 2nd sub.
In 600 feet,
Someone
slight left
sniped.
onto West Hayford Road.
Because like, it was when me and Sarah were still on our tandem bike trip, and she streamed a couple times, fill out the paperwork for affiliate. And then we were literally in the tent, and she's like, oh look, I got my email saying I've been approved for affiliate. So, and I'm like, oh, that means you have a sub thing, I'll go sub.
Slight left onto
By the
West
time I
Hayford
subscribed,
Road.
someone already sniped the first sub. Someone was just like lurking her channel and saw that the
In
the sub
800
button
feet at the
had
traffic
shown up.
circle, take the second exit.
So I was kind of offended by that. Alright, so there's the mobile. All the big services are on the other side of the interstate, but our on-ramp will be on this side. So let's go take a look at the on-ramp. Here in Washington, they do have signs that are like no pedestrians, hitchhikers, blah, 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 at the freeway entrance sign. And they tend to have them pretty close to the top of the ramp, so we won't get to be in the most ideal of locations. You can see it if I go like this. Spin around.
Yeah, buddy.
A path the entire time.
Turn right onto West Columbia Basin Highway, then your destination will be on the right.
So I have it, doesn't take me to that little gas station, but we won't go there. So she's gonna make noises at me soon.
Your destination is on the right.
So I just can't be past that green sign there. So I'll be before it. Good shoulder though. I'd just rather be a little bit further down. Wait, we're losing the network? Now it's back up to 4,030. Strange. Should be fine around here, you'd think. Anyway, let's get you loaded up. I'm just supposed to read the white sign. It's very small and not especially legible, but yeah. So, let's see. Like, I have to stand here. I'd rather be another, like, yeah, I don't know, at least 10-ish meters down that way. So people, when they make the turn, have time to think about it. But, it doesn't work that way. So we're gonna be near the top of the ramp, that is. Auto exposure is it's locked on that inside exposure. Okay, we fixed it. I knew I was pale, I didn't realize I was that pale. The hinge has gotten a lot better. It's still not what it was stock though. It doesn't feel as stuck all the time. Hey, a bike. Still just be walking the west sign. I'll see if Sarah sent that message that people are saying she sent me, but I don't see a message, or I didn't last time I checked. Yeah, I don't see a message from her, so. It was Exile with the Prime sub that I missed. Front sign's not illegal. Yeah. But I'm probably gonna find a spot that just doesn't have that Miller frame because like it's obvious that people would talk about it, but it gets annoying when that becomes like the main thing people say over and 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 over again. Especially if it's a longer wait time. It just isn't the vibe. Let's see. Water. No, that's not good. I don't like that. It would be better where it was before, but I'm gonna get annoyed. Does that look okay? Say exposed for the sky, you're darker than usual. Oh, I might have the exposure. So I was screwing around with it when we were trying to fix the thing. But yeah, let's see. My exposure compensation is kind of down a third. That's standard exposure compensation. Back to Canada, will be out of bounds. I set rules saying no international borders, so back to Canada would be international border. It's a day cab, and JB Hunt's a big company, so not gonna fly. Taking out of 390, 395 split ahead. Yeah, you're right. 390. Werner's another big company. Probably won't fly either. We'll see, like, if I got a long distance ride, like, out to I-5 or something like that, then I'd take it to I-5, probably, rather than getting out early and going to 395. Sorry, I thought they were turning here, but they're not. I'm right in front of a roundabout, and sometimes it's hard to see if a car is actually going to turn onto this exit to, like, go on this junction, or to just loop around going the other way on the roundabout. Keely, where are you trying to get to today? Out to I-5, I guess. Fire rescue. Well, what is that? Just a good amount of produce truck traffic that goes down I-90 and 395 to the Tri-Cities area closer to the Columbia River Gorge. Okay. Like, yeah, if I got to ride down I-90 and I'm turning south on 395, like, I'd probably go that. Toyota MR2. Was that what it was? I did not recognize that. Kind of had a funky styling to it. Oh, I never put sunscreen on. Should probably do that. Go US 97? Yeah, potentially as well. That's what we were doing when we were doing the Streamer Awards trip, so it'd kind of be fitting to get back on 97 and head south down there. That would take us back through Toppenish, though. Toppenish during night is a scary place. Toppenish during the day is still weird, but like manageable. You just don't want to be there at night. Yeah, my water bottle's in the sun. California plates? That'll be quite the ride. Get to Portland, I-5 eventually that way. We're just sure so we want to speed foot drives to comment and all. Now we get someone going to Portland for that reason. Okay. Yeah, 100% down. We just gotta see what we get. You came up for your ride around town and brought you back to this spot? Like, under certain circumstances we've done that, but I just started my hitchhiking day, so I wouldn't want to do that right now because we're just getting down to business. That was rude. I was drinking while holding my sign in my hand, and the wind blew the sign, and through blowing the sign that way, it forced my hand to like close around the water bottle, which shot a bunch of water into my mouth and down my throat unwillingly. So now I'm choking. Alright, I think I'm better. What are you? Washington State Parks. They probably aren't allowed to pick me up. I'm in Cottage Grove, Oregon on Saturday. Yeah, let's check out the dirt track races. Hey, I went through Cottage Grove last time. Wait, was it you that came by last time? Dirt track races Saturday night. That'd be cool. Like that could happen. We're at Tuesday. Depends how much we're screwing around in this area. With the Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Yes, it was me. It was you. Yeah, I do want to go to a dirt track race. We had a viewer and streamer there out in Nebraska that used to do dirt track racing. And ever since then, I've kind of wanted to go to one. Do 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 do. She's never satisfied. Did Sarah figure out her mic issue? I don't know. Probably some of you are watching both streams at once. Do do it do 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 do. Do 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 do. Why do we scream at each other? But yeah, really nice conditions today. They're, like all throughout the day, there's like a very small chance of precipitation. So I'm guessing just any one of these like clouds could do their thing and drop a little bit of precipitation, but it'd probably just be sporadic and then leave. But pleasantly not over hot. That was a horrible English sentence to have come to my head. Anyway, bad grammar. But in a couple days, my forecast is saying it'll get up to like 40 degrees in Spokane. Swift truck. All these cities and towns, you ever want to stay and explore them more in depth? We tried to explore the cornings on this trip as much as we could. It depends on the trip, and it depends what I'm looking for on that trip and that day in particular. Sometimes we stop and explore. A lot of times we just fly on through. The experience of day-to-day, just like hitchhiking and the spontaneity of what that day of hitchhiking brings has historically been the main thing I'm looking for. And then the people that pick me up and like getting to meet them and learn about them has been the priority rather than the locations for the most part. That's not to say we'd never explore though. These boots can't be comfortable at all. Why is that? They're just the full grain leather upper pair of boots. Red Wing Iron Ranger boots. I find them quite comfortable. Now the first couple dozen hours you wear them, and when they're breaking in, less comfortable, but once they're broken in, they feel good. Hitchhiking's more oriented towards people, bikes more towards places. I think that's a good description of it. Like, depending how you hitchhike and your motivations, you could make it more about the locations, and the hitchhiking is still just a means of transportation and not the focus. But to me, the hitchhiking is like the main aspect of the trip rather than the destinations usually. Now this trip's a little special because, it's the Corning Redemption Tour. So the locations actually are very important to this trip. And in fact, like the main goal of the trip. Never do complain about sore feet at all? Yeah. Now I have pretty tolerant feet. Like, it's rare that I have any kind of foot issues. When I got my first pair of Red Wing Iron Rangers, I bought them fresh, brand new, and then I essentially, right after I bought them, flew to Spain to continue a trip. And they were not broken in at all yet, and that was the only time I can remember getting like blisters on my feet. Not wearing Red Wing in summer. Oh, I don't really bother. Like, there's no waterproof membrane or something like that. It's just leather upper shoes. I'm never bothered by the heat in these boots. But like, historically, this is what people would wear for like work boots. Right through the summer, right? So, is this like their heritage line of boots? This is how they used to make boots? Well, the reason I wear them is they're still very functional for their original intended purpose, just being like a hard-wearing pair of boots, and I like the having the actual boot cut rather than shoes because it gives me ankle support when I'm camping in the evening. I've been very close to rolling or whatever an ankle many times in my life, but wearing boots has saved me. So I like that, but also this style of boot just like works decently in town. Like they look decent by my standards at least. So it doesn't look like you're like a super hiking-y kind of person. Oh, there's a cyber truck. So strange. Little day cab. Slate color Iron Raiders. These are a rough out leather one. I forget what the color is called. So most of them are the leathers flip the other way. You have like the smooth leather on the outside. This is the smooth leather on the inside and the rough leather on the outside. So, but I forget the exact name of them. Oh wait, don't they make slate in a rough out leather too? It's a brown leather. I think they might make slate in a rough out leather. Still with the sandal tan. I kind of have a perpetual sandal tan. It like never goes away. It fades, but like it's still kind of there. Ever since I did the cross country, like cycled across Canada wearing the sandals. Like I spent the whole summer with my feet getting a sandal tan, and it got a very prominent sandal tan. I took 10 months off after that trip, and I didn't wear like the sandals at all to finish the Canada trip the next summer. But there's a 10-month gap in there. I still had the sandal tan after 10 months.
Mond_UK just subscribed. Thank you.
Mon UK, thanks for the sub. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. I appreciate it. Is that a Syrah?
Syrah
There it is.
Bridgewater raided my stream with 635 viewers.
Syrah, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good day. You were saying you were trying to message me about issues, but I never got a message from you. At least not through our normal channels. But thanks for the raid. Good to see y'all. Give me some statistics, some information about Sarah's day. I want to hear about it. So me and her don't get to talk that much. I did just have a day off 2 days ago, and we talked a good bit, but she meant the other Trevor, not you. Oh, that's why I didn't get the message. Okay. People were telling me that, like, Sarah's having tech issues. She tried to message you. But people misinterpreted that, because she has a mod named Trevor, and it gets confusing. Day cab. Ooh, calling double milk trailers. Tried to do 69, but you did 70 kilometers, sadly. That's tragic. Stayed at Butt Farm with goats. Oh, you went to Butt Farm. Nice. Ah.
Malfoic just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Domino's stuffed cheesy bread.
Yum, 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 yum. Amazon. Have y'all heard about Amazon Prime? And that you can link it to your Twitch account and get a free Twitch Prime sub to your favorite streamer every month? We're actually right next to a Prime, or like an Amazon fulfillment center, so I won't be surprised if we see a few more of those. Hey, it worked. Epic Eric Live with the 2-month Prime resub.
Episeric Live just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
And Effortless, 3-month Prime resub.
With Twitch Prime.
And didn't do nothing with the 51-month Prime resub.
Dino_nothing just subscribed with Twitch Prime. CCJD1983 just subscribed. Thank you.
Holy moly, CCJD with the regular sub. Thank you very much. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhikers.
19 Nitten just subscribed
19
with
Nitten with the
Twitch
Prime. Thank you for the Prime sub. And Kate Kona Stevie, I missed the card. Stevie G with the 5-month Prime as well. Holy moly. That was a lot of Primes.
Connor Stevie just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
But usually there's, you know, at least a few people watching that have a Prime sub just chilling there, not being used. I know, because I do the same thing when I'm watching. I just forget that I have it. And then if someone brings it up, I check. You hit subscribe, and then in that little panel there, it'll be like, use your Prime sub? And it's a free sub.
McF_Earl just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Mike, thanks for the 3-month Prime.
Just
and JW with the 3-month Prime as well.
Pathfinder just subscribed.
That's
with
a lot
Twitch
of Primes. Jeez. Pathfinder with the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers.
A_I just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Hey,
guys.
With the 3-month Prime. Holy moly, I don't think I've ever had so much Primes from me just mentioning a Prime truck.
1971 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
That is crazy. Thank you very much for all the Prime subs. That's probably the biggest chain of Prime subs I've had from a mention like that. Isn't hitchhiking legal only in Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey, and then there's going to be a few countries around the world that probably have banned it, but know where I've been. So the one we've talked about recently was United Arab Emirates has apparently banned soliciting of ride. And we were looking it up online, or someone in chat was looking it up online, and people were saying online that they do it because they consider it like running an unregistered taxi company, even though money isn't being exchanged, which is strange, but anyway. Looks like a police car. Like an unmarked one. It's pretty small, pretty limited how far you can get hitching. Yeah, it's just the only example I could think of that a country itself had outlawed it. The reason I initially looked it up many years ago was I was on this like kind of around the world trip thing, hitchhiking, and then using airline miles to fly and fun airlines and fun cabins and stuff like that. But I had a flight into Dubai and a flight out of Abu Dhabi, both in the United Arab Emirates. And I'm like, well, it's like 120 kilometers or something like that between Dubai and Abu Dhabi. I could just hitchhike it. You know, I'm on a hitchhiking trip, so let's do it. But then I looked it up and it seemed a little questionable, and then on top of that, my airline offered a free transfer service between Dubai and Abu Dhabi, which makes sense anyway. UK, I don't think anyone would stop. I've hitchhiked in the United Kingdom several times. Can someone do the average weight England, for example? We separate them like England, Scotland, Wales are all segmented in our average weights, but I think it's like 20 minutes-ish. In fact, it's substantially faster than the United States. Yes, 17 minutes and 57 rides. Same Cybertruck? No, it's a different Cybertruck. That's the second Cybertruck I've seen. I have found it strange. I don't know why people in the United Kingdom think hitchhiking can be so bad in the United Kingdom. It's just a common sentiment when people come here from the UK. They'll just be like, oh, I see you can hitchhike there, but if you come to the rough streets of the United Kingdom, people aren't friendly here, no one will give you a ride. It was kind of the opposite of that.
KC_Smokey tipped $11. Thank you. ACDC was mentioned earlier.
Oh. Guys, did you know you could link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime account? We're next to an Amazon fulfillment center. We'll probably see a lot of this. Casey Smokey, thank you for the $11 donation with... What is this? WW Jade with the Prime. Hey look, more Primes! Thank you for the Prime. And Imzig with the 4-month Prime.
I was caught in the middle of a railroad train.
Thunder.
On the ground.
It's like the Bluegrass Thunderstruck edition.
Thunder. My mind race. And I thought, what could I do? Thunder. And I knew there was no help from you. Thunder. Sound of the drums.
Sometimes I get vehicle sneaks past me.
Thunder of guns tore me apart.
I guess it's dangerous to hitchhiking in India. That's why you're ignoring the question from your viewer. I'm not ignoring anything. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't respond to everything because there's more comments in my chat than there is time to answer them. As far as hitchhiking in India, I'm sure it'd be fine in some places and less fine in others. Hitchhiking in like the super urbanized areas of India sounds like an uncomfortable time. In my head, like further north, closer to the Himalayas, sounds, you know, less miserably hot and populated. But I've still heard in rural areas of India the network is not good.
I was shaking at the knees. Can't come again, please. Yeah, the native are too kind. You've been thunderstruck, thunderstruck.
Experience in Iceland? Very easy hitchhiking. It's one of the few places where like a large percentage of people picking me up were tourists. Most of the time, people on vacation, they don't really pick you up. But something about Iceland, it's like, you know, I guess the outdoorsy, like we're going out there to hike and stuff like that mentality made people there on vacation more likely to pick you up. Absolutely beautiful country, but yeah, pretty easy hitchhiking. Roads are on the narrow side, so like finding a spot with a good spot to pull over isn't always easy, but traffic wasn't super heavy. I was there in November though, so that just means it's a much slower time of the year. Like the sun came up at 10 and set at 4, so you had 6 hours of sun up time, which is less than ideal. Place all the way up the last hole. I go up on the what do you call them? The quick. There's an actual name for those ones where you hook the laces on. I go up 2 out of 3 usually. If I want a secure fit, I'll go up 3, but for just day-to-day use, I go up 2. Silver Smell does it for me after a while. Did I remember a song Silver Cell? So I only did the south coast of Iceland. I wanted to do the whole ring road, but I only had like a week there, and I was like catching shorter rides to like the next tourist destination and checking them out. So I only did the south coast from Reykjavik to the southeastern coast. I think I went as far as like this, it was like a glacial lagoon with a glacier where it was shelving off, and then it'd come out, and the it would break out and go out into the Atlantic Ocean. That was quite a cool spot, but then I hitchhiked back to Reykjavik because I had a flight to England to catch. So throw yourself sometime, or you just know if you're going out. In general, for hitchhiking, I've hitchhiked so much that like me standing here on a Tuesday hitchhiking is just another Tuesday to me. I still like hitchhiking, but like as far as like the fear response, I'm not really that concerned. And that can get the better of you if you become so complacent that you stop thinking about it. Then like, you know, that's when you can get in trouble. So I just try to keep my wits about me. I have my rules about hitchhiking that I generally follow to try and keep myself safer, but I get very complacent because I'm just so used to it. Utah. And that Oregon plate. Been to Southeast Asia. Just Singapore, Malaysia. But yeah, I haven't been... Oh, no, I've been to Vietnam. Not on stream. I was in 2017 I went. I started streaming in 2018. But yeah, I haven't even been to like Thailand and stuff like that, which is... Yeah. I feel like for how much I've traveled, that's surprising to a lot of people. But I learned from hitchhiking in Malaysia that I definitely want to go during the popular season, the dry season there, like December through February, because it's so humid. And we got thunderstorms like every evening in Malaysia, and like I never slept outside, not even once, because I couldn't handle how hot it was. And the thing is, I love sleeping outside. It's not like it just happens to be free how I like to wild camp, but like I also just like doing it. Freedom that you never know what'll happen next. What's the most personal thing? Personal thing have on your waist, if I may ask. Some kind of talisman? No, I don't carry any like good luck charms. Most important thing for me to have while hitchhiking for my peace of mind is my camping equipment. It's pretty much no matter where I'm at, like if I run out of daylight because I don't hitchhike at night, then you just sleep and try again tomorrow. So I'm not like stressing about like I need to get a ride so I can get somewhere, blah 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 blah. No, I just sleep and try again tomorrow. That's a long country list. It takes up like my whole wall of chat. Possible to hitchhike in Vatican. Are there any vehicles that drive in Vatican City? I don't know. We've hitchhiked in some very small countries though, like Monaco. I went right to the border with France and caught a ride. Technically still in Monaco, but right into France. Biggest problem so far? US cellular connectivity, I guess. It's pretty bad. Some people just come ripping. I don't have time to get them. Or get them, like, early enough so they have time to really think about it. U.S. territorial islands. I have not, no. In all 50 U.S. states, but not a territorial island. Fire district. A few fire
Police
districts.
Chaser Network raided my stream with 210 views.
Police Chaser Network, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Seeing good police chases today. Hey, welcome to Hitch and welcome to Spokane, Washington State. We're currently hitchhiking west on Interstate 90. To go west and then south eventually to California is our current attempt. Jenny was in Pompeii this morning. Jenny goes everywhere. It's pretty impressive, actually. Did you say Spokane? How do you say it? I thought you said it like that. Would you say Spokane? I don't know. This is Czech Republic too. Hope you have good memories from a country. Yeah, one of my best friends lives in Prague. It's always nice to visit Czech. It is a beautiful country, and in particular, Prague is a beautiful city. That dually truck is definitely using its towing capacity. Got 4 cars on that trailer. Jeez. I said it correctly? That's what I thought. This Midwest would say Spokane. Alright, everyone fight in chat. Is it Spokane or Spokane?
Fan for life just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
JHFC fan for life, thanks for the 2-month Prime resub. Can. There, I was saying it right. I do mispronounce a lot of places, so I wouldn't be surprised if I said it wrong, but this one I felt like I knew. Like, I'm from British Columbia, like just north of here, so a lot of the Washington State places I've actually like heard growing up. Now try Oregon? What about Oregon? Like, oh, just saying this, the state name? They're already driving with a team? Or at least with a passenger? No idea for me to tell if the actual passenger is also a commercial driver, but said Oregon right too? Woo! I should, hopefully. I'm from the Pacific Northwest, but the Canadian side. It is a really lovely day to be outside, though. So it's just, it takes a lot of my attention to try and pay attention to the traffic on this roundabout, because I cannot tell that people are turning onto this on-ramp until they're already like on top of me. Is it wild camp tonight? Well, hopefully, but I also thought I'd be camping last night, but I got an offer to stay in the top bunk of a commercial truck, so you just never know what's going to happen. You ski Whistler Blackcomb? I have never skied Whistler Blackcomb. I've been to Whistler in the summer once. I did a zip line there. But yeah, I never skied there. I grew up on Vancouver Island. I grew up skiing Mount Washington. You did end up staying in the top bunk? I was making that joke the whole night? Why is that a joke? There's 2 beds in a truck, or most trucks. I had one of them. So the Spokane, it's pronounced booger. Nice. Washington is a fun one. Yeah, that was a good mountain. Like, it's like that coastal mountains. Well, you get that with like Whistler and stuff like that too. You can get like an absolute ton of snow because we get a lot of rain on Vancouver Island. But if we get like the wrong rain systems coming in from like a tropical system coming from the direction of like Hawaii, you call it like a pineapple express, and this really warm system coming through in winter, and it can be too warm for it to be snow in the mountains, and yeah, that's not how a roundabout works. I'm not even gonna someone cut off someone in a roundabout. Anyway, a rainstorm can come through and wipe out this entire snow base of the mountain in like a couple days. Like how if you're in the roundabout, you have the right of way. Yeah, someone is like, no, I have the right of way. I heard those Scion XBs are like very reliable vehicles. I don't find them too like good looking, but Scion's just a Toyota, right? And then it's like a kind of boxy hatchbacky thing, so pretty functional as well. I just bought a car, that's why. Another Cybertruck? No way. This one's actually coming this way. There you go. That's my 3rd Cybertruck I've seen here. I guess, you know, we're on the kind of, well, Spokane, really? I think like Seattle, yeah. With all that Microsoft money. I'd like to get picked up by one, I'd be curious. Although I feel like the driving experience, like as a passenger, probably wouldn't be that exciting. Because I've heard the interior is pretty Spartan, like pretty, like, utilitarian. You see motorcycle engine in a box car. All non-essential parts are plastic, like dipsticks, etc. Are they? But it is a Toyota, essentially, right? It comes with that Toyota reliability. That's one way judging interiors to hitchhikers. Well, it's just like, if I'm getting a ride in a new vehicle, I've just already, you know, because I'm, you know, I read stuff about it because it's a weird looking vehicle and I like weird. I've just heard that, you know, it's not a particularly interesting vehicle on the inside. People bickering about the safety of hitchhiking, and people like defending that it's safe. The reality of hitchhiking is that it's impossible that it's as safe as like driving your own car or taking a bus, plane, train as a method of transportation. because there's a variable that you don't have complete control over. I try to control the variable as much as I can. That is the person who pulls over and the cars I get into. And I do turn down rides if I feel like it's not seemingly safe and stuff like that. But I still don't have 100% control over it. So it is 100% definitely less safe than other means of transportation. I just don't think it's as dangerous as people make it out to be, because their extent of knowledge about hitchhiking is like a true crime documentary that they watched on Netflix. But yeah, the purpose of the stream is in no way, shape, or form to promote hitchhiking and tell people they should do it, and it's a great way to get around and a ton of fun and super safe. I just like doing it, and then I show it. That's it. Do you cover yourself by your camera? But I hitchhiked for years without a camera. I never considered the camera aspect of this potentially making it safer, and I do think the camera does make it safer, because I have to get permission and I try to explain exactly what I'm doing in a sentence. And if someone had truly bad intentions, the camera would probably scare them off. Where to, Detroit? Well, we're currently going west down Interstate 90. We're in Spokane, Washington. We're trying to go west, and then at some point we go west and then south is the goal. You've been thunderstruck. Even though, was it Casey Smokey played a really weird version of Thunderstruck, I got it stuck in my head. It's like a weird bluegrass version or something. I also need good social skills. Even disagree with the driver, never get into a fight. No, it's just irrational to do that. We recently had a clip posted because I got picked up by this person. They started saying racist things, and we deleted the clips because it's not really something we want, on my channel advertised. But people saved the clip through other means and put it on Reddit and stuff like that. And most people were just memeing. But there's some people that are saying clearly I'm a bad guy because I didn't tell this person they're wrong and challenge their beliefs. And it's not really my intention when hitchhiking to change someone's. Some people do not know how to use a roundabout, because if you in a rough way challenge someone's beliefs about particular things, you're gonna antagonize them, and I don't know them well enough where I know if it's a decent idea to be antagonizing someone, especially in America. Here I think it's a bad idea to just start pissing off people that pick you up. You get drunk every night too? You want to delete those if you want to be a bad influence? I don't understand that. I don't think I've gotten drunk since I've been back from Europe. I didn't drink anything last night. The stream before that, we went to Cidery and get a flight, but that's essentially one drink because it's 4 small little ones, so you can sample different sizes. I feel like that is a bit of a bold claim. Last day in South Korea? Oh, I have definitely gotten drunk off stream, but it isn't my usual content. Neo-prohibitionists. That's a fun word to say. Bourbon here once said, "You drink every night?" Guess so. Such a bad influence. But yeah, when we've gotten to Cornings, if we can find the fun, as in the party, then we do. But, you know, that's kind of the entire thing on this trip, is going to every town called Corning and try to figure out as much as we can about each Corning and have as much fun as we can. And that involves kind of trying to find the party or create the party. KB Hunt is a big company. Had someone fake you out, like pull over and drive off? Yes. Do we have that as a saved clip? So it didn't get posted by me onto Twitter and YouTube, but like when I was doing the hitchhiking trip to the Streamer Awards, I had a clip of that happening. But it was a lifted truck. They pulled over well behind me. And I like, as soon as they pulled over, I'm like, they probably didn't pull over, or they're gonna drive off when I walk over there. So I picked up my stuff, walked over, and then they drove off. Just because people that drive lifted pickup trucks are specific. Yeah, I try not to stereotype, but like they fit the stereotype pretty universally well. Anyway, they've done that multiple times in my life. Only lifted pickup trucks though, that's it. That was cold too. Lifted pickup truck drivers with sunglasses on in trucks social media profile pictures. That is this is a specific, that is a common one. About lifted Cybertrucks. I have not seen one of those. I've seen 3 Cybertrucks since I've been hitchhiking at this spot here. I had only seen one on the strip up until this point. Where was that? Ohio, I think, maybe? Park fire in Corning? Yes. I think it's very close to Corning, but the wind's blowing it northeast away from it, like it's just north of it, right? But if winds shift, that could be very bad. This was a couple days ago, and forest fires can do many things in a couple days. But there's nothing for us to do about that, except continue our trip, and then if things change, then things change. Some vehicles sneak up on me. Smoke sky traveling through yesterday was from the park fire. Was it? Yeah, people were saying. I just know there's several fires around. I wasn't sure if that was from the park fire near Corning, or if that's from a variety of other fires. It's already a very bad season, it seems, on the Western Canada and United States here for forest fires, unfortunately. And we're still in July, so. That was loud. What was that? It's not for me. That was a louder than usual horn. Thunder show. Remember like a train horn? I feel like, yeah, that was a modified something. They only gave it like a very short little bloop, but it definitely gave me a jump because that was strangely loud. And commercial trucks do have loud horns, but not that loud. Have you guys heard about Amazon Prime and that you can link it to your Twitch account to get 1 free Prime sub a month? We're by an Amazon fulfillment center, so I think that's our 3rd one. Alaska Airlines flight.
Invariable just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
There's at least one still. Invariable. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome to Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. I appreciate it. Yes. Alaska Airlines used to be my favorite airline point program. They had some really good redemptions. Like one of the best ones was the Cathay Pacific. You could fly first class Cathay Pacific for $70,000.
Going to the next
exit there?
Next exit, yeah.
I think it might be better here because I got the truck stop there. I'm trying to eventually go to like California.
That's what I thought. I was like, I'll pick them up.
Well, I appreciate you stopping anyway. Yeah. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, take care. Good luck.
See ya. Thank you. Yeah. I figured when he stopped, it was going to be a really local one. Back at it. Because as he's pulling over, he was kind of like looking indecisive and like shrugging to himself, like, I don't know. I still appreciated him stopping and seeing if an exit would help me. I don't know what's at the next exit, but this one has a good-sized Petro truck stop. So chances of getting some decent traffic from here is relatively high. There's like McDonald's and like, you know, not on this side of the interstate, but on the other side of the interstate. I booked one of those, true story. Africa to America with Cathay first class 70K. Wait, Johannesburg to Hong Kong to JFK. I did that in reverse, but out of Boston. So I did Boston to Hong Kong to Johannesburg. That's awesome. When you did it, was to Johannesburg to Hong Kong. The highest class of service they offered on that one when I did it was business class. So it was first class from Boston to Hong Kong. And then because with Alaska Miles, you can book a stopover on one-way award, as long as it's on the same airline for the next segment flight. Anyway, I booked a few months stopover, and I went to Vietnam, and I went to Australia, hitchhiked across Australia, and came back to Hong Kong to continue my flight. 747 first class, Johannesburg to Hong Kong? Cathay doesn't fly 747s. As of now, they might have in the past.
Airseas just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Good luck with the Hitchhiking.
Airseas, thanks for the 13-month Prime reset. Thank you very much. 7,000 miles, not dollars? Yes. So, I've gotten to fly several times in like first class and business class, stuff like that. Just burning airline miles. Like most recently, I flew back from Europe in Finnair business class by burning 57,000 American Airlines A Advantage miles, because the economy tickets were like paying cash for like, I think it was like 1,400 euros for a one-way flight. That's like 2,000 Canadian dollars, and that's a lot. So I just used miles, and then I have a lot. So this is 2014. Oh, okay. Because yeah, I think when I was reading about me doing the Cathay flight, I was reading a forum about, you know, making that redemption, and people were saying they used to have first class between Hong Kong and Johannesburg, but they don't anymore. I did it in 2017. Had to get all the miles? Well, I used to do a thing called credit card churning, where I'd get credit credit cards just to get the sign-up bonus because they really want you to get their credit cards. And then I'd keep the card for 6 months, cancel it, wait 6 months, get the card again, and get the sign-up bonus. Keep the card for 6 months, cancel it, wait 6 months, get the card again. Yeah, they retired 747 in 2016. Proper 77G, non-first class in Johannesburg. Yeah, so that's exactly what I flew. It was still a 777 to Johannesburg, but it had no first class cabin, unfortunately. But like Cathay's business is still fine, and like, well, it's actually really nice. The big difference is the food service in the first class, the soft services. The seat's huge, but like as soon as I have a lay down, a seat where you can like fully lay flat, like it being extra big doesn't make too much of a difference. But like the whole like champagne caviar craziness. Because the fanciest meals I've had in my life are pretty much like on airlines, which is, I think, it's kind of funny. Just for your credit score though, like credit inquiries and having like new credit. So there's like, I think like 8 different categories that your credit score is based off of. One is average length of credit. So having a bunch of new credit will bring down your average length of credit and be negative for your score. One is number of credit inquiries within a certain time period, and of course a lot of credit inquiries will do that. But like when I'm doing that system, it's churning that same card once per year. People would churn a lot harder than that. I just did once per year kind of thing. So if I was doing a bunch of different cards at the same time, yeah, having like 3 or 4 applications in one go would lower my score by probably like 30 points or something like that. But within like 8 months, it would settle itself out and be back to where it was before. So if you're about to do that, if you're about to apply for like a mortgage or a bank loan for something or a car loan, that would be the smartest thing to do.
To the community.
But when I was doing that, I was like 19 and I was just trying to play the system to get free flights essentially. FC War, well, thanks for the gifted sub. See, Advantage CC could cancel, wait 6 months, get the bonus again. Like, I don't know the US system very well, but I know in Canada, and I've heard in the US, they've gotten much stricter on like the sign-up bonus game. Like a lot of cards will now include like once per lifetime kind of wording in the agreement when you sign up. Specifically because people were gaming the system like I was. I have zero... I don't feel bad about gaming credit card companies to get benefits out of them. So like, for example, I was 19, I was in college. I had next to no income. I worked at Costco on weekends while I was in college and full-time during the summer. But anyway, I had very little income. I'd never worked with BMO before, like Bank of Montreal in Canada. And I applied for one of their cards to get the sign-up bonus. And they issued me a card. I've never done business with them. I had low income. And they issued me a card with like $35,000 credit limit to a 19-year-old in college. And like what they want you to do is treat that $35,000 as like it's your money and then run up your credit card bill and then start paying 20 to 30% interest for the rest of your life. So like I had zero remorse for, you know, playing the game and winning. It's a predatory system they run, as someone just said in chat. So, I played the game right, and I came out ahead.
Texas _undefeated_09 shared 100 bits. How was the 18-wheeler sleepover last night?
It was good. It was nice because, like, he kept the temperature control stayed on, so the AC was running to keep it at like a comfortable level. I was very comfortable. And I got to, he gave me like his like computer charger. It was like a USB charging brick thing. I plugged it into my like my batteries that tell me how many watts they're charging at, and that thing would actually spit out 60 watts, which is nice because he's like, oh, I'll give you a cable to charge with. And I'm like, well, it's probably going to spit out like 5 or 10 watts, and I might be able to mostly charge one battery. But no, at 60 watts, I charged both my big batteries that I used yesterday. It was good. Switch word going on. Gifters get 3 months free Apple TV. Started about 15 minutes ago. If you gift any subs, you get 3 months of free Apple TV. Yeah, that's nice to get incentive for that. I'm surprised it's Apple TV. It's not like, well, no, you'd already have Prime Video because if you had like Twitch Prime. That's cool. Amazon, or what does Apple TV have? That's good. For All Mankind, that's on Apple TV, right? I like that show. You also get it if you sub yourself. Oh, okay. What else is good on Apple TV right now? Severance. Yeah, Severance is a great show. Apple TV had the, was it Masters of the Air, the World War II bomber?
Martin_J_
Show, like
just subscribed.
was it like
Thank you.
Spielberg and stuff like that working on that? Who's that? But like same concept of like Band of Brothers. But like Band of Brothers was like one of the best series I've ever seen in my life. And then like they did the Pacific, and like that was still alright, but it just didn't capture the same. It just wasn't in the same league as Band of Brothers. And then this one I also watched, but it wasn't in the same league either. New show Jake Gyllenhaal is also great. Presumed Innocent. Maybe I should check that out. I like Jake Gyllenhaal. Everyone was a gunner in those Flying Fortresses, so I like the show. I still liked it. It's just there's something special about Band of Brothers. I'll rewatch that series once every couple years. The truck did pull over way the F down there, but that wouldn't be for me. I don't think. Day cab.
Limitless just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
They're hauling
So
a mobile toilet thing. Limitless with the Prime, the 2-month Prime. So thank you very much. I also missed the Martin J sub, I think. Martin, thank you for the sub.
Anonymous just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
Anonymous with the gifted sub. It's very kind of you. Appreciate it. But yeah, on my day off, I was currently watching House of the Dragon, like kind of the prequel, like long ago prequel to Game of Thrones. And I was hesitant when I started the first season because, like many people, I was very disappointed with how they ended Game of Thrones, and it kind of ruined the rest of the show for me. But I think they're doing a good job with it. And enjoyed it quite a bit. Vikings on Netflix. I watched the first few seasons many, many years ago. I think I remember watching it when I lived in Calgary. That would have been back in 2016 to 2017. And then I stopped watching, and I don't think I didn't like it anymore. I think I might have caught up to the seasons at that point, and then when they came up with new season, I just never watched it again. You ever gamed before? I grew up being a gamer, starting with an N64, and then I got an original Xbox. I really liked original Halo and Halo 2. Then I got an Xbox 360, and that's when I got Xbox Live, and I liked that a lot. Realized I wasn't as good as I thought I was, but had a lot of fun. But as soon as I graduated high school, I stopped playing. And I haven't really gotten back into it. The extent of my playing is I'll play Mario Kart with my girlfriend. Spending time with 8 and 16-bit stuff, like the really old games. We still had a Super Nintendo, and I played a little bit of the Mario Brothers kind of games, side-scrolling, platforming. When I was really young, and Duck Hunt. But I'm born in '94, so it was kind of before my era. Can do as much to really burn 1.3 million. You've burned 1.3 million A advantage miles, so that's impressive. I've burned a few 100,000 American Airlines A advantage miles. It's a lot harder for us to get A advantage miles here. One time I burned, I think it was 270,000 Marriott rewards points to get a, it was an airline miles / Marriott hotel voucher combo. If you burn 270,000, you'd get a 7-night Marriott voucher for a category 1 through 5 hotel, plus I think it was 120,000 American Airlines A advantage miles. So I combined that. That was enough A advantage miles to fly Etihad first class apartments, where you could shower on the plane. And then I used that category 1 through 5 Marriott voucher. There's a brand new Marriott hotel in Phu Quoc in Vietnam that was new, and it was a category 5. Usually a category 5 is a basic Marriott, maybe an airport hotel, just a whatever Marriott. But this was a beautiful new resort, and it was a category 5, so I burned it on that, which was nice. So I built it into a trip where I was flying first class and hitchhiking, and then going to this resort, and then going to Australia, hitchhiking across Australia, and then yeah. But yeah, as far as total mile burnage, I might be at million, but the spread between A advantage, a lot of Aeroplan because I'm Canadian. A lot of my points have been from Amex points, but our Amex points don't transfer into as many programs as Americans' Amex points do, unfortunately. I also booked the Apartments Redemption, AUH LHR. Yeah, I did Abu Dhabi to JFK. Phu Quoc, was there once water's full of trash. Our beach was clean, there wasn't any trash. It was full of sea urchins though, so we went without water shoes that were had a proper protected bottom. We just stabbed the heck out of our foot, so we stayed in the pool. But we mostly stayed at the resort. I had just Marriott, was it gold status? And that got me a few perks. They had a really good breakfast buffet where they'd make you eggs Benedict and stuff like that. So it was had a lot of really good food. I also had Marriott status happy hour where you could get as many free drinks as you wanted. Never got AUH JFK work. Did you do that by yourself? Because probably what made it easier for me to book redemptions is I was always doing it by myself. You only need to find one ticket. As soon as you need to find 2 tickets, it's a lot harder for those premium cabins. But yeah, my best redemptions are the Cathay first, Etihad first. I did, it's considered hard to book. Qantas first on their A380. That was neat. Oh, Japan Airlines first was really nice. You're always by myself. Yeah, it's so much easier. But now, like, I want to book Singapore Airlines new first class and like bring Sarah with me as a kind of aspirational one. So I need to get points that transfer into Singapore Airlines Chris Flyer miles, because they'll only let you book first class flights with their own program, I think. Actually, they might let you with Aeroplan a little bit, but the redemption's bad value. But I think for like a long haul flight, you'll need like 100 and something thousand points per person. Most AA miles went to Qantas first. I've actually flown every Qantas route on which they offer first class. Really? Yeah, I did Sydney. Where is it? It was up to Hong Kong. I forget, because I was reconnecting to my Johannesburg flight out of Hong Kong. I forget it was to Hong Kong or somewhere else in Asia, and then I reconnected to Hong Kong on another airline. Because Qantas first is actually kind of famously hard to book, especially for the trans-Pacific routes like US to Australia and vice versa. Qantas flew their LHR route through Dubai. I used to use Emirates F Lounge as full terminal floor twice. I've heard of that lounge, have not been there. As far as first class lounges, I really want to do Lufthansa first out of Frankfurt, because they have their own separate first class terminal, and then they'll drive you to the airplane from the terminal. So you just hang out in the lounge until they say you're ready, and then they just drive you to your plane. That sounds fun. Use word like more than anyone else I know. OMG. I'm sorry. Done that first class terminal twice? Jealous. Have the ducks to prove it? I've heard about the ducks. I'm gonna go to Seattle or Portland from here. Anywhere decent distance westbound 90. I think I'd be lucky to get a ride to Seattle, and even luckier to get a ride to Portland. Seattle's still like 200 something miles west of here. Guy mouthed sorry. Ooh, that's a little corporate jet. Thing's cooking. It's going fast. So I had to visit the Tompanish Walkers again. Well, we'll see if we get down on 97, based off of what we get going through here. So there's a couple different routes we can start heading south. Instead of taking all the 90 all the way west to Seattle, we can start going down non-interstate south. One of them would be 97, which would take us through Tompanish. Get yourself to Ritzville. Yeah, Ritzville would take us to, what is it, 385, 390, 3 something, 5 something south. So. $3.95. Then people say, is that only for interstates? If it's like 3 letters, then it's usually a ring road. That must just be for interstates. I thought that was a police car. It wasn't actually. Nice time we hit smoke in Oregon. Okay. 395 started, branch off 195 Spokane, Canada. Oh, okay. Got extended to frickin' Mexico? Oh, neat. I find the whole like highway networks of America quite interesting. There's a whole system to the numbering and everything, and now I know it like for a Canadian pretty well. And like if you're talking to truck drivers, like they'll speak in route numbers. So like you take this to this, get on this, and go this, and it sounds like complete gibberish to most people. But if you know, if you travel a lot in the United States, you just know those numbers, and you know what they mean. 3-digit routes technically either spur or ring roads intended, especially for interstates. Yeah. After Corning trip, do you have anything planned? Are you thinking of taking a vacation? Well, the thought was I'd finish the Corning trip, get to LA, and then like go to Corning, hitchhike to LA, and then the Corning redemption would be done. Go back to Canada. Sarah'd finish her bike trip, try to coordinate it around the same time, and then we take a little summer vacation. I have a little Mazda hatchback car now, so take that and visit Sarah's family, my mom in the Okanagan, and then my family on Vancouver Island. Do like a nice road trip, maybe stream like the driving and a little bit of stuff along the way. So vacation, but probably stream the actual traveling part. And then come back, and then we'd probably be in time for TwitchCon at that point. Me and her did a little road trip to visit her family in the Rocky Mountains a couple months back, which was fun.
Ancient_sales tipped $5. Thank you. Get your inner outlaw out.
Inner outlaw. You got some media share with that? Ancient Sales, thanks for the $5. What you got? Oop. Ooh, good choice. Oh, wait, is it? I thought it was one song, but I think it might be a different song. No, it is the song I thought, but it's a different version. That's the car I have. Full match is the hatchback. Good choice thinking Ancient Sales. You want turbo? No, it's not the turbo. It's the 2.5 liter, but naturally aspirated. I don't really need the extra power. Like I'm not like a car guy. I like cars, but I'm not like trying to extract all the performance out of my car, and I don't drive it very spiritedly. I like driving, but I've never been like an aggressive driver. Well, when we'd have snow days back when I could drive and was still in high school, I'd take my little Toyota Corolla out and like on like closed parking lots and practice drifting with it. Like it's front wheel drive, but if you just, throw the e-brake, you can get it in the slide and try to control the slide. External frame backpack, any good companies that make them? Like, this little external frame backpack that I have here is funky. It's just made by some dude in Texas. Is it on my gear list? I don't even know if it made it on my gear list. It's the website that... Hey, thank you for stopping. Where are you heading to?
Cheney.
Cheney?
Yeah.
How far is that? I'm from Canada. I just don't know the area.
It's about
12 miles? I think I'm... just because there's a truck stop here, I might be better off here, yeah. Thank you so much for stopping. I appreciate it. You have a great day. 12 miles. It's our second local ride. Trying to find something medium distance. Anyway, whenever someone just stops, it's a kindness. So I'm happy when anyone stops to see if a local ride will help me. You give your best shot. Guess we better go east. Backwards we go. These locals are nice people. Yeah, I could say that about pretty much ever I've been, right? Like, when I'm hitchhiking, you get picked up by generally just very kind people willing to help out a complete stranger. And the fact that they're willing to do that just probably means they're a real nice person. So I kind of get to see the best of people everywhere I go. Central Oregon is awesome, just not fire season. It's so hot. Well, yeah, Central Washington will get really hot. In like 3 or 4 days, it says it'll get to 40 degrees Celsius. So like 100 plus Fahrenheit. Following up with any Olympics? I haven't really been following. I definitely haven't been watching. Like, I'll see random headlines pop up about, this event, that event. But I like the Winter Olympics more. I don't know. Maybe that's my Canadian-ism coming through. It's the wide angle lens on the Samsung Ultra. Like, it's the front-facing camera. It's a 68-degree field of view camera. There's only one lens on the front-facing. Would you head to Seattle? If I caught a ride to Seattle, I'd likely take it to Seattle and then maybe go from there. There's a chance once I got that in that ride, I'd get out early and take another route, potentially south or whatever direction you guys send me. Surfing Olympics, the actual event takes place very close to Paris. In Tahiti? Interesting. So it's a difficult one for a lot of places to do a surfing event, because a lot of places don't have a good place to surf. I wonder, well, Vancouver did the Winter Olympics, but if they did the Summer Olympics in Vancouver, would they send them to Tofino? Surfing is new. They did it in the Tokyo Olympics, right? I think they'd done it in at least one other Olympics before this, right? Here's the one where they're staying on a cruise ship. Well, that's kind of unique. They send a cruise ship there for the Olympic athletes and everyone. Delta flight. There's a good variety out here. Seeing some Southwest, some Alaska, some Delta. In my head, Spokane's a pretty regional airport, but I don't know. Well, they call it an international airport. Probably some international destinations. Maybe they're seasonal flights down to Mexico or something. Any people that like flying statistics and stuff? You want to see if there's any exotic Spokane destinations? Delta 2770 to Minneapolis. Okay. The ones that has customs. Yeah, that's. It just has to be capable of receiving international flights to be an international airport. Right. Like flying, remember my club? My best shot was when I flew Etihad first class apartments on an Airbus A380, the 2-level plane. In first class, you get a closing kind of like, we call it apartments, but it doesn't go to the ceiling, so you don't have full privacy. But there's a shower suite where you can like shower on the airplane, and it does say right above the door, maximum occupancy 2. So. But the other thing that's fun about flying in an Airbus A380 in the highest class of service offered, so in that case, like first class, is like you have access to all the other cabins. Like, since I'm in first class, I can go into business class. I can also go into economy. But it's 2 complete level floors, so you can do laps around the airplane. Like, I can be in first class is usually on the top in the front, and then behind that on the top is business class, and there might be a small economy section in the top and the back, and then usually the whole like bottom is all economy. So I can like walk back along the top floor through business and economy, and then walk down stairs to the main, or to the first floor, walk the entire length of economy back up to the front, and then walk back up to first class. It's just kind of fun to do laps on an airplane, because most of the time you just have to walk back and forth down the same aisle. But because I'm just like a pretty young, not very wealthy looking dude, whenever you're going up a class of service, they'll always be like, sorry, you're not allowed to go there. And I'm like, yes, I am. Usually they'll just believe me, but sometimes they'll actually check my ticket to make sure I'm actually in the cabin that I say I'm in. A380 Emirates bar and business class, go back there, it's first class passenger, have a couple of beverages. First class passengers? Yeah, no, I've heard about the business class bar there. Etihad has a bar as well, and I hung out there a little bit, but no one else is there. It's just me, and then I was talking to one of the flight attendants in there. You ever been to New York? Yeah, I've been to New York City once. It's a cool city to check out as a tourist, but like, you know, a couple days. That's the most I'd want. Charlie Young, like a 24-year-old, had a couple people who refused to believe it was actually me who was flying executive platinum and flying first class. Yeah, you don't really fit the mold of what they expect from someone. Because like, some of these first class cabins are like, if you were going to pay cash, it's like 10 grand plus to book a one-way flight in that cabin, which is just kind of outrageous. And then you show up there, just not looking the part. But like, I'm allowed to be where I'm at. Sometimes I have to prove it, sometimes they just believe me. But it's kind of fun to tell someone no. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I haven't put sunscreen on today. I think I'm gonna do that. Like, it's mix of sun and cloud and stuff like that, so we might have to pause the timer for just a couple minutes here. Oh, there goes my water. Down the hill. Stop. Stop. Thank you. Oh, just chucked my phone. Kind of put off doing it. Tell them not to assume your class. No, I don't feel the need to get all snooty. I'm a pretty non-antagonistic person. I think life is a lot more enjoyable if you... Ah! Oops. Dried up little clump. Let's get the sunglasses. Yeah, I see them there. First ride of the day? Yeah, we're going for the first ride currently. You guys voted for West out of Spokane. That's what we're trying to do. Been waiting a good little bit of time. We've had 2 ride offers, but one was just to the next exit and one was to a town 12 miles from here. Both of which would probably put me in a worse position than being right here where I am, so we are still waiting. Trying to reach out, but the sun's reflecting off the screen really aggressively. Hard to read. Ah, there we go. Right, got my ears, got my neck, got my face, got my arms. Good to go. We brought up the topic credit cards chat being with me. I just earned 70,000 A advance miles because of it. Just be responsible if you're playing credit card games. Like, you can screw yourself over real bad. When you're given a credit card, like, I'm gonna assume you already have used credit cards and stuff like that, and you understand the concept of them. But like, that money is not money in your bank account. That's money that they're willing to loan to you at a very high interest rate. Although like interest-free for the first month until your bill is due. It's your third credit card. Because I don't actually like promote people doing that. I'll tell people what I've done, but it's not being like, oh, this is a great idea. I've gotten to do a lot of cool stuff because of it. But yeah, 70,000 miles. I just flew back from Europe in business class with Finnair for 57,000, which is honestly not the best. Historically, there's a lot better redemptions than that, but it was fun. Grace period, pay your installments in full. Yeah, so like I've never paid interest on a credit card in my life, as long as you pay. Like you'll get your credit card bill and then it has a due date, and if you pay it in full by the end of that date, or pay the statement balance by that date, then there's no interest. But some people, as soon as they get a credit card, they see it as their money to spend and they screw themselves over. Oops. This direction is gone. A Explorer Award. Go, but that was done like 9 years ago now. I feel like I've heard of that. Well, you also be able to use points to fly on the Concorde, which would have been like super aspirational, and I would have loved to do that. Was the Explorer? Why is this guy's driving stupid? The lifted pickup truck is just like slow rolling down the entire on-ramp. He probably wants to gun out when he gets around this corner here. For some reason he's driving like especially slow. Lifted pickup truck drivers. Have you had a Cali sign? That's too far. Having a destination rather than just a direction can likely be helpful, but like for a long distance ride, maybe something like Seattle would be better. Maybe if you're really lucky, like Portland, but definitely not California. Tri-Cities doesn't sound like west. Well, this is Interstate 90 west. So. Did you know that if you link your Twitch Prime account to your Amazon Prime account, or your Twitch account, you get a free Twitch Prime sub a month? There's probably some of you watching right now that have a Prime sub just sitting there, waiting to be used. Benefits of being next to an Amazon fulfillment center. Queen Amaranth. Do you watch her reruns? And they're like labeled as reruns? And then are you one of the chatters
Knuckles
that sit there trying to interact with her?
With Twitch Prime.
You're like, hey baby, you look so cute in that outfit. She's not even there. This is a recording of her. Some people. Hey, Knuckles
just resubscribed for 8 months.
Knuckles, show the way. Whew, I got there. Thank you for the 3 months Prime resub. And Namdog with the 8 months resub. They got California plates. Golden Kappa train soon? Uh-oh. It's morning, you're just like, you're close to a golden hype train. Golden Kappa hype train. Oh, there it is. Oh, we got a hype train. A little hitchhiking hype train.
Danger Tater cheered 100 bits. Choo choo, let's go.
So, you can use your Amazon Prime
just gifted 5
to link to your Twitch account and get a Prime sub. And if you contribite 100 bits or more, or resubscribe or gift a sub, then you get the golden Kappa emote for a day. I've lost track of things already.
Hammers Drive underscore cheered 100
Danger Tater with 100
bits
to trigger this, thank you. Then we had Jedi Master Ron with the gifted 5 gifted subs, I think. Thank you very much. Anonymous with the gifted Samuel. Hammers Drive with 100 bits. Rosalia with 100 bits. Bad Wolf Boy with the 500 bits. It's Me QC with the 5 gifted subs. Planetary Defense with the 4-month resub. Thank you very much. Valmet Fan DK with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. This is now a golden Kappa hype train.
500 bits.
I don't know how they decide it. This is our second one on the strip, I think. We very conveniently had one during our vote.
Planetary Defense just resubscribed for 4 months.
I'm missing things. It's hard to hitchhike and keep up with this.
Volmut underscore Fank just gifted 1 subscription
with the 100 bits.
to the
Pride Jewels
community.
with the 2 months. November Roman with 1,000 bits. That's a
Loyal
big one. Thank you very much.
100
Cravensworth with
bits.
100
Tie.
bits of Veeps with the 2-month Prime. Confetti Biscuits with the 3-month resub. Volvo with 100 bits. Thank you, everyone. Y'all get your golden Kappa for the next 24 hours.
Months.
And the alerts start coming when they don't stop coming.
Cheered 1,000 bits. The
Red Drum is back with the 500 bits as well.
Gold. Cravens with cheered 100 bits. Must get golden Kappa.
I like it. Paul with the 5 gifted subs as well.
Zero just
and Brompton with the $10.
Twitch Prime. Hi.
Is that gonna be music? Some tunes? It is.
Confetti Biscuits just resubscribed.
Oh, I cannot keep up with this. SF Green Blaze with the Prime sub. Thank you, Jesse with 500 bits. Another Jesse Rise like with the Prime. Bad Wolf Boy with another 500 bits. Thank you very much for all the support, Bad Wolf Boy.
$10. Thank you.
Ryan thanks for the 750 bits. Thank you very much. Red Drum is back with the sub, the Twitch Plays Hitchhiking. Cacophony of alerts and music.
500 bits. You should get one of these and see how far you can
with
go.
the 4-month Prime, so thank you. Yeah, do you see 100 bits or more, or do any kind of subscription action, you get the golden Kappa emote for 24 hours. And that's what everyone wants. We're already level 6 hype train. Thank you very much, guys. Oh, we hitchhiked west on AS 890 out of Spokane, Washington.
We got my back just subscribe.
Ryder with 300 bits. Hurts my brain so many noise. I know. Usually I like, when we're doing the vote, I pause the media start because there's just too much sounds overlapping.
We shared 300 bits. This hurts my brain. So many noise.
Paradoxing with 500 bits. Yes, Sir Wolf with the 200 bits. Thank you very much, both y'all. Alright.
Yes, the Wolf cheered 200 bits.
Yes, Sir Wolf. Yeah, I got that with the 200 bits. Thank you. Wasabi Cashew with the gifted sub. I appreciate the gifted sub. There's some dark clouds here.
You just gifted 1 subscription to the community. M5 McGee just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
I'm
You're
5
from
McGee.
Pittsburgh.
McGee, thanks for the 5-month resub. You're from Pittsburgh. I've been through Pittsburgh. It's hilly. Thank you very much. We got Truck
Truck
Sunset with
Sunset
the
just
6 month Prime.
subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Thank you very much. What are we at? Level 6, 40%. Thank you for... I was going to say, it makes me think it's a vote, because when there's so many alerts going on, I'm thinking we're voting on which direction to hitchhike, but we're not.
Wonderfinger cheered
We just
100
want that
bits.
golden kappa
Hi,
emote.
Train, let's go team progress.
Wonderfinger, thanks for the 100 bits. Sora Riku with the 14-month reset.
Sora
And
Raikou
Sergi Poo with the 100 bits.
312 just resubscribed for 14 months. Hitchhype. Sturgy _ cheered 100 bits.
We got
Wish
Rocky
it was
Ramos with
cloudy
100
here
bits.
in Ontario, Canada. So steamy hot. How was the firm bunk last night? Golden Kappa.
I think it was an actual mattress. This is quite comfortable. Temperature control.
Rocky Rhombus 479
Cardboard's
shared
starting to fall
100
apart.
bits.
It's getting breezy.
Yo.
Rocky, did I get that? Rocky
I
Ramos with
am
the 100 bits.
Donna 1
I am
cheered
Dano
200 bits.
with the 200 bits, thank you. And Admiral Nog with the 100 bits. Alright, we are 55% through level 6.
Admiral underscore
Under 2 minutes to
cheered
go.
100 bits.
If you want the golden kappa train, you got 2 minutes. Unless it goes up a level. Historical vlogs, thanks for the 50 bits. You have a drumstick before bed? Probably. I did not. I don't actually eat that much ice cream. It's too cold for me, which sounds weird, but I'm not a huge... I'll have a bowl of ice cream occasionally at home. Sometimes I'll crave it, but it's a small bowl. I never have like a lot of ice cream.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to spoil underscore me underscore Denny.
Anonymous. Thanks for the gifted sub. Stewball with the 100 bits. Appreciate it.
Stewball 80 cheered 100
Is it rare?
bits.
I've only had, I don't know, in like over a year, like maybe 4 or 5 pop up.
Tang Outar just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Big fan.
Stewball with 100 bits. Tanguta with the 9-month free sub.
40H cheered
The Vault
104
4th,
bits.
Thorvald the 4th. Thank you for the 104 bits. Pinball Ice with the 202 bits. Porter Big Mac
Pinball
with the sub.
underscore ice cheered
And Brompton with the 100 bits as well. Thank you very much. I'm trying to keep up while also paying attention to traffic. It could kind of be hard. Alright, final 30 seconds.
Thank you.
We're close to getting to the next level. But it might end in the
Brompton
next 20
cheered
seconds.
100 bits. Hashtag East.
Which is fine. And then those of y'all that got here, get your golden kappa for the next.
Knife
Never
Party
mind.
just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
Holy moly. How many is that? November Romeo.
Corn Dog he just gifted 5 subs
Wait.
to the community.
Horn Doggy with the 5 gifted subs. And then, thank you very much for that. Then we have November Romeo with the 20 gifted subs. Holy moly, okay. We didn't end at level 6, we're now on level 8. Both of y'all, thank you so much for the gifted subs. If you're gifted sub, welcome to the Twitch Plays
Romeo
Hitchhikers.
89 just
But holy
gifted
moly.
20 subs to the community.
I really do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Gift those sub benefits too. Hopefully a bunch of people that are here right now watching. I don't have to watch any ads or anything annoying like that. Wait, this is on the wrong thing. You're supposed to go here. It's Rainy with the 100 bits. Jedi Master Ron with the
It's underscore
1469.
Rainy cheered 100 bits.
Provi with the gifted sub. And Brandon with the 100 bits. And
Jedi
some Pedro.
Master wanted $14.69. Thank you.
Alright, here we go.
Ravi underscore 1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Works One. They have given 9.
I feel like Pedro is sufficiently hyped for a golden kappa hype train.
Brandon 84 cheered 100 bits.
Oh, it's a remix. Norwegian Herring, thanks for the 100 bits.
Norwegian Herring cheered 100 bits for the Kappa.
Alex with 100 bits as well. Thank you very much.
Malzai 789 cheered 100 bits.
What you got there? What are those? They look expensive.
The Bread Pusher cheered 200
The Bread
bits.
Pusher with the 200 bits, thank you very much. Wack Chan with the 95 bits, and Martin J with the 100 bits as well. Sparks Blunt with the 100 bits. Thank you very much.
Martin
For
underscore
substation.
J underscore
Like
cheered
electrical
100
substation?
bits.
Cool. Green Hat Ninja with the sub. Thank you very much. Ooh. I haven't seen this remix before. She goes.
Sparks Blunts cheered 100 bits.
Beers out. Thanks
Let's
for the 100
go,
bits. And
baby.
Blueberry. Thanks for the 100 bits as well.
Green Hand Ninja just subscribed. Thank you.
It's bad for the original. Like I've just heard the original so many times that this is fun.
Jai cheered 100 bits.
At JS, thanks for the 100 bits.
Blueberry underscore GG cheered 100 bits. At underscore J's cheered 100 bits.
Yeah, I like this one. Race Cowboy with the gift of sub, thank you very much. This is quite the hype train, you guys. Golden Kappa hype train you guys have created, so I appreciate it.
5 gift subs in the channel.
I kind of like when songs are just like in this mode, it's just like trancey. When I've been like cycling listening to that music, it just like, if I can find a cadence that kind of works with that kind of like beat and going like that, it's just like, keeps me going. All right, final minute of our level 8 hype train. If you want to get that Golden Kappa emote for 24 hours, I think you have to cheer 100 bits or do any kind of sub action. Whether that's a prime, regular, or gifted sub. Get in on that. Would you say it kind of puts you in a trance? Maybe. This is Hazmat. I guess I don't need my sunglasses on right now. It's actually kind of cloudy. Keith Bradley, thanks for the 100 bits there. Oh, final 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then we got one more person there. Grassy Meadow with 100 bits there. And that's the end of our Golden Kappa hype train. Thank you very much, everyone that joined in. Got that Golden Kappa emote for the next 24 hours. Use it wisely, or use it not wisely. Use it everywhere.
Jacinth Joy cheered 100
Flex. I appreciate it. Level 8 hype train. It's very kind of you. While we're hitchhiking here at Spokane. I need some water. That was a lot of talking. My mouth is dry. My water bottle rolled halfway down this hill. Alright, we got it. Alright, if you got your Golden Kappa hype train, can you spam it in chat? I want to see all the Golden Kappas. Use it if you got it. There we go. That's what I want. No, not Rob. There we go. Yeah. What are these normal Kappas? I said golden. Let me put the sign away while I drink for a second. We're on a westbound on-ramp. The sign that says west is like, you know, whatever. Not 100% necessary. That's some nice H2O. It's a weird looking truck. I didn't even know what to consider that. Kind of looked like a day cab, but kind of not. If I Golden Kappa train on other channels? Well, yeah. And like,
Mikey
Some people
Zero B
consider
just
it rude to just go to other
resubscribed
channels
at
and use
tier
other
3 for
emotes a bunch.
41
I don't really
months.
care when people use other channels' emotes in mine, but since Golden Kappa isn't specific to any channel, like I don't see why anyone would complain about using a Golden Kappa in their channel. Some streamers are very sensitive. Did I get Jessynth Joy with 100 bits? I don't know, but thank you. And Mikey, the tier 3 41 month resub. Whew. Oh yeah, 41 months, but not just any resub. A tier 3 resub. Also spam during a raid. Yeah, some channels get annoyed by that. So it's kind of like the whole thing with raids. It's like, it's called a raid. Like you get in there and you make it known where you're from. Like I'll critique people on the quality of their raid. I think for a while I accidentally had, like we've like this follower only mode, but like I think it's instant follower only mode chat. But when a raid comes through, it's supposed to automatically switch to non-follower only mode so the raiders can, you know, get in there. And I get the Golden Kappa emote. You missed it. There was a Golden Kappa hype train. If you join the hype train with bits or get subs or gifted subs, then you get the Golden Kappa emote for 24 hours. Walmart truck is not gonna go. The gold thumb you got? I do have the gold thumb trophy for World's Sexiest Hitchhiker that I got at TwitchCon Berlin. Bits weren't enough. I think it's 100 bit minimum. I could be wrong though. Someone probably knows better than I do. California, real cool to the homeless. California, yeah. The only hitchhiker I know. It's really rare to see one. We always saw and met one where I slept last night at the Flying J truck stop, one exit up. Wonder if they got a ride by now. Yeah. Pedro. Ah! Some of these cars, they sneak up on me. It's a roundabout right in front of me. And some people look like they're going to be doing the whole loop around and then they just zip out at speed onto the ramp. And I miss them. Hopefully this means they're all getting picked up fast. It's just fading away slowly over time. Less and less people do it. Mr. Fuzzimato? Fuzzimato? How's it going? Some hitchhiker's kid, not as an adult. Yeah. Sorry, I said Miss. I said Mr. It's Mrs. I apologize. I misgendered you. My bad. Please forgive The Eagles Club since restarting the trip. Yeah, we went to one in Cheyenne, Wyoming, and that's it, I think. It's just cloudy, so I'm like, technically the sun's not shining at me. I'm just used to having the shade, so I'm squinting. You guys were really friendly. The one I went to in Cheyenne was like pretty slow, but that's because they had the not the Heritage, the Frontier Days going on, and a lot of the clientele that would usually be going to Eagles on a Thursday, which apparently they said Thursday was actually busy, were at the Frontier Days. So, not much traffic. Eagles number 2 in Spokane is closed until further notice. That's a shame. And it's number 2. Apparently number 1's in Seattle, which would be neat to see. Side Trance mix of Pedro was dope. Yeah, I was enjoying that. Only a week old? That Pedro mix? Yeah, I was thinking that.
Mr. _Dono_ gifted a tier 1 sub to Fuzzimato. They have given 21 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks for gifting the sub to Mrs. Fuzzy. Then I'll be in Dublin, Ohio. Well, the Memorial Golf Tournament was going on, did you? When I seen you. I was in Ohio like a month and a bit ago. I don't know when that was. I also don't remember I was in Dublin or not. I was in a lot of Ohio though. Maybe some people here know if I was around there during that time. Can you hear me? I think so. Just died. But that's better. Now actually, I put the audio level bars back on the stream so I can kind of test it a little easier. By just talking into the mic and seeing if it goes like that. If it's not running and it's running off the internal mic and I'm far away and talking directly into the mic, it shouldn't spike the audio. Do 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 do. Saying when you mute it? I don't remember. out of my brain. Are we talking about the new prediction, maybe? Because we've already paid out this prediction. I don't think this mic charged the whole time because I didn't charge it last night, so I was just charging a bit this morning. So I should probably charge that other mic. Because this one might not last that long. Place to camp. And I'm sure I could find somewhere around here without too much difficulty. I was gonna camp like where I got like dropped off at the Flying J yesterday, so we had that long ride in Spokane. There was like this it was a bookstore, but for like religious bookstore or something, and had a bunch of woods around there, and I'm like, that's perfect. It's like a church, but even better because it opens at 9, so people probably won't go there before it opens. But then I got the offer to sleep in the top bunk of the, we got 2 beds in those trucks. So we just did that instead. Pretty lucky. But in the United States especially, one of my go-to places to camp is behind a church. Specifically because I don't think they have a leg to stand on to get mad at me. Because what would Jesus do? Would Jesus let the tired traveler sleep a night behind the church? He's not wrecking anything, not leaving any trash behind. He just needs a place to sleep. And he's carrying on the next day. If they get mad at me, then I don't think they're being, you know, not following the teachings. Sleeping in the bunk versus camp tenting? I like tenting. Honestly, I was kind of looking forward to sleeping because it was cold out, or not cold, it was cool out. So, that's nice. I just hate it when it's like really smoking hot out at night when I'm trying to sleep. Another way to view it is that they want a drug addict, homeless person trespassing on their property. Are you calling me a drunk, drug addict, homeless person? It's a church. They should want to help the drunk, drug addict, homeless person. I don't think the teachings are like, I got mine, good luck, buddy, you're on your own. But fake Christians? Well, that's just to say, like, if they got mad at me for doing that, they could yell all they wanted, but I wouldn't feel bad. Because just the hypocrisy comes through. Pastor at a country church of a Travis sleep on my church property. See, that's very kind of you. Tech bro, Jesus. Okay. Ah. Rip $10. God, it's so hard to track this traffic. There's so much traffic going through the roundabout right now, but like randomly get like a wave of a ton of cars coming through on this on-ramp, and then there'll be like 50 cars in a row, and none of them can come out on the onto the on-ramp to I-90 here. So it just looks like I'm doing nothing. I'm like watching cars, thinking that some of them are going to turn out here, and to try to actually like get my sign out, my thumb out in an appropriate amount of time, and then they never do. Well, it's super sunny again.
So we've tipped $25. Thank you for dinner
Oh,
or
the weave.
drinks.
Thanks for the $25. little motorhead. What are your next trip? I don't know what my next trip will be. I'm gonna finish this one, and I said if we finish this trip with enough time to do a little holiday back home in Canada with Sarah, that would be the goal, is to do a road trip and visit our families spread
Kenway
throughout British Columbia.
103 tipped
and probably
$11.50.
stream that.
Thank you.
I might buy the Starlink Mini, mount that to my roof, and test that driving as well. It'd be fun.
Underscore order underscore tip $12. Thank you.
I think we've begun the media share era of our hitchhiking right here. We got Kenway with the $11.50. Thank you very much for some Pedro, and we got Retro Barra with the $12 for, well, we'll find out after Pedro. Retro Barra, thank you very much. We listened to a Pedro Trance remix. Maybe it's spelled something differently, but that's what I'm calling it. During our Golden Kappa hype train, and now we got the OG. But thank you very much, Kenway. Only 9 of 11 cornings in USA. Because you Googled how many cornings are in America, and there's a website that has a little map with convenient little spaced out pins. But if you go to some of those cornings, there isn't even a sign that says Corning. There's no town. There's just a couple of houses, maybe. But if it doesn't say, if it doesn't have a sign that says Corning, we've determined that it does not count as a Corning. But we even added one that wasn't on that list in Wisconsin, because it has a big sign that says Corning Town Hall. Right on. Can't wait. Thank you very much. Now we got Retro Barra. What you got? An instrumental? Jedi Master Ron, what have you begun for today? Like, you know, Pedro's been a constant thing on this trip that I think he's inspired everyone. A little sax, Pedro. I gotta get Joel plays the saxophone, doesn't he? He also sings really good. He should learn this on the sax. Short cab plus hazmat. No bueno. Funny, like those donation stamps, they're almost at the same moment. And they wrote this, yeah, different versions of Pedro. Thank you very much, both y'all. It is a nice day to hitchhike. Good weather, mixed sun and cloud. When the sun is out, it feels hot to me, but like we have like a lot of shade as well. But have y'all heard of Twitch Prime? You can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get one free Prime sub a month. Some of you watching right now probably have a Prime sub sitting there on your account not being utilized. So if you're watching this for an extended period of time right now, you're watching ads for no reason because you might not have to.
Kenway 103 tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Yeah. Kenway, thanks for the elite donation, the 1337. Little goofy goober. This is like a SpongeBob, wasn't it, or something? Time to buy sunscreen? I just did. What, like 30 minutes ago? That. 50,000 pounds to reapply sunscreen. But then people just like force me to like put on layers and layers and layers of sunscreen. That would just be silly. So scammers of eyes, Lord? Well, what we have for channel points is a flexing reward, where everyone says how big their number is, and whoever has the biggest number is clearly the coolest dog in town. So that's pretty useful.
Danger Tater tipped $13.37. Thank you.
Dane, what is this? Underwater Country Roads? Danger Tater, thanks for the elite donation as well. Country Roads. Oh, let's see.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River.
Oh no, so dead.
Older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home, country road.
They were doing like a lot of remixes of classic songs we listened to today. J-Cab. No room for my stuff, as strange as that sounds for a big commercial truck. Are they gonna do the other verses?
All my memories gather round her.
There we go.
Finest lady, stranger to blue water. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eyes. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home, country road.
Nope, okay. It's ready for the next bit. Wow, that's a Volkswagen Beetle with that engine noise. That was weird.
I hear her voice in the morning hour. She calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away.
Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Alright. Thank you very much, Danger Tater. We got a Country Roads John Denver remix. Do. Predictions when we will arrive at Corning and Cali. Well, you could guess, but it's really hard to speculate because his Twitch play, like hitchhiking itself is hard to predict without the Twitch plays aspect. With the Twitch plays aspect, it's like impossible. Hey, Oregon plates, that would have been a good one.
The Goloroth tip $13.37. Thanks.
And Goloroth with the LEAT donation as well. Look at all these LEAT donations. Thank you very much. What you got for us? What kind of tunes are we at? Airline's this? Oh, Navy. What is this? I want to know what this is. Not for me. Don't say who by on my thing. Got story footage really nice today. The Spokane Redemption tour today. Hey, we had an 8.5 hour wait at Pine Bluff in Wyoming there, so we're not even in the ballpark of that yet. Why did you hitchhike in New York where it's illegal? It's not illegal in New York. It's illegal in Nevada, Idaho, Delaware, New Jersey. None of those are New York. just making stuff up. Illegal in Wyoming? No, it's not. It's still making things up. Do 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 do. Cause yeah, by now I've got like, I've been through all 50 U.S. states on hitchhiking trips. Well, I didn't hitchhike in Hawaii, and then I did hitchhike through the illegal states without hitchhiking through the illegal, or hitchhiking in the illegal states. I hitchhiked in a legal state through the illegal states to another legal state.
Jedi Master Ron tipped $8.69.
Oh, we got Jedi Master Ron.
Thank you.
You always play some interesting things. What you got? Okay. We'll put this up a crank.
Alex_ just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Alex, thanks for the 2-month resub. Heading north, we're currently heading west on Interstate 90, which kind of goes southwest from here. We'll get a ride though. But I saw the person that said it's illegal in certain states. They rank like a random website, and like one random blogger just doing a cursory glance of the laws isn't going to really mean much. Oh, jet ski. The legality of hitchhiking all has to generally go down to what the definition of the roadway is in the states. In the states where it's illegal, they just expanded the definition of what a roadway means to encompass anything conceivably close to a roadway. Because it is federally illegal to solicit a ride from a roadway. But what that means is you can't stand in a lane of traffic and hitchhike from there because it's dangerous. You're going to get hit by a car. But then states that don't want you to hitchhike expanded the roadway into the shoulder, everything conceivably close to a roadway. Great ride yesterday. It went pretty far on your journey, almost to your destination. Well, I wouldn't say almost to our destination, but we're in the right time zone now. We still got to go through a lot of Washington, through Oregon, to California, to Corning, and then to Los Angeles after that.
Change Edith's name just resubscribed for 3 months.
That changed his name with the 3-month resub. Thank you for that. But yeah, for anything, people just randomly Google and then take the first result that it takes. Like, for a long time, well, we had one today, but for a long time, every single day, multiple people would be like, why are you only going to 9 Cornings when there's 11 of them? Because if you Google how many towns called Corning are there in America, like the first result is this website with like a convenient map with like these pins on them, and you can click and it tells you which Corning it is and where it is. But it included ones that are really not a town at all. But it also didn't include Wisconsin, which has a big ass Corning sign. a certain date? Like, not really. I'm allowed like 6 months in a year-long period in America as a Canadian here. That's a lot of days. Like, if we hadn't gotten there and finished this up by the time TwitchCon San Diego rolls around, then I'd have to pause it to go to San Diego. But yeah, that's September 20th. That starts. 19th technically, that's registration day. And what are we at? End of July here, so we got over a month and a half until then. Next after Corning Redemption Tour, besides TwitchCon. It depends when I finish. If I finish quickly, then there'll probably be something. If it takes a long time to finish, then it'll probably bridge right into TwitchCon. Had to hitchhike back to your place you paused at? Yes. Oh, well, I'd have to go back to my place that I paused at.
tipped $13.37.
However I wanted to do that.
Thank you. Something a little different.
Alright.
Curious. Ever read On the Road by Kerouac?
I did, actually. When I first started hitchhiking, one of my friends that I worked at Costco with gave me a book. Bill Ward, thanks for the leaf donation. Have you heard of Amazon Prime and that you can link it to your Twitch account and get 1 free Prime sub a month? Alright, that's like the 6th time. This is a little different. But also, with that truck, have you heard about Amazon Prime and that you can like your Twitch account and get 1 free Prime sub a month?
Junkie _tipped $13.50. Thank you.
VG Junkie, thanks for the $13.50. Is that video game 20? Thank you. The vibes on this song. I'm digging it. Thank you, Bell World. Use it brown on Sarah? How could you? Just kidding, that's a great choice. Ever worked for a boss or anything? I don't know. Like, I might have issues like going back to like a scheduled work environment if it was like a Monday to Friday kind of office job. But like just having a boss, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Alaska 3910 to LAX via flight line. It's fun to get those stats on the flights departing here. When the wind just disappears for a second and the sun comes out, it feels very hot. But maybe Alaska 1011 to Seattle. Okay. This night 5, feel like torture after doing this? Probably. Might have earned my brain for that.
3 just subscribe with Twitch Prime. Bam.
The Brits are into the 2 months resub. Maybe too much Prime. 2 months Prime rather. Is that for the Prime trucks? Then we got BG Junkie. With some more vibes. Ooh, a cloud. Oh. In my sky west of Delta, so it's kind of in Seattle. Alright, it is Seattle. That's a short flight. I think it's like 240 miles from here to Seattle. That's what it's due to the turn. People think you don't want to pull over in a turn. It's fine, the shoulder's wide enough. We've already had 2 people pull over. You're overthinking it. One more thing before you reach California. Assuming we go in a logical way, it'll be here, Washington, then Oregon, then California. Look at those pants. These were new at the start of this trip. They're not long. They're very stained now. It's the day cab, no room for me. 40 degrees plus in California for the week. That sucks. That sounds warm.
Vail Ara tipped $11.45. Thank you.
The dude's door's open. I don't think you're supposed to go like that. It's empty in there, but the doors are like swinging. Sir. Maybe it was closed and there was stuff in there, and when he was sleeping in the cab, some people broke in, stole stuff, and left the door open. That's it, we planned the San Diego Hitchhiking trip as well. I'm not sure if we'll do the OG classic San Diego, or sorry, St. John's to San Diego trip or something different. We'll see. Sneaky. Just before Seattle, or they'll just get pulled over. I assume that's like some kind of violation. Or what would that be? Does anyone know? Like, there's nothing in there to get lost. Like, this would be like unsecured load, but there's no load in the trailer. These other drivers swinging out. I think it went past like the edge of the vehicle. Like, it's very dangerous. Like, say I was riding a bike there, I could swing out past the edges of where the trailer's supposed to be and just smack the cyclist. Did I miss? Yeah, okay, I didn't even make it. Vail Were with another 11:45. I don't think I heard the alert time. And the Bridgester with the 2 months? Did I miss that too? Anyway, thank you. Vail was playing some very interesting tunes, I'm digging it. Like, just a little bit different. Like, good vibes. Do-do-do-do-do. What's this one? I can't tell what this one is. Can't read the branding on it. Could be another like military one because it doesn't seem to have anything. The breeze feels nice. Any favorite authors? I want to get back into reading, but I haven't read much as an adult, actually. When I was a kid, I really liked, I read Ender's Game multiple times, and like Ender's Shadow, and then it got weird when you got into later like Ender's series stuff. But then apparently Orson Scott Card, the author of that book, is not a nice person. So, I don't know. Watched Ender's Game movie, it kind of sucked. Yeah, it was the first time I like read a book thoroughly, in this case multiple times, really liked the book, and then watched the movie after that, and got to experience that classic disappointment of the movie not living up to the book reader's experience. Because there's many books, movies, experiences that are, you know, that fulfill that thing, but that was the first time I experienced that, and it was very disappointing. I got all the book details. What would you guys say is the movie that pulled off the best book adaptation? Whether it's like exactly truthful to the book or their own interpretation of it was like close to equally as good or maybe even better than the book. Fight Club, Hunger Games, Casino, Cat in the Hat. And we're going west on 90, which technically kind of goes southwest. Lord of the Rings, yeah. Godfather, probably Fight Club. Fight Club for sure. Debbie Does Dallas. Was that a book? Expanse series for Amazon Prime was pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I never read that. I watched the Expanse series, though. I liked it a lot.
McAdam just subscribed with Twitch Prime, The Road.
JP McAdam. Thanks for the 9-month resub. I passed you coming home from work. Did ya? Did you tell I was streaming? You're like, this man's streaming is hitchhiking. Lord of the Rings is a perfect adaptation. But where's Tom Bombadil? Okay? Where is he? Where's my man Tom? Amazon's giving that TV series, is he? I couldn't even get through the first season. Couldn't even get through the first season. I was very disappointed by that. So I never actually read the Lord of the Rings series, but when I used to commute to college, I listened to audiobooks to pass the time on the commute. And I just leave extra early, and I never was like stressed during my commute. Because if I got there early, I'd just continue listening to whatever book I was into. So I listened to the Lord of the Rings series on there. And yeah, the Tom Bombadil section is very weird. So I listened to a lot of books from a audiobook perspective when I was going to college for 2 years. One time I was driving from Kelowna to Vancouver Island, and I brought my grandpa with me. So took him to go visit family and stuff like that. And I put on an audiobook for the drive, and I put on what's it called? Why can't I? movie out of it. The dude scamming people with like getting them to purchase investments for like penny stocks with high commissions. What can't I think of the name? Wolf of Wall Street. Thank you very much. Flag CTF lockout. So I put on the Wolf of Wall Street audiobook. It gets pretty explicit in some situations. That was a horrible description, but you got there. Thank you. And like, there's some scenes there that are like if you watch a movie, it's just kind of like I don't mind that when you're like your parents are there, like a sex scene or whatever, it's whatever. But like when they're reading it out so detailed, like it's just like this is weird. It was read by Jordan too? I didn't know Jordan Belfort was narrating it. That's cool. That's his name, right? Oh, it was a question. Was it read by Jordan? I don't know. I don't remember. This was when I was in college, so like 2012, 2013. Guys, safe travels, Godspeed. Thank you, Carson, our local person driving home from work that found the stream afterwards. But yeah, it's pretty big Petro on the other side of this. And I've seen some out-of-state plates, like some people that are clearly on a longer trip pulling in through here. We just haven't caught one yet. But we're on a longer wait. Today we get more Twitch shadows spotting you outside. But what I define as like where I get more Twitch shadows from an area is like when I have more people coming by, like to come by and sign the book and say hi and maybe give me a snack or something like that. We had like 7 in one day, I think, in like around Columbus, Ohio. It's definitely going to be American based for the most like the area with the most amount of Twitch viewers. But I think it's just any kind of major population center in the United States. Because about 50% of my viewership is US based. And Americans don't mind driving to like do something, where Europeans don't really, well, it's a day cab, don't really want to go very far. I have a lot less people in Europe come by to say hi. I've had people drive a surprising amount of time just to sign the book and say hi. Yeah, but only in America. Was it 6 in Ohio? I could be wrong. 6 or 7, I think, around Columbus that day. Keeps you motivated when you have a long wait. It's all part of hitchhiking. The longer you wait, the more satisfying it is when you do eventually get a ride. You always do get a ride eventually. It's all a matter of time. But it's been a part of hitchhiking that's never bothered me. I don't mind waiting hours. It's all part of the game. Drive 4 hours to sign the book. See? Americans are okay driving. Guys, have you heard of Amazon Prime and that you can link it to your Twitch account and get 1 free Prime sub a month? Probably some of you watching right now have a Prime sub just sit in your account. If you hit the subscribe button, you might be able to subscribe for free. Maybe benefits of hitchhiking right next to an Amazon fulfillment center. Wow. care so little about traveling that Jay Streesy snipes here in random countries. Yeah, now Jay Streesy is American, and that just shows classic American perseverance to snipe a live streamer. Europeans just don't have that gumption. Get on
John
America's level.
321 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Thank you very much, John, for the 8-month Prime resub.
Paige
and hey,
just subscribed
JCC.
with Twitch Prime.
Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. I knew there was a couple of you out there. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's not how that works. Have you heard of Amazon Prime and that you can link it to your Twitch account and get 1 free Prime sub a month? Whew. Got another one in there. People are being very strange in this roundabout. That Amazon Prime truck just like went right out in front of a car. Like cars in the roundabout have right of way. That's how roundabouts work. I get to see some very spicy driving in this roundabout here. Bigger vehicles right of way. Well, that's how it works in Vietnam, but like generally in the US, there's a system to how things work. That's a squeaky van. Roundabouts in the US, they're getting more and more popular. That's, you know, whenever they add a new roundabout to an area that hasn't really gotten them, the usage of them will get a little bit spicy until people figure them out. There's all yields traffic already in the roundabout. Yeah, I just keep seeing people not do that, and every time you hear a honk from up there, that's probably what's happening, is someone cutting someone off. I want to have Pedro stuck in my head. It is really catchy. There's a few songs that just like persist in your brain, and Pedro's one of them. Shade feels nice. Kind of thirsty. Let's get a drink. Wait. Okay.
Hunter_kill just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
Hunter Killer, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. 3 hours. I wouldn't have expected that here. We have had 2 cars pull over and offer me a very local ride. And a lot of this is local traffic, but we do have that bigger Petro over there. Another Navy flight. I consider any wait time over 2 hours a long wait time. Just like statistically, it's a long wait time. I don't mind long waits, it's all part of hitchhiking, but that's just when I consider it bridging into long, so we're at like 3, so definitely a long wait. Where are you at today? Spokane, Washington. Eastern Washington State. Near an airport? Yeah, we're right by Spokane International Airport. As long as you have to hold a bathroom break on a long pickup. I'm pretty good at holding my bladder, so I made it like 9 years of hitchhiking with never asking someone to pull over to use the bathroom. I just go when they pull over for them to
Ancient
go.
underscore sales tipped
Until
$5.
last trip in
Thank
Japan.
you. Slow moving clouds, slow moving time.
Ancient sale, thanks for the $5. Thanks for the $5. Trying to head down I-5? I am. I don't know when I'm gonna get, or like where I'll hit I-5. There's a variety of options. But that would be the choice. Boeing's P8 Poseidon doing less. That'll be the same plane again. Ah, okay. P8 Poseidon. What is that? Is that like a military designation of, like, because it looks very similar to just like a simple narrow body commercial jet. Because you're not down south, you'd be dying of heat. Exactly. That's just why I came the Idaho, Washington route rather than going through Arizona. Because we had two options. Nevada and Idaho are legal hitchhiking states, so we had to subvert around them, either north or south. And we went with north because, you know, theoretically should be a little bit cooler. It's cool today here in Spokane, but like in 3 days or something like that, it's supposed to be like 100 plus here. P8 Poseidon is the Boeing 737 Navy version. Okay, I was going to say, it just pretty much just, yeah, looks like a basic narrow body. Can't hear you due to loud music. Could anyone else not hear me? Windy, it's breezy. We might have sniper. UPS truck, it's no bueno. It's also a day cab. Okay, maybe not. Susie's now carrying, Mosquitoes are now carrying West Nile virus. Like southeastern or? Yeah, that's less ideal. Well, hasn't West Nile been like, at least in some way, shape or form in US, Canada for a little bit? Or am I mistaken? That could be a recent development, but I feel like I heard it was in there. What's this guy doing? What does it look like? I'm hitchhiking. We're going to every town called Corning in America. I've been to 8 out of 9. Now we're trying to go to Corning, California. Anyone oversized, I feel like, is probably on a stricter oversized load, this guy. So I know a lot of the trucking companies that just can't pull over for me. So I don't even bother sticking out my thumb. I just give them a wave. But if your large trucking companies are just, it ain't happening. And the larger the company, more likely they'll have cameras inside too. So like, not only are they not allowed to, they're likely to get caught doing it. Washington's tired hippies looking for a ride. I've hitchhiked through Washington State many times. I'm from British Columbia, like just north of here, so It works fine. Sometimes you gotta wait. That's part of hitchhiking. I feel like if people come from not across the bridge, then they're likely to be very local traffic. If they come from the other side of the interstate, then they might be from the Petro, the big truck stop and stuff like that, with their McDonald's and all the different fast food places over there. And that's more likely to be a good ride. Less rides during work hours. I consider the best time when I'm around a city to be after morning rush hour, but before evening rush hour. So probably after like 10 and before like 3. So we're gonna get into evening rush hour in not too long here. Haven't been picked up 3 hours because you're near a prison, is that true? I don't know if there's a prison near here. I doubt it's that. I've had 2 offers for rides, but they've been very local rides. Camera using video. This is just an S24 Ultra cell phone. Has good cameras on it. Has some issues, but it's good. So you're signed from Australia. West? I don't know what that... No. I made it like early on the trip and we've just been using a few cardinal direction signs, my Corning sign, and the occasional other sign. Oh, just upside down? It's more comfortable when I'm between cars to hold it like this than to just constantly have my wrist holding it up like this. So it's upside down while there's no cars, and then I flip it over when there is a car. Like that. A local day cab truck. I keep having the number 6 bus drive past. I'm guessing a couple of them have already finished their route and they're doing the same loop over and over again, and I've had the same bus driver drive past me. Do you know Jake and Bake Live? Yes, I do. I've met him several times. Only Corning city left now is Corning, California. Yes. It is our last, our final, our 9th Corning. We just got to get there, and then we have to hitchhike from Corning to Los Angeles to complete the redemption from getting stuck there on our Hitchhiking to the Stream Rewards trip in February. Best stuff for you, so get you in for free. Would you take it? Like, it'd be hitchhiking, but like that bus is probably just going a little bit down the road and then coming back. Where I'm convinced I can get a decent distance ride here based on the type of traffic we're going to get at this junction. Now, a lot of it's local, but if people come from the other side to get onto West here, see, DJI Action 4 camera best on market. I have a DJI Action 4. I still just always go back to cell phones for streaming hitchhiking. There's a few convenience features on them that I like a lot. Can you rank all Cornings 1 through 9? Corning, Ohio is probably number 1. Corning, Iowa, number 2. Corning, New York, number 3. Past that, things get a little bit out there because a lot of the Cornings just had nothing. Like Wisconsin and Minnesota had like nothing going on. So it's just hard to place them. Same with Missouri. So they're definitely down there. Corning, Arkansas was boring. It was in a dry county, and like I was trying really hard to find like something fun to do there, but like it's really tough to find anything. Dude's got a TV taking up like the majority of his little tiny sedan there. best hitchhike would be the exit east, airport exit. This is a truck stop here, like maybe you'd get some distance traffic from the airport, but when people are driving long distances, a lot of times they'll stop at places with lots of services for bathroom, food, snacks, drinks, and quite often those truck stop ones they pull you in. I don't think Spokane will have like that much draw, the Spokane airport. Maybe a bigger airport. And this has lots of flights, but like regional flights, it seems. What's this? With like the white, but then it just has a blue underbody. I'm gonna do everything you can do hitchhiking related. Biking, hitchhiking, maybe not. I have no idea. Like you can travel your whole life and you wouldn't go everywhere. But like, oh, a ladybug. I've been saying like, at the start of this trip, I've gotten kind of tired just traveling for the sake of traveling. Like, you know, just picking a country or a continent and then just aimlessly hitchhiking through there. I kind of want there to be like reasons, like a purpose, a destination, or like a concept behind the trip. So like this is fun for me because I have no idea what direction we're going to be hitchhiking each day. Like I have a goal, but then how it comes to be is just completely random. So it'll probably be less trips where I'm just like, I'm just going to hitchhike because I like it, and more like there's a reason behind that. Yeah, but deadline makes it more challenging. But that would be impossible with the Twitch Plays aspect. So we've always had the deadline when we're doing the hitchhiking at TwitchCon. It is logistically very difficult to manage that. Like when you're going across the whole continent, like how much time to give yourself. And then the only other one we did that had like a strict deadline was the hitchhiking to the Streamer Awards trip, which we failed our hitchhiking there. I'd never failed a trip with a deadline. Like we got there 30 minutes late, but I had to fly to LA because I ran out of time. Family going across Canada is something I do again.
Casanthus 111 tipped
I'm sure I'll cross Canada again,
$13.37.
but like
Thank
just being
you.
like, I don't know what to do, I'm gonna hitchhike thank you, Xanthos. It has been a while since I've heard that. Ever picked up a hitchhiker yourself? I've only picked up 3, not because I'm, picky about picking up a hitchhiker. It's just there's a lack of them. I haven't driven much for the past 10 years since I started hitchhiking. And then when I am home, I don't drive much because I didn't have a car for 10 years. It's just when I was borrowing my parents' vehicle when I was home, and I saw someone, I picked them up. Picked up by a female truck driver? Yeah, I've been picked up by women truck drivers before. Not that many. I don't know. I'm sure there's statistics about the percentage split between men and women in truck driving positions. I remember getting one in Norway, a woman that picked me up. She drove me quite a ways. I got one pre-streaming, that was pre-streaming, and the one pre-streaming in Canada as well. And that was a good ride to get. I got it from Merritt to Kelowna, and I never actually took advantage of this. I should have. But she gave me her number because she did milk runs, and she'd go drive milk from Vancouver to Kelowna like once a week, and then drive back to Vancouver with something else. But like that was my main stomping grounds of going between Kelowna and Vancouver. Essentially, it's just like, if you ever need a ride to or from Vancouver, just let me know. I do this route every week, and I can take you one way or the other. She was really nice. Maybe what scared me off is she was telling me about how, so we were going over from Merritt to Kelowna in the snow, and she was telling me about how like a couple months ago, she slid her truck off in the snow on the same mountain pass, and I'm just like, oh, that's real. I feel real safe right now. Like total the truck. She was all bruised up and stuff like that from there. Just the trip's longest wait or all time? The longest wait? It's tied with my longest all time wait, about 8.5 hours. Other drivers comprise of 5 to 7%. Okay. Pretty small percentage. But like, I see quite a few like not picking me up because I'll like try to make eye contact with people that drive past. Join our high squad. Japan looks like Wyoming knocked it off the list. Well, it was a tie between Japan and Tennessee. Had both 6.5 hour long wait times on stream. But my longest wait time was about 8.5 hours, and that was out of Fort Nelson, BC. But that was in 2017 pre-streaming era. But now we have an 8.5-ish hour ride on stream. So now I can just say my longest wait time for active hitchhiking is just 8.5 hours. I don't have to do the on-stream versus off-stream declaration. Rental cars stop more often than other kind of cars as drivers. Not really. I say Subarus should because they're like outdoorsy folk, especially if you're driving like a Forester or an Outback or something like that. But they don't. I rarely get rides from Subarus, and there's lots of them out there. Steel I-beams. Yeah, I'd agree with you with Imprezas are not like outdoorsy, but like Outbacks, Foresters, stuff like that. It's the best truck in your opinion? Like personal pickup truck? Commercial truck pulled over like way down there, but that would not be for me, I would assume. And he'd do something to notify me if it was for me. He'd honk his horn or he'd start waving out the window. No, he's going. There he goes. Might be a hurricane coming? I don't think we get hurricanes in the Pacific Northwest. We get like kind of tropical storms coming-ish, like from the direction of Hawaii and stuff like that. No hurricanes. Surprised nobody stops? I've had 2 people stop and offer me a very, very, very local ride. So people stop, and I've been picked up like 2,200 plus times. Hitchhiking, so people definitely stop. We haven't picked up over 100 times on this trip, which is a lot of times to get picked up just to go across the country. But with all the weird finagling we're doing to get everywhere, it's added up to a lot of rides. Ever been Spokane before? I've been around Spokane hitchhiking several times. I don't think I've ever explored the city proper though. Ever seen you sit down, rest your legs while you're trying for a ride? I'll squat. If I can tell it's like a good gap between traffic, I'll just like squat down, kind of rests my legs in some way, shape, or form without sitting. And it's much faster to stand up from a squat than from a sitting position. The more into the afternoon, evening, when you're hitchhiking westbound on an on-ramp like this, the worse the hitchhiking gets, because the sun gets behind you and it gets low and you get quite silhouetted and it's impossible to read your sign. Not that my sign is super exciting, it's just west when we're going west on I-90, but Via Scupa in Seattle. Doesn't he have like a video game shop? I'm not a gamer though. Recommend the rack on the Brompton? Any upgrades? Yeah, the rack's great because then when you fold the Brompton up, you can push it around on the wheels that are on the rack. I'd strongly recommend it. I haven't made any modifications other than adding a top tube bag onto it. A lot of people change the handlebars out, and I might do that at some point, from just like a basic flat bar kind of thing to a variety of other ones. So I'll consider that for the future. It's the saddle stock. Oh yeah. No, this isn't the stock saddle. Thank you for the reminder. This is my Brooks B17 touring saddle, the saddle I do long distance bike touring on, that I've added to my Brompton because I find it very comfortable. So, forgot, that is a modification that I have made. I'm not really using any cycling specific gear, like I'm not wearing padded shorts or anything like that, although when I'm riding in the Brompton, usually it's at most like 5 miles at a time. But like I rode across Canada wearing zero padded, like just normal athletic shorts. So I can ride on that Brompton all day long, or yeah, with the Brooks saddle there without any cycling specific shorts or bibs. That's a good breeze. Cycling thing come before after hitchhiking? The cycling thing came after hitchhiking, and it came to be because there was a global pandemic that some of you might have heard of, and hitchhiking was much too social for that period, and I felt stuck and I didn't know what to do with myself. But I figured I could stay in Canada and ride a bike across the country because it's a very like independent, socially isolating way to travel. It's just me riding a bike down the highway. Do. He would pump one of my arms like a well, and I would raise my arm with a thumb. That's kind of funny. Well, one of the straps is like dragging on the ground. That doesn't seem safe either on this strap. Twitch app is whack? Yeah, I agree. It annoys me every time I open it because it just opens up a Twitch stream, and I like open it up to find a stream to raid and stuff like that, but I don't want immediately a Twitch stream blaring in my ear. I'm saying some people laugh. No, like it's good to be humorous. Swift truck, that ain't happening. Set the default feed to muted? Oh, you can? Yeah, I guess I haven't dug into the settings. But it's like Twitch streamers always complain about discoverability on Twitch, and like this new way of them doing the app with like the opening feed, and you can like scroll through Twitch streams without actually like pulling up the entire stream and chat in one go is them trying to like add that kind of TikTok-y swipeability of your home feed. It's pretty much what Twitch streamers were asking for. It's not what I was asking for, but I'm kind of annoyed by it, but whatever. Ideas for Twitch to improve? I don't know, it's tough because like that's the thing streamers complain about is discoverability. I don't know how you can make Twitch really better for discoverability, because there's a big difference between like YouTube and Twitch. It's like when you watch a YouTube video, it is very much, it makes logical sense for YouTube to promote a ton of other videos for you to watch after that video. But with Twitch, it's kind of like once you're on a Twitch channel, they're just like, stay there and watch it. So like how YouTube does this discoverability and stuff like that wouldn't really work on a Twitch kind of platform. Historically, the search function was miserable. Now it's a little bit better. But I guess like, and they're getting better with like the tags and stuff like that for the types of content. If people are like, oh, I want to watch travel, like finding travel-based content. So I'm not the best person to ask. Like my growth on Twitch was obscure. Comes with obscure content, I think. It's just clickable. When someone's titles like Hitchhiking America Day, whatever, and you see a thumbnail of me with a cardboard sign hitchhiking down some random lonely road in America, people would click on that, and I just grew naturally that way. And then I had some clips feature on like Livestream Fail subreddit and stuff like that, because weird things happen when you're hitchhiking. Now, obscure, unique. Obscure, I don't even think that has any negative connotation. Like, it is obscure. Isn't obscure just strange and different? I think obscure and unique are like synonyms of each other, but I could be wrong. Was obscure because before you got all popular. Like, I think my stream at this range is just like, it's big enough that it's financially self-sustaining while being small enough that it hasn't lost its, for the most part, I can still be pretty interactive with the majority of people here. I miss lots of stuff, but like, if you have a question and you want it answered, with some persistence, I will read what you have to say and I will answer it. You get to a certain point and you get lost amongst the sea of people kind of chatting. Go and stop streaming for 2-4 months time. Do you pick up temporary job, hold you over? No, I just have a very simple lifestyle at home. I don't have enough savings to hold over. There we are. Almost 3. Yeah, from local traffic, it'll get pretty busy at some point soon, I assume. Do during your off time? Hang out with my girlfriend, hopefully. If we can try to time our trips off at the same time. But like when I first started dating her, she just worked, I shouldn't say just, but like it's to lead into the second part of this answer. She worked at a hospital, and she had, you know, she was at home. So whenever I got back from a trip, she was there. So whenever I was off, you know, she'd be there. But now I kind of got her into the whole Twitch streaming thing, and she does her own independent trips. So now we kind of have to try to have our trips. What is that car doing? Why are you doing the roundabout so weird? Have to try to finish our trips around the same time so we can actually spend time together. Good lurking content. Road noise in the background. A guy with a spam hat talking. You really in life, yeah. A lot of travel content's really good, like second monitor kind of thing. While you're working or doing other stuff in your life, you can have it up, and you don't need to pay 100% attention all the time. But it's there, and you can see the progress of the day and the interesting moments as they happen throughout the day. Fall Trevor, you ruined her? I assume that's a joke, but I'm very proud of Sarah. She's accomplished a lot. Joke, Sarah's lovely. I figured. Start the dumpster diving because you were poor, or other reason to show people maybe? I haven't dumpster dived on stream. I dumpster dived back when I was hitchhiking around the world in 2015 because I had a fixed amount of savings for a very long distance trip, and the less money I spent per day, the longer I could keep the trip going without running out of money. Because I didn't stream, I just hitchhiked because I liked doing it. And like the transportation was free, so I was hitchhiking. Accommodation was free nearly every night because I refused to pay for accommodation. And then the main expense was food. So however you can whittle that down to, you know, next to nothing will make it so you're traveling for near free. I should probably be in mundane jobs still. Like, she'd probably still be working in the hospital. But, like, Sarah's still in it, like, she's a shy soul, but she's still adventurous. And, like, she lived for 2 years in Australia and stuff like that. Amazon Prime, link it to the Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime sub a month. We're by an Amazon fulfillment center, so they just keep coming by. So, I feel like, so we've been dating for 3.5 years, over 3.5 years. I'm sure she would have done some amount of traveling in those 3.5 years if she hadn't met me. Now, would she have done as much? I doubt it, but she's been to a lot of places in that amount of time. So, I don't claim ownership out of creating or turning Sarah into an adventurous person. She had the desire to do that herself and had done that herself before ever meeting me. But the streaming thing and all that definitely makes it much more viable to travel more and more. Scotland will be her 25th country streamed. Really? Is it actually? Like, I'm at like 30 something. Sarah's almost caught up to me. She's got a few that I don't have. She has like Greece that I haven't been to. Where else has she been that I haven't been to? She went to Korea before me. And travel passports easier than other passports. Yeah, it's a privileged passport to have. Like in the passport global rankings, as far as like number of countries you can go to without needing to apply for a visa, it's not the number one, but it's like, I think some European passports are the number one passport, but it's pretty freaking good. Taiwan, yeah, she's been to Taiwan. I haven't been there. Bike tour across Europe must have been bringing in a lot of country. yeah, if you want to go to a lot of countries, Europe, like traveling extensively around Europe will crank those numbers up for sure. And that's where like a lot of my country numbers is there's a lot of countries in a relatively small geographic region in Europe there.
Bitches just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
Bitches, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. In the stream, where you at? We are in Spokane, Washington, Eastern Washington State. Been to South Africa. Technically, I've been through the Johannesburg airport, but I don't consider me being to a country if I only went to the airport. So no, I have not. Strangest vehicle you've been picked up in? There's a variety of weird vehicles. Like the Lithuanian military picked me up in like a military Humvee-ish style vehicle, all in like full army garb and helmets on, and took me to the Latvian border. We technically hitchhiked on like personal airplanes and a hot air balloon. Wait, Singapore's #1 passport, 195 visa-free destinations. Isn't that like every country? Isn't... Because like the number of countries that exist changes depending on which country you ask. What defines a country? Because there's some countries that some places consider a country and some places don't. But I think it's like 195 to 200 countries depending on which country you ask. Canada has 187 visa-free. That doesn't sound right. There's like quite a few that you kind of need a visa for. Drippin' Lord. It showed up in chat with the sub, but it's not showing up in my alerts. And they're not updating. Drippin' Lord, thanks for the sub though. Maybe my alerts are frozen. Let me restart this app. Actually, I should also start charging this phone. One sec. Always been tech savvy? Not particularly. Like I wouldn't say savvy ever, but like I haven't been like. Some people are just like technology inept, like they don't understand anything about tech.
Shaq just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
Well, it's being read out, but it's not showing up in my events list. I'm going to restart. Shaken, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Alright, information, force stop. Everyone listen. Wait, there it is. Have you guys heard of Amazon Prime and then you can link it to your Twitch account and get a free Prime sub a month? It's still not showing up in my events. But yeah, longer message, but yeah. So hitchhiking, you generally just deal with people going about their day-to-day business that for no particular reason at all, they're willing to help out a complete stranger and take them down the road in the direction of where they're going. So you're seeing someone just do a kindness for a complete stranger. And most of what you consume as far as media shows kind of the opposite. Because like from a business perspective, if you're showing news, dramatic negative things capture people's attention a lot more than happy, fluffy stories. So, surprise, surprise, most of what you read about the world going on is all the negative shit going on, and there's plenty when you look at the world as a whole. But there's still lots of small acts of kindness happening day to day everywhere, all over the world, and hitchhiking you kind of get to experience that. Like you get a lot of weirdness too, but by and large, the average person that picks you up is just helping out a stranger. If man eats lunch in Norway or whatever. It was, excuse me, it was man buys local sausage and rides his bike through Norway. All right? Hitchhiked around this area before? I've hitchhiked through Spokane a few times before, yeah. Have I hitchhiked at this exact junction before? I don't think so, but I've been through here. So that was in Norway that we're talking about, the sauce, the guy buys local sausage. So like a viewer contacted like a local news outlet thing, and they came by to interview me when I was in some random town, and I had just brought like a local whale sausage or something like that to try with like some bread and cheese and stuff like that, which was my made food source plus chocolate milk in Norway. But anyway, the guy was asking me about my trip, and then he saw the sausage, and the dude looked really excited about me buying the sausage. And when the article that he wrote came out, they headlined it with, do we have a command for that? Because like when you translate it, it was in Norwegian, of course, but like when you translated it, it was something along the lines of, man buys local sausage and rides his bike through Norway. Or maybe that one was like an elk sausage. I think it might have been like an elk sausage.
Anonymous just gifted 1 subscription to the community.
Anonymous with the gifted sub, thank you very much. I think I have to reload my stream elements key thing because it's playing them, but the events list is not updating since Santhos's donation with the media share. It's just hard to do that when I'm at a on-ramp. That's really hard to read traffic. You're still welcome. Yeah, that was Akira that contacted local news. It's still reading them out. I don't get it. But yeah, after that one interview, it kind of created a cascade of like Norwegian interviews. They came out and like gave me live radio interviews at random spots along the country on NRK. Hey, I like this song. Baby, thanks for the $13.13. So 13.13 they get. Truck stop. Not for me, but you got good eyes. He was like inspecting his truck when I turned around quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna try and reload my. Well, the donations are showing up, but the stuff aren't showing up in my alerts. Why would that happen? Someone else. Play sexy guard? Sometimes you gotta wait while hitchhiking. I'm pretty sure I worked for a company. I hadn't been driving them for very long, but I didn't feel like delving into it because I didn't want to figure out what company it was and risk getting him in trouble. And first way north in Washington, like I'm from this region, well, the Pacific coastal region of Canada, with the same like temperate rainforest.
same bus driver. I tried to look at them, but it's just hard to see in the windshield very well. So I've been here long enough that I feel like I'm going to start seeing the same bus drivers. Like they'll do their entire loop and come back and repeat the same loop, and alright.
Bus depot close? But like a lot of time it's like bus number 6 coming by. So I'm on some kind of bus route. Thank you, Preview, for that.
Supreme Leader Andrew just resubscribed for 4 months.
Supreme Leader Andrew, thanks for the 4-month resub. Supreme Leader. What media? Supreme Leader. I don't know. Anyway, Andrew, thank you very much. It feels quite warm with when you're in the sun, and then it feels quite nice and crisp and cool in the shade. Acknowledge his supremacy and leadership. Well, as long as you're a good leader, then why not? That's what they call Kim Jong-un in North Korea. Oh. For a second I was like, is that what they called like the First Order people in the new, like the Star Wars sequels, the newer ones that no one likes? Done a funny place named tour before. I like to go to Dildo in Newfoundland when I'm out that way. It's usually not the point of the trip, but it's not far off the main Trans-Canada Highway, so we go. Do 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 da 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 huh. It's like a fat bike, but an actual motorcycle, not an e-bike, but with a very small gas motor on there of some sort. Hitch made the last one yet? The Corning? We're on our way to the final one. The most efficient route from here would be about 700 miles. But likely the route we'll take won't be the most efficient route. Attempted to hitchhike once failed, so I ended up catching the bus. If you waited long enough, you would caught a ride. It's inevitable. Truck pulls over and goes to corner, would you take it? That's more than a day's worth of travel, I think, so I'd ride it for potentially the rest of the day, but probably wouldn't get there. I don't do multiple days in the same vehicle. Looks like a hitchhike. Last month the border of Saskatchewan, Alberta was on empty for 7K. Yeah, a lot of times when they say your tank's at 0, they give you a little buffer because if it fully was empty when you hit 0, more people would run out like that. I think they try to build in like, isn't it like 20, 30, 40 kilometers or something like that? I could be completely wrong. Reserve tank's 50K. Okay. Gas light turns on. It's on the reserve gas. But like a lot of cars now, they actually tell you Texas. I'm trying to go to like eventually California, but anywhere west. Where are you heading to?
Oh, sorry, I'm going just to the university, the Eastern Washington University.
Eastern Washington University. Is that close to here?
No, it's very close to here. Just
okay.
It's not that far.
Oh, okay. All right, I might be better. Thank you so much for stopping, though.
Say again?
Thank you for stopping. I appreciate it.
All right.
You have a great day.
Yeah, I mean, like, I passed you, and like, I just remembered, like, you're trying to hitchhike.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I couldn't turn. Yeah, so.
Oh, okay.
All good. All right, thank you.
Thanks, man. It's a third local vehicle that we've got. So people have no problem stopping. We just need to catch someone going somewhere. And it doesn't have to be all the way to Seattle or like down to Portland or anything like that, but like get us somewhere. Mark. Ouch. Yep. A truck like that's not going to stop. Coca-Cola. It's all going to be local deliveries too. But I was tell you, range car keeps on in reserve. But I was curious if that was like the 50 kilometers when it actually says you have 0 kilometers left, or how much they actually build into that. Dicey? Well, we'll see. We still got like 5 hours of today, so we can still catch a good ride.
He made it 19, just resubscribed for 9 months.
I'm an idiot.
Okay, chat. Time to tell him how to hitchhike.
Thanks for the 9-month resub. Yeah, what am I doing wrong? I'm sleeping on the on-ramp? Why not? It is now my home. I live here. Just kidding. If anyone is like a U.S. Customs agent, I am not planning on living in America. I'm a very happily Canadian individual, and I look forward to going back to Canada frequently. Miss home yet? Like, I'm looking forward to finishing this trip because Sarah's getting close to being able to finish her trip, and if we time that well, then we can spend some time together, hopefully before TwitchCon. Proud Canadian to the mute Saskatchewan, I strongly dislike snow. Yeah, I'm curious how long it'll take. Like, I just moved from Victoria, like Vancouver Island, Canada, where we don't really get snow, to Edmonton, where we notably should get lots of snow. But we moved there like at the end of winter, and there's only a few decent snowfalls. So like, I don't hate the snow yet. I have a driveway now. Like, I have to shovel it, but so far I've been I didn't mind. I even had like someone knock on my door to ask to borrow my snow shovel because they like wanted to shovel the driveway across the street there. It was like the dad of someone who lived there, and they couldn't park there because it was like snowed out. So I gave him my shovel, and I was like, quick chat, and all was well. And then I went back to like look at this, and the guy was like leaning over the shovel, looking like he was like dying. It turns out he has like COPD or something like that. He has breathing issues. He's getting a bit older. And I just put my jacket on, I'm like, let me shovel for you. And I did the Canadian thing. It felt great. I was out there shoveling someone else's driveway, feeling good about it. He tried to give me like 20 bucks. I'm like, nah, man. This is what we do here. It feels good to do something for someone else. Like, I'm on the receiving end. I'm getting picked up by people, like strangers doing a kindness for someone and expecting nothing in return. It feels good to do it yourself, though. See, here's another 6 spot. Oh, no, but then it's going that way. Maybe they do like a loop over there, then they come through and go this way. I don't know. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Amazon Prime? Where if you have a Prime account, you can link it to your Twitch account, get 1 free Prime sub, a month to use on your favorite or not favorite broadcaster. Bojangles with the gifted sub. Why are some showing up in alerts and others aren't? I'm confused. So we have Sinra with the Prime. Something's going on with my alerts right now. Sinrat with the Prime. Thank you very much for those. Let's wait 2 seconds. Okay, I need to reset something here. Hopefully it's just my stream elements, because if it's my Twitch account, I have to like swap SIM cards around and put my Canadian SIM card in there, and anyway, it's annoying. But I'm hitchhiking, but my alerts aren't working. It's annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna try and at least do the settings. Wait, it's not settings. Oh no, I'm missing cars. Connections, stream elements reset, stream elements log in. Hopefully it's just that one. Authorize. Continue to stream, buddy. Ah! See, Subaru Foresters, that's an outdoorsy person's vehicle. If I replay that, will it? Okay, it's playing that, but that was 5 minutes ago, and that did show up
19 there. Just resubscribed for 9 months. Okay, chat. Time to tell him how to hitchhike.
Okay, I'm waiting for the next sub or something to come through and see if this is working right now. It's definitely getting busier, so we're coming into rush hour, I think, here. Double notify? Yeah, I specifically replayed yours just to see if the alert would sound for an alert that showed up, because I reset my stream elements notifications, but I'm curious if a new sub will actually show up. Turbo 0 ads on any channel? Turbo is that. Turbo is good value if you watch a lot of Twitch. Is it for the price of like, was it 3 subs? You never have to watch ads in any channel. There, it wasn't a question. Okay. Slipped one in there by accident. $2.2 subs. Okay. Sat down any times in this 4 hours? No. Amazon Prime link your Twitch account, get a free Prime sub. Sorry. Every time a Prime truck goes by, I have to sell something. Streamers get money from Twitch Turbo too, I guess. Yeah. So Twitch treats it like a Turbo viewer. They treat you as if you were watching the ads, however many minutes ads an hour you're running. Twitch pays out as if you had watched those ads. Someone watched you all the time, we have more benefit from Turbo than a sub. No, because I run the minimum amount of ads. If I was running like the maximum like 20 minutes of ads that they'll let you run, then maybe that would add up. But at 3 minutes, a month of watching isn't going to make up for the revenue from a sub. It's not. Just John Stamos with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Plays Hitchhikers. Why is it not going? I'll restart the app one more time, but I don't think so. I don't think it's that. I think I might have to relog into my Twitch account.
Trucker begged me.
Fuck that. Every time I open this app. No Turbo. Yours make more ad revenue? What is that based off of? So everything I've heard is exactly the same. Just, it's categorized differently when you look at your Twitch dashboard, like your earnings. Would Trevor bang? No, it's should Trevor bang me, is what Sarah accidentally said when trying to say, should Trevor bring me? But the only thing I can reset to try to get this working again is like relog into my Twitch, and that involves me like stopping and swapping SIM cards and stuff like that. Get more CCP for regular viewers than Turbo? Wouldn't it depend where people are watching from? But like, where did you read that? Like, what are you basing that off of? Because I do this for a living, and that's not to say I'm an expert on how it goes, but between like me doing this, seeing my revenue, and talking to other broadcasters that do this for a living, I've never heard that. Twitch doesn't categorize Turbo earnings. It does on my earnings. It separates Turbo from revenue. You get the same from a Turbo as a non-sub viewing ads. That's everything I've heard. But like, you know, someone could be right that it's a different CCV, but I've never heard that. And like, you know. Oh my god, that lady's so slow. You'd think I'd hear about that. Ooh. That's a good gust of wind. Hitched a full touring car? Be funny for content? What's a touring car? He has to set it for 3 minutes? For max profit? No, for max profit would be to crank it up to 100, like 20 minutes an hour. 3 minutes is the minimum amount of ads per hour to run in order to disable pre-roll ads. That's the only reason. Pre-roll ads are detrimental to your discoverability, because if you join a channel and you get like 2 30-second ads before you can even watch the stream, you're just not going to stay for it. And I do the same thing when I'm trying to find a channel to raid if they have pre-roll ads, because I don't have turbo. I just find someone else to watch because I want to check and make sure the stream is like something decent first. So if I was trying to maximize profit, it would be a lot more than 3 minutes of ads an hour. That's literally the minimum. I'm sure if you watch a lot of Twitch channels, you'll see a lot of channels run a lot more ads than that. So the timer on stream, that's how long we've been waiting to catch a ride. We've had 3 offers for rides, but they've all been very local. Very, very local. And they take us to a junction with a lot less usable traffic than here. Another Subaru. That's the type of outdoorsy Subaru. You're supposed to pick people up. Can you stream when you get picked up? Yeah, I just have to ask permission to film. And I'll lose the occasional car, say about 1 in 20, to people not wanting the camera, but that's fine. I have no negative thoughts about someone that doesn't want a camera in the car. In fact, that's pretty sensible. But I thought it would actually be more than 1 in 20. Some people are fine with it, but they don't want like me to point the camera at them. And some people are like super gung-ho about it. I think it's really cool. Averaging out that fast long ride yesterday. Yeah, it was only like a 20-minute wait to catch a 540-mile ride from Montana to Washington State. That's pretty sick. Cheyenne to Spokane, 2 rides salt. Yeah, so we actually got 2 really long distance rides in a row. Yeah, Cheyenne, Wyoming to Billings, Montana, and then Billings, Montana the next next travel day. From Billings to Spokane, Washington. Hey, that was the truck with the loose strap before. He fixed his strap. He probably saw it flapping when he was driving and stopped to fix it, so that's good. First you've ridden a bike in one day? 212, I think it was like 210 to 220 I did in Norway. On my birthday. And I utilized like a full, 24-hour period because as a day cab that wouldn't work anyway. But it never got dark in the summer there, so we just rode through the night. That was my birthday present to myself, just a 24-hour cycling stream. I have weird birthdays. that was last year's birthday. This year's birthday, I was in Corning, Kansas, stuck there with a warm beer that I got refrigerated at a children's softball tournament, so I didn't have to drink a warm beer. I could drink a cooled beer. Well, how are you near? Interstate 90 West is the ramp I'm on. Someone stopped? Oh yeah, way the F down there though. You guys have got good eyes. They just pull over so far down. Usually if someone is pulling over for me, yeah, they got their left signal on. So they're pulling back out. That's a really long way to pull down. Usually they pull over that long, it's like they want to pull over, but they want to pull over far enough down the ramp that I don't think it's for them. Yeah, he's gonna turn back up. Yeah, he's going. Because there's other reasons people pull over on the on-ramp, a variety of reasons, and if you wanted to pull over for a hitchhiker, you usually pull over close-ish to the hitchhiker. And sometimes they think about it for a while, they think about it for a while, they think about it for a while, and then they pull over, but usually it's not that far down. And then they'll usually do something to let it be known. They'll like rail into the horn for a little bit. Some people start driving backwards. Actual finish line for this adventure? Yeah, so we have to hitchhike to Corning, California, but then hitchhike from Corning, California to Los Angeles. So, yeah. And then I'm undecided if it's just anywhere in greater LA or if I need to try to get to the theater where the Streamer Awards were held in LA. Here honk, that wasn't them? No, just people get mad at this in this roundabout. It's kind of a strangely set up roundabout in certain ways. Like 2 lanes come into it one way, but then like 1 lane comes around here, and people get very confused in that 2-lane, 1-lane situation thing. That was a bad explanation, but anyway, I've gotten to stare at that all day, and a lot of people struggle with it. But like, even if it on the surface looks simple, if a lot of people are screwing up, then it's probably not simple enough. Because like, there was an issue when they wanted to make bear-proof garbage cans, where people could open them and put garbage in there, but bears, if they came, like they couldn't manage to open the bin, so they wouldn't just like eat the garbage. The issue was there's a good amount of crossover between the smartest bears and the dumbest people. So if they made it too simple, then a bear could just open it. But if they made it too complicated, then a lot of people couldn't open it. So, you know, it can be difficult to develop for simplicity. Alright. Yeah, alerts are still not going. They're not showing up in my events or making any sound. Matrix hacks with the Prime. Thank you very much. Sorry, if anything else has come through in the past little bit and I've missed it, that's my alerts aren't properly working, and I don't have a good way to properly troubleshoot it right now when this ramp is kind of spontaneous. Childproof medicine bottles. Yeah, also prevent adults. That's a good example as well. Because yeah, if I sign out of Twitch, then I have to swap SIM cards around. I don't want to do that right now, but I should. I could stop for a snack. I'd have to cross over to the other side of the highway there. It's just like, this is like before like proper rush hour. This isn't a more ideal time than like between 5-6 p.m. Now they're 66 spots. Sunglasses on. The sun's behind me, so I'm avoiding using my sunglasses. It's not directly in my eyes. It is my preference to hitchhike without sunglasses so people can see my eyes, but I do have UV damage to my eyeballs from not wearing sunglasses as much as I should. From those cameras in the homeless camps to see how it gets wild sometimes. So me and Sarah, like sometimes when I lived in Victoria, it's a Prime truck they can't really pull over. But anyway, if you have Amazon Prime, you could link it to your Twitch account and get one free Prime sub per month. I'm doing that for every Amazon one I see. And since we're by an Amazon fulfillment center, there's a lot of them. Anyway, sometimes when I lived in Victoria, it'd be cheaper to fly into Seattle and then get to, there's a passenger only ferry that goes right from downtown Seattle to downtown Victoria, and we live downtown Victoria, so sometimes I'd take that as a way home rather than flying into Victoria itself. So when we finished the tandem trip, me and Sarah flew back into Seattle, put the tandem back together when we got there, and then rode it from the airport, but like we were getting the first ferry at like 8 a.m. or something like that, so we just kind of rode through the night to get downtown Seattle, and we got there a few hours early and went to this weird 24-hour restaurant downtown with a weird mix of like some people still out from the night before, but some people early morning kind of coming in for a morning breakfast. It was interesting. But anyway, the ride on the tandem into Seattle through the middle of the night was quite strange because like some of the the bike paths like went right through Tent City area, and we're like riding through one with like an elevated highway on one side, and then like tents on the other side, and then this giant like rat just like ran across us right in front of us. It was a vibe.
Lacey Rakistan just resubscribed
now it's making
for 2
sounds.
months.
Why is it so sporadic? Lacey Rakistan, thanks for the 2 months resub. But it wasn't like everyone was quiet when we were there, but that was like 4 a.m. or something. There were most ferries that humans traveled on after Norway. There's like 30, wasn't it like 30 something ferries to go the length of Norway? That was a lot of ferries. Most of them are free. But yeah, so a fun anecdote from, oh yeah, nice squad. I had a squad this whole time. So I'm from Vancouver Island. I went to school in the Comox Valley there. And that school in the Comox Valley was in the catchment for some coastal islands off the coast of Vancouver Island. So one in particular, Hornby Island. In order to get to it from Vancouver Island, you have to take a ferry from Vancouver Island to Denman Island, drive to the other side of Denman Island, and then get a ferry to Hornby Island. And they're in the catchment for our school because there's no high school on that island. So in order for them to get to school, they get picked up by a school bus bright and early, pick up all the Hornby kids, take the ferry to Denman Island, pick up all the Denman kids, take the ferry to Vancouver Island, drive to school, and then the reverse on the way home. So every day because I think they both had an elementary school, so every day through middle school and high school, because we had middle school back then, they would take 4 ferries a day. For years. Well, during the school year, September through June. Like it was thousands of times they took ferries. Victoria sounds like the most posh city in Canada. It is very expensive. It's like a combination of like, it's kind of a student city because the University of Victoria is there. But if you're not a student, it's really expensive to live there. So there's not that many like young professionals, it feels like, but it's a bunch of like old retirees that have lived there a long time or that just accumulate enough wealth throughout their life that they could afford to move there when they did retire. So a lot of people move to Victoria to avoid the Canadian winters. It's kind of a strange mixture. Like, well, Victoria downtown just has an interesting scene still, but okay, we should be back. That didn't last 6 hours, did it? It probably wasn't fully charged. Neighborhood with almost people in Victoria, 7-Eleven. Charge crazy prices. Yeah, Victoria downtown in the rougher parts at night was a vibe. Sarah, when she went to work, the most logical way for her to go was like, at least coming back, because we lived on Pandora right by the bridge. Most logical way was to just come right down Pandora from where she worked at the hospital. And there's one section that's like real bad on Pandora, just past Save On Foods. I forget between which blocks, but anyway, it's where all the homeless camps are. And she like would ride her scooter down there as her commuting vehicle. Like one time she's just riding down there at night, and like they didn't throw it at her, but they're like homeless people are like fighting, and someone threw a chair right in front of her, like across the bike path, as she's just commuting home on her scooter. But even like around the Shoppers Drug Mart on Douglas at night, well, during the day too, it gets pretty seedy. It's interesting for people watching. I'm very surprised by the wait time here. I respect that it's a lot of local traffic, but it's also a lot of non-local traffic too. It's alright, we'll get a ride eventually. I don't mind the waits, I'm just surprised by them for the time being. A good spot. Yeah, like there's a big truck stop over there. McDonald's got some usual suspects for fast food and stuff like that. That should draw in people other than continuing on. And if you don't get a ride for today, then we try again tomorrow. Like, I could try a different on-ramp. I just don't think the one I was at before would be any better. It might have slightly less local traffic, but that Flying J we were at there did not really, it was really small. There's like no truck parking, and like it was just, whether it was the truck fuel pumps or the other ones, like it was not busy and it was not very big. West Coast don't trust anyone. Like, I've hitchhiked through Washington a ton of times, Oregon a ton of times, California a ton of times. They all get around. You don't have to make grand statements about a specific entire region because I have to wait a long time sometimes. Close to speed, don't have time to consider you. Yeah, I'd rather be further down, but I can't go past the sign that marks the freeway entrance because it'll be a pedestrian limited access road. But we've had 3 cars pull over, so we know hitchhiking works here. They're just all local. There's a reason I am exactly where I am. That's where I have to be. On a main highway illegal or just too dangerous? Depends on the state. It's not a dumb question. Depends what state you're in. So here in Washington, that would be illegal if it's an interstate. Essentially, it's just like, is it a limited access highway? If yes, you can't hitchhike on it. If no, then you can do whatever the heck you want on it. This is a limited access highway, so I can't walk onto it. But we were just in Wyoming, which is not limited access, so I could technically hitchhike out on the interstate. I don't want to, I'd much rather have the slower traffic going on an on-ramp than traffic going like 70 miles an hour plus on the interstate. She got there. Something. That truck's pulling over, but not for me as well. You can tell, like, someone will actually, like, look at, well, I did miss Abdul pull over yesterday. Or did I notice him pull over? No, I noticed him pull over. Another commercial truck pulled over. I didn't recognize. Because I was looking at that truck driver when he pulled over, but he didn't give me the look. You pick which ramp works for you in areas I'm familiar with. You look at what is at the on-ramp. So one, I look to see if it's like safe to hitchhike at, if there's a spot to pull over and blah, 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 blah. So like a good shoulder, all that stuff. And if it has a good enough spot to pull over, then that's great. But then I look to see if there's services there. If there's like gas stations, fast food, motels, like just stuff that people traveling would be at. And the more stuff there is, the more likely you're going to catch someone that's likely driving a decent distance. Especially truck stops. There's a lot of, obviously, trucks stop there, but beyond that, people traveling long distance, I've learned that, you know, they're actually, a lot of them are a decent place to stop. A lot of the truck stop companies like compete on quality because they all kind of provide the same service, that is fuel and a place to go to the bathroom and food. But like, if theirs is the cleanest and the nicest to go to, then, well, more people will stop there. So a lot of them are actually really nice. And they're just like easy, convenient places to stop. Hey man, thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to?
Hello, sorry, I don't speak English well.
Oh, okay.
I show you. I go to
Towards Seattle?
this truck stop.
This truck stop. Okay. On 9. Yeah, that would help me out a lot.
Good for you.
It's good for me.
One moment, I need.
One sec. I make a video about hitchhiking. I have a camera. Is it okay to have that in the truck? Okay. All right. I'll grab my stuff. Thank you. It's going close to Seattle just before. Is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. He's got Colorado plates.
Austin 416 less tip $15. Thank you.
Really?
Nice.
I'm gonna have to turn this down again. You're gonna embarrass me. Yum yum breakfast burrito. Yum yum breakfast burrito. Yum yum breakfast burrito. Right on. All right. Good. Oh, yeah. All right. That's rare. All right, thank you very much. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex, I'm Trevor. Nice to meet you, Alex.
Nice to meet you. Practice, English practice.
Okay, sounds good.
One moment.
All right. Yum, 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 yum. Moving some stuff out of the way. All right, thank you. Okay. Okay, that's it now. All right, thank you very much. Where are you from?
From Russia.
From Russia? Ah.
Yeah, this is my first job.
First job?
Yes.
How long have you been in America for?
About 1 year.
Oh, 1 year, okay. All right.
Could you put?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Sweet. Where are you driving from on this trip?
My cargo was from New York City.
Oh, New York City?
Nearby here.
Oh, okay.
How is it? How is it?
Spokane?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
And now I need to go to Seattle. I have next cargo tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
You have YouTube blog?
I do YouTube and Twitch TV. Do you know Twitch TV?
I don't know Twitch.
It's like YouTube. It's all live broadcast.
Maybe you...
Yeah, I can show you. Sorry, 1 sec. Sure, 1 sec. Sorry. Yeah. This is my YouTube.
Take a picture.
Oh.
On screen.
Like screenshot?
Yes.
Oh, wait. It's different on this. Sorry. I have a sound, so it's different. Alright. How long have you been driving trucks?
1 moment.
Oh, sure.
1 moment. My broker asked me for wait a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
I need to call him.
Okay. For any calls, I'll have to mute. So he's just about to make a call, so I'll mute for that.
Алло, слышно меня? My broker asked me I need to go back to warehouse.
Oh, okay. So, okay, are you still going to Seattle or no?
I
Let's see.
what place good for you for maybe go back that place?
Probably go back to that place.
Okay. First time this.
That's all good. If you go back to the warehouse and then you come back and you're still going to Seattle, you should pick me up again.
Maybe.
Okay.
You go through all USA?
Yeah, from New York actually to.
My wife in New York.
Oh, okay. Do you live in New York?
Yes, now my family lives.
Oh, okay, okay. New York City or?
Yes, Manhattan.
Oh, in Manhattan. Okay.
91st Street.
Oh, okay.
Upper West Side.
All right, very cool. Do you like living in New York City?
Yes.
Yeah.
But rent too high.
Yeah, I've heard that. I have heard that.
You from New York City?
No, I'm from Canada.
From Canada?
Yeah, from near Vancouver.
Wow.
Yeah.
One month ago, I see Canada. I was in Niagara Falls.
Yeah, nice.
Nearby Canada.
Yeah, yeah. You didn't cross the border? You were on
No, I don't have green card.
Okay, okay. Do you enjoy living in America?
Yes.
Yeah.
But this job, no, good for me.
No?
I was engineer.
You were an engineer? Ah,
Yes.
okay. Yeah.
take the ramp ahead.
What kind of engineer were you?
Landing, air fly, a landing system.
Landing system?
Yes.
For
Fly?
For planes.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Landing system.
Like the software or the or hardware? Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
I don't have education for work this country.
Oh, okay. Would it take a long time to be certified to work as an engineer in America?
I want to be here maybe
Electrical engineer. Ah, okay.
Unfortunately, that we need to go back.
Yes.
Very good English practice. I speak only for my wife.
Oh,
Russian,
okay.
Russian.
Russian with your wife, yeah. But for having lived here 1 year and speaking Russian at home, you speak English well. Yeah.
Few hours ago,
Yeah.
I was in mountain.
In the mountains? I was there yesterday.
Few hours ago. Yes, today.
Oh yeah. I was there yesterday in the mountain. Mountain, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
No. Look.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's very nice. Is it your first time in mountains in America?
No.
No.
I often go mountains in Russia.
Okay.
I like
Ural Mountain?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I live near.
Oh yeah.
Near a mountain,
Okay.
Yes. Maybe you know Chelyabinsk.
Yeah, I do. In 2015, I hitchhiked into Russia from Latvia, and I hitchhiked to Vladivostok.
Wow. Autostop?
Autostop, yeah.
Wow.
Is 9,900 kilometers. Russia is a big country. So yeah, I would have gone through Chelyabinsk and what, Nizhny Novgorod, Novosibirsk. I went through the Ural Mountains, and it was October, and it snowed. Yeah, lots of snow.
Wow. USA, autostop, Russian, what country?
I get picked up faster in Russia. People are more okay about stopping. In America, I sometimes wait a very long time. But I am patient. It's okay. And then Russia is very spread out, so you get long distance rides. I got one person from Nizhny Novgorod to Novosibirsk, like 3,000 kilometers.
Yes.
Yeah. So very long ride. 3 days.
On truck?
And no, just a normal car.
Wow.
They were transit drivers. They fly to like Moscow, St. Petersburg, or Eastern Europe, pick up cars, drive them back to Novosibirsk, drop them off, and then fly back out. So they are constantly driving, picking up, dropping off cars.
You know about app BlaBlaCar?
Yeah.
In Russia, a lot of people use BlaBlaCar.
Do they? Okay. Because I heard about it in France when I was there. They use BlaBlaCar.
When I was in Russia, I lived in Russia. I often use BlaBlaCar when I go to mountain.
Yeah.
I use BlaBlaCar.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Free fuel.
Yeah, they pay for fuel. Yeah.
How long from New York City to here, how long then?
I've been going slow on purpose, so it's been 41 days. But like I'm going many different places. I'm not just going straight across. I go many places. Would it be easy for you to the truck stop, the Petro? At the same stop, there's a truck stop, a Petro.
TA.
Oh, TA, sorry. TA at that junction.
You need to lift to TA, truck stop?
The same spot for where you picked me up. You know what I mean? It was exit.
Exxon.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. You can't on this interstate.
No.
No.
I have to be on the on-ramp. Yeah. It's a limited access highway. No pedestrians, no bicycles.
Yes.
Cars only.
Yesterday I watched YouTube about like this bicycle.
Oh yeah. Like a cross-country bicycle? Or no, the fold-up bicycle.
Yesterday I watched for like your bicycle.
Okay. British, Brompton, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I like the bicycle a lot. It's very nice.
I like bicycle in Russia.
Yeah. You ride bicycle?
I had a mountain bike, full suspension.
For the mountains?
Yes. In New York City, I have city bike.
Yeah.
My wife have road bike.
Okay.
On 3/4 miles, take exit 272 on the right to Washington 902 west, then keep left.
Maybe in 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I leave and I meet you.
Okay. Sounds good. Hopefully I'll see you again.
This truck?
Yeah.
Drive this truck and not have a commercial driver's license.
You don't need?
I have usual driver's license like
normal,
small
yeah,
car.
yeah.
But this truck too big.
Okay.
Take exit 272 on the right to Washington 902
Alright,
west,
this is
then
us.
keep left. Left to Washington 902, then enter the roundabout. At the roundabout, take the 4th exit to Washington 902.
Hello?
Alright. That sucked. Alright. That was gonna be a few, like 200 miles or something like that. Ah, all my stuff's tangled. Okay. Alright. All right, maybe see you again. We'll see. Anyway, nice to meet you.
Take a picture.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Bye. All right. Well, Sag. New viewer because you want to take a picture? I don't think he's ever picked up a hitchhiker. He's just like a nice guy. Okay. So maybe we'll see him again after he goes back to the warehouse. I don't know what the situation was. I don't speak Russian and I muted it so you guys can't translate it. Well, that's unfortunate though. Okay. Like a snack or something at least. Quite hungry. Oh yeah, we're not doing another vote. We didn't go anywhere. We're at this exact same roundabout on-ramp. Have to actually go somewhere. It's actually kind of awkward here because I'll just have to be like a car and use the road to get to the other side over there. Anyway, that's fine. Oh god, just knocking the bike over. New situation. I don't think I've ever had someone pick me up and be like, oh sorry, I actually got to go back, and then drive me back to where they picked me up, because like we didn't really pass any other junctions, and like the one we did turn around at had like no services, so like we would just gotten stuck there. So that is not the outcome I expected. Seemed very empty. Yeah, there was no cargo in the trailer there. What am I doing? doing this wrong is what I'm doing. Like, literally, you can see my on-ramp over there. I just have to get over there. Been easier to get dropped off at the gas station just because now I have to. There's no, like, the bike paths are on the outside, and, like, it's a very busy little intersection roundabout here, so kind of just have to rip around there to get to the other side. Same place as before? Yes. Did we get to vote again? No, because it didn't go anywhere. It's essentially the same as if someone pulled over and then realized they're not going very far, and then didn't pick me up because it didn't take me anywhere. Just waiting for it to be clear, and then I'll go around. There seems to be a lot of traffic. It is now like rush hour, which is kind of when I didn't want to be using this on-ramp, but there's another car that pulled over while I was getting picked up, and they're still on the on-ramp. Still parked there. Now it's clear. I'm gonna grab something from just this little gas station. It's like a bar or something like that, and a drink, I think. Alright. Hope he returns. Yeah, that'd be ideal, because he's going a good distance west. But he was like close-ish to Seattle, but still a decent bit away. Like, there's a chance we'd be like, oh, let's go down 97 or something like that instead and get dropped off before that. But I'm not 100% sure. We have to cross that bridge, and now I'm not sure if there's that bridge to cross anymore. But he might come back. It's a very surprising turn of events, though. Yeah, we've never had that happen. Hey. Biru, 2ください。ビール、あ、やめてみる。ここにだけの焼酎。Do you know 焼酎? What do I want? Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. What's you headed to? Oh. Sorry, I'm not interested. Okay, that's a first. Okay, that's a first. He might have had his dick in his hand. He might have had his dick in his hand.
Why you are sitting over there? You are showing the location. What you are doing? Like
Hitchhiking? Auto stop?
No. I'm just telling you that. That's for what? Like
I don't know.
You are going where?
Going away?
You are driving.
Oh, from far away. Yeah, from Canada.
Oh, you came from Canada?
Yeah. But I went to New York State. Now I'm going to California.
Oh.
Yeah. So longer trip. Cycle and hitchhiking.
Oh.
Like you saw me doing over there.
Yeah. What is that? Like you are showing like that. What's that?
It's called hitchhiking. It's people see that you want to ride in their car, and they pull over and give you a ride in their car.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
You've never seen that?
No, I haven't seen. I seen online, like
Oh, okay.
like that, but reels, but not in real.
Not in real. We're doing it real.
Yeah, of course. All right.
All right. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. I'm safe journey.
See ya. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I was a little confused there. I'm just gonna sit on this curb and have a drink and a snack real quick. Okay. I wanted to talk to that truck driver more. He kept apologizing that he didn't know English, but I'm like, dude, your English is great. Which is classic when people are learning a second language, constantly apologizing for their lack of weight. If I tried to speak Russian right now, like, I wouldn't get very far, would I? Oh yes, why you're in the store? Yeah, at first I was just like, I thought he was like being critical of what I was doing over there. Because he's like, you're a bad sort, like, you're leaving now, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm leaving. Technically, do we start the timer over or not? That's a tough one. I don't know. Snickers. Haven't had one of these in a while, but I'm like, I just needed like a little something in my stomach. Oh, this is melted at some point, at least partially. Ree! Ugh. I'm not me when I'm hungry. Don't think he was being rude? Did it sound like I thought he was being rude? Because that's not what I was saying. Still have MREs. They're just carrying like days with the MREs. It's probably illogical because I just gotta carry a bunch of stuff. I just pick up stuff as I go. I don't have to carry anything. The ride file. So, you picked up a load in
And he said New York dropped it off in Spokane and was leaving to Seattle to probably park for the night because he had to pick up a new load in Seattle probably tomorrow. But he got a call from his brother, who I guess was probably working his I don't know. Something to do with this. And he called and said he had to go back to the warehouse that he dropped stuff off at. So I don't know what that means. Take a ride from him again? Yeah, absolutely. He sorts out his warehouse stuff. It's a good ride in the right direction, and he seems very nice. And he seemed like he wanted to practice English, so he wants to be social and chatty. Turn around, drop your repicked. Yeah. So. This is a gas station I was staring at for the whole 4+ hours I was hitchhiking on that on-ramp. Have you been to Ukraine? I have not been to Ukraine. My surname is Ukrainian. My family is from Ukraine many generations ago, but I have not been there. Share that name with us? Danilov. I think if I said it more Ukrainian, like it'd be Denny. We just spell it in a weird way. My name is public information. It's not. I don't hide it. Do you never use the restroom? Real men piss themselves. That's how you assert dominance over the population. Like Ukrainian with the hat? The spam hat or the helmet? Wow. It's rush hour now, though. It's less ideal. But anyway, we'll get back to it. Just gonna throw this and then we'll go. Trying to give today. Oh, we still got hours of daylight, so hours of time. Well, it shows there can be good traffic going in the direction we want from there, because we had a truck that was going to go close to Seattle. Okay. Rush hour not ideal. higher car density of people just going home from work and not going very far. So the busier the hitchhiking spot, the more like exhausting it is to hitchhike. I know that might sound weird that hitchhiking can feel exhausting, but
222 just resubscribed for 10 months.
Yeah, peace and love with the 10-month reset. Thank you. But anyway, the busier it is, the more exhausting it is. Like I kind of like a steady but like traffic flow with a bit of gaps. It just is relaxing. If you have like busy rush hour traffic, it's just kind of exhausting. And that's not the traffic that's likely to actually be going anywhere. So then you're just hitchhiking not viable traffic. There'll be viable traffic intermixed in with that, but like it's just a whole lot of cars. All right, back to our ramp. Oops. And if we're lucky, Alex will come back by. And we see the same box truck pull over. It's a good sign. Ooh, some of these clouds might drop. Some rain, maybe. Looks much prettier this way, weather-wise. Deja vu. It's almost like we've been here before. Sag. Why do I have that silly song stuck in my head? Okay. Okay. Get my charging stuff back out. ever charge that other? Let's give it a little bit. I think, I don't remember. Been through my mics a few times today because I didn't really charge them last night until this morning, so. It gets picked up immediately after the second time. Well, we'll see. Here we go again. Is there without the spam hat, without sunglasses? You don't have to micromanage the hitchhiking. I'm wearing the spam hat because it's a hat that keeps the sun off my head without having a long cap that like casts a shadow over my face. Because I have a thinning crown and I'm just gonna burn the fuck out of my skull if I don't have something covering my head. So it's kind of a requirement now. And then I wear sunglasses because I have UV damage on my retinas, which is apparently bad according to my optometrist. And if I continue to stare at the sun and not wear sunglasses, then I will no longer be able to see, apparently, which is less than ideal. Ride counts as a total. I don't think if we actually went anywhere, it really counts as a ride. Seeing is good. Yeah, right now the sun's behind me, so I'm trying to not wear it because I'd prefer to not wear sunglasses while hitchhiking. We'll see. I don't know what to call it. What do you guys think? On the last ride, he got called back to the warehouse he just dropped off his load at and had to go back there, so he dropped me off back where he found me. So now we're back where we started. Ride didn't make any distance on the ride? Maybe. Each time we vote for every ride, and then I'm like, well, we're definitely not going to do a vote after taking a ride from point A to point B, point A to point A, like we didn't actually go anywhere. That doesn't count. Shouldn't wait time to be continued? Maybe. I don't know what to call it. I've never actually had to deal with that, which is rare from a hitchhiking, like for me hitchhiking, to have something happen that is a first. Should not reset the timer then? Okay, fine. If we reset the timer, then that's a ride that went nowhere. But because we didn't take it for any distance, then it doesn't count as a ride from the Twitch Plays Hitchhiking perspective. Well, most people seem to think I should count it as a ride, so we're gonna count it. Does that make it ride 102 or 101? First time not getting picked up for the day. We still have like a few hours of daylight. But yeah, if you were complaining about not doing another vote, imagine if you guys voted to go backwards and someone picked me up, drove me a couple junctions down, and then we're just like, oh, you didn't want to go backwards? I'll just drive you back where I took you. Technically, I drove you backwards, but I'm going to take you back to where I left you, so you didn't actually have to go backwards. People would not be happy about that. They'd be like, okay, well, you still have to catch a ride backwards. Which I think would be fair. No, should not have counted and the timer continues. Like, I could totally see that. I don't, like, they've already paid out the points, I think. I don't think once that happens you can refund them and stuff. And it's a complicated situation. There's no one right way to swing that. Same spot, no ride, everything else starts over. But yeah, since we're in the same spot, I'm just like, I feel like we've kind of been here better part of the day. The timer should reflect that we've been here like all freaking day. Because it's been a little bit unfortunate on wait time. I don't know. If we weren't doing like statistics and Twitch plays and stuff like that, then it's quite simple. It's just like, well, you just continue hitchhiking. But since we have systems in place, that's an obscure situation that we haven't actually had to account for in like how that should proceed. We're in Washington. Are you headed? We're going to California, and we're in Spokane. So there's many different ways to do that. From going out to Seattle and south on I-5, to go down 90 to 97, south on 97, or west on 90, south on 395. No matter how we go, eventually we'll get down to I-5. Eventually. But there's a variety of different ways to get there. On a 5-hour timer. Because I'm in the same spot I was hitchhiking 4 hours 40 minutes ago. Like, it feels like the timer should reflect that. We haven't moved. Well, we have moved, but we came right back here. Back in Toppenish could be fun. It's just not at night. Like, that place is not the spot to be at night. During the day, it was a bit of a different vibe. Have you ever set timer old time? It's the exit placement? Like, we've now had 4 cars pull over here. I don't know what you mean by the exit placement. There's all the room in the world to pull over. I would like to be further down the ramp, but I can't because the freeway entrance sign is right next to me here. 4 cars today, no rides from 3? Yeah, they were all very, very local. One was going one exit, one was going a town 12 miles from here that has not much going on, and one was going to University of Eastern Washington, apparently that's very close by. A bunch of exits Spokane compared to others, it's a bad one. Why is it a bad one though? It's got a truck stop and a bunch of services on the other side, which pull in traffic generally. A bunch of motels around here. I was at one before with a Flying J, but it was super, super small. And the on-ramp looks particularly bad. I don't know what you would consider a better exit. Hey man. Oops. So everything's good? Yeah. Okay.
Wrong person.
Oh, wrong person.
Wrong person. Signature printed name.
Yeah.
Date. Another person.
Oh, okay. That's it. Just a signature issue. All right, now we got it. Now we can practice some more English. Okay. Good. Oh shit, my batteries are actually kind of low. This is a long ride. We'll see. Okay. So you'll be back and he's back? He's back. Okay. Attempt 2.
Good?
Good to go. Well, thanks for coming back.
Where do you sleep?
I sleep in a tent most nights. Camping?
In Russia?
Yeah, in Russia I did too.
Too cold?
I'm Canadian. It's also cold. Canada's cold, Russia's
you
cold.
like cold weather? Oh,
I do.
Me too.
You do? Okay.
I don't like us.
No, me either. My idea is when it's cold, you can put on more clothes and make yourself warm. If it's really hot, there's nothing you can do.
Yes,
it's just hot and uncomfortable.
I same to my wife.
Yeah. She disagrees?
Huh?
Your wife?
My wife like hot.
Yeah. My girlfriend likes hot weather too. She hates cold.
Maybe you need this.
Oh, actually, yeah, I kind of do. Nice. Power delivery, 20 watts. Nice. Thank you. Good. It's got the actual USB-C. Okay.
Your finish in Seattle.
You?
Your finish.
Seattle. I have to look at a map. So I'm going to California. But there's many ways to go to California through Seattle and then Interstate 5 south, or there's other highways going south before Seattle. So I have to figure out if I want to go to Seattle.
You was in Las Vegas.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, last year. Have you been to Las Vegas?
No.
No.
Las Vegas is often cargo to Las Vegas.
From here?
From Las Vegas to all USA.
Oh yeah, you can get.
Game machine.
Yeah.
I don't know how is it. Game machine.
Oh, the slot machine.
Huh?
Slot machine.
Slot machine. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No. We'll go anywhere. Have you done truck deliveries to Vegas in the past? Have you driven to Las Vegas before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, a lot of time.
A lot of time.
Yes,
Yeah.
maybe 15.
15
Yes.
from New York.
From all USA.
All USA.
1 month in my truck. 1 week
Yeah.
I home.
Yeah. And you sleep in the.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I get work authorization only 1 month ago.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So before that, you were just waiting.
I will search new work in city.
Ah, okay. Are you going to try to go back into engineering?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have to go to school?
Maybe OSHA. I need get a license.
Yeah.
For electrical.
Ah, okay.
Not in school. I know about this.
Okay, yeah. Do you think? No.
How?
Do you think it will take a long time? Like months, years?
Oh.
How much time before you think you could get
get new work?
Yeah.
I go to New York City, search new work.
Ah, I see. Okay.
How do you speak in Russia? English?
English and then a translator. But I was like, I was like, еду автостопом до Vladivostok. Try it. And then they'd be like, Vladivostok! Like, it's very far away.
This morning was rainy.
Yeah. Where did you start?
When I go mountain this morning.
Yeah. I saw in the pictures. Lots of rain.
Yes. Nearby that place where we go.
Yeah.
This our destination.
That's where you're.
TA truck stop.
That's where you're going?
Yes, we go here.
TA. Yes, TA Trail Center.
3 hours, 22 minutes.
All right. I'll look up where that is.
And this nearby.
Oh, Twin Falls Trailhead. Are you going?
I was there 4 times.
Oh, 4 times?
Yes. Popular place for truck drivers.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me see. TA.
How you sleep when too hot?
Very difficult. So
this summer is too hot.
But like, if it cools down at night, it's okay. Even though it's hot during the day, if it goes down to like 20 degrees at night, that's okay. So here it's not very humid, so it kind of cools down okay at night. Eastern America, it's very humid, very wet air, and it gets very difficult to sleep at night. Let me see. I'm just looking at the truck stop you're going to.
My wife have YouTube channel.
Oh, does she?
About painting.
Painting? Your wife's an artist?
Yes. She doesn't have a microphone.
Oh. DJI mics, they're nice. But like, if she was at home, you don't need a wireless mic. Because that's the benefit of this is no wires. If you're home painting, you can have a normal microphone with a cable.
When you use this microphone, Bluetooth?
Yeah, it's either 2.4 gigahertz wireless or Bluetooth. So to here, it's just wireless. To a DJI action camera, it's a Bluetooth connection. Does she?
Here, she looking for job for painting children. Watch,
A teacher?
teacher.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Moment I call my wife.
Okay.
I say about you.
Okay.
You need a nutcracker? I can lend you my girlfriend if you want. I'll give you that.
Selfie.
Yeah, I was doing some weird shit.
You backtracked a bunch.
Yeah, no, I did. So every
straight down 77, man.
every single ride I catch, the people that watch this have to vote which direction to hitchhike, like cardinal direction, northeast, southwest. So sometimes they say.
Автостопом, а он из Польши до Владивостока ездил через всю Россию.
Usually I'd mute, but he's talking about me.
Я прочитал все, что ты написал.
I just reset my networks because I feel like I should have network here. But I like it with go like super zoom in, wide angle, flip to front camera.
Live?
Live, yeah.
Wow, my wife could now see that.
Yeah, she can, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I can put a message that. Yeah.
Send my wife a message.
Yeah.
Can you switch to next, I think we. And it did it again.
Something wrong?
Sometimes the microphone needs a reset. And then this runs off of the cell phone network.
Oh?
Runs off of like cell phone, like AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile.
T-Mobile.
But sometimes the internet is very bad.
Yes.
And here, the internet is bad.
I have a work phone, Verizon.
Yeah.
My phone is T-Mobile.
Yeah. I have Verizon and T-Mobile bonded together.
Yes. 40 days?
40 days. Oh, this is day 41.
41.
Yeah, I think.
When you planned this travel, how long time?
No plan. I just finish when I finish.
Wow.
As a Canadian, I'm allowed to be in America for 6 months if I want to.
Ah.
So just finish whenever. I have a convention to go to in San Diego in September, so I have to go to that. But other than that, it's whenever I finish is fine.
When you was in Russia, how long time?
3 weeks or 23 days, I think.
Pretty fast.
Fast, yeah. I only stopped in Moscow for 3 days. The rest I just went fast.
You go through Ekaterinburg or Chelyabinsk? M5, M7?
I don't remember. Because for a lot of it, it's like one main road going east-west, but I don't remember that section.
Maybe M5.
Yeah. Where?
Did you see Baikal Lake?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
I don't see.
You don't see Baikal?
No.
It's the deepest lake in the world, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Very cool.
Deepest, very clean.
Yeah.
Very cold.
Have you been to like Moscow, St. Petersburg?
Yes, I was. Moscow, St. Petersburg, and highest mountain in Russia, Elbrus.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Elbrus? You you climbed or?
No,
you went?
No summit.
No summit. Okay.
About hiking.
Hiking. Okay. That's cool though. Is that further south in the Ural Mountains?
In Ural Mountains, I was every week.
Yeah.
Yes. 2 hours from my home.
Really? Cool.
Yes.
Okay. For hiking, biking.
If hiking, biking.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you bring your wife or just
Yes.
you?
Maybe 20%.
20% wife. 80% solo.
Yes.
Just one.
I like solo. I like podcasts.
Oh yeah.
Audio books.
Yeah. Very nice. Your hometown, is it a small town or bigger?
Chelyabinsk.
Oh, Chelyabinsk, okay.
Yes, 1,020,000.
Yeah, big city. Yeah.
What is your profession? In Canada?
I do this for work. For 6 years.
Wow.
So I do autostop. And
6 years.
10 years. 4 without a camera, 6 with a camera. But I also do long distance bicycle. So I'll ride a bicycle across countries, like across Canada, through Europe.
Wow.
A couple months ago, I went all over South Korea.
with a bicycle?
Which gravel bike?
It's a touring bike, so
I know.
it's similar. Okay.
Bikepacking.
Bikepacking, yeah, with front rack, rear rack, steel frame, heavy, heavy, slow, but it'll get you there.
You was in Africa?
No, no Africa. Have you?
No.
No. No Africa, no South America, but a lot of Europe, a lot of Asia, a lot of North America. Yeah. Have you traveled to other countries other than Russia and America? Turkish, yeah.
Thailand.
Thailand, yeah.
Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
Work. And I work in Kazakhstan.
Okay, as an engineer?
Yes.
Okay.
Blended system.
Yeah.
Installation.
Yeah.
Blended system.
Oh, installation. Okay.
Airport.
Yeah. For
I don't know how is it English. Kyrgyzstan.
Kyrgyzstan, yeah, no, that's
Yes?
right. Yeah, yeah. That's cool. What airplanes did you work on for landing systems? Many different kinds, or like Airbus, Boeing?
It's from all.
All?
Yes.
Okay.
There is international. One moment. International rules.
Yeah.
International rules for all airplanes for our country.
Yeah.
Our system, blended system.
Yeah.
Good for Airbus.
Oh, okay.
Good
Okay.
for all
Yeah.
Russian
Yeah.
and American.
So you've worked on many different kinds of airplanes?
This installation for airports.
Yeah. Oh, for airports?
Yes. It's,
Okay.
It's a blended system stayed in airports.
Oh, okay, okay, I see. Which, like, for like instrument landing? What kind of landing? Like, so a plane can land using instruments, like an ILS approach?
Yes, instrument blended system.
Okay. Huh. That's cool.
8 years.
8 years. Yeah. So that's a big change to work as an engineer for 8 years and then now you drive trucks in America. Yes. But not for long. The plan in the future is to go back to engineering.
I want to live in city, sleep at home.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
not good for me.
No, no, no. It's temporary.
Yes.
Yeah. And sorry if this is a rude question. Did you move to America because of the war?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. I hate the government. I hate Putin.
Yeah.
It's
like I understand. I understand. Yeah.
Where do you eat?
Anywhere, everywhere. Yesterday.
Is it healthy to eat?
In America, on interstate highways, the food is fast food. It's burgers, unhealthy food. So I eat, not very healthy. Yesterday, I was picked up by another truck driver, and his wife makes some local Kurdish food, and he gave me a dinner of like healthy homemade food. It was very delicious.
In big truck, 2 beds, refrigerator, microwave.
Yeah, no, it was that. He let me sleep on the top bed. Yeah. And yeah, microwave. He had a big freezer on the bed because it was full of his wife's food.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
This small truck.
Yeah, small, but it still has a bed. The cab space. This reminds me of trucks in Europe, like how much room there is?
I
There's
know.
a small bed.
In Russia, same.
Yeah.
We have the same trucks.
Yeah.
My dad, truck driver,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
30 years.
30 years in Russia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now he is in Krasnoyarsk.
Yeah.
He was in Krasnoyarsk.
Okay.
When you was in Russia, he was in Krasnoyarsk.
I don't remember ever.
It's nearby Vladivostok.
Oh, okay. Is that just north when you come down the peninsula? At the corner there?
I don't know.
Okay. You haven't been, yeah. Cause yeah, I forget some of the names. Cause like when you're in the middle of Russia, it's very spread out, smaller places. I forget the names.
After Baikal Lake,
Yeah.
no people.
Yeah. Do you know? There's a city called, it's like Chita.
I know.
When I was in Russia, people told me Chita was a bad place. They said
I show YouTube.
Yeah.
About Chita.
Yeah.
It's just a very dirty place.
People told me there were bandits there, like bad
yes.
people that would rob you.
I watch YouTube
Yeah.
about this.
Oh, you did? Okay. Because people were warning me. They said, don't stop in Chita. It's a bad place. But I got a ride to Chita, so I went to Chita anyway.
I'd say Chita.
Chita. Chita.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever go to Vladivostok?
No. Chelyabinsk, nearby Ural Mountain.
Yeah.
And I was only
west.
West.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Moscow, St. Petersburg,
Yeah. Sochi. Yeah.
Kafkas Mountain.
Yeah. Do you skiing or snowboarding?
Yes, snowboard.
Snowboard. In Canada, growing up, I did a lot of skiing. There was a ski mountain, 30-minute drive from our home.
Nearby.
Yeah, very nearby. It's good.
Zero TI just resubscribed for 9 months.
In USA, I have never.
Never?
Never.
There's very good mountains in.
I know. A lot of times I go through Colorado.
Yeah.
A lot of snow, but I can't leave my truck there.
No, yeah.
Parking lot is too
Yeah,
small.
yeah.
But when I search
Thank you.
trailhead to mountain,
Yeah.
I find a big place for my truck.
Okay.
This morning I leave my truck and go mountain.
Yeah. How long was your hike, your walk? How many miles or how long in time?
Maximum.
Or today?
Today, maybe 7 miles.
Oh, nice. That's a good hike. Yeah. That's very good.
But to hike.
Oh, yeah.
3,000 feet.
Yeah.
This 1,000 meters.
Yeah. Because in Canada we use metric, like meters, and Russia as well as meters, right?
How?
In Canada we use meters.
Oh, I don't understand.
In Russia, do you use meters for height?
Yes, meter.
In Canada, same.
But this Fahrenheit?
Oh yeah, miles.
Fahrenheit, miles.
Fahrenheit, yeah.
How does it say? I used to use. I use it to use miles and foot.
Yeah. Feet.
Inch, feet.
Yeah. Because I'm used to miles, but I struggle with Fahrenheit. I'm used to Celsius in my head. So, yeah. Oh.
86 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
That's 30 degrees.
Is it 30? Okay.
30 Celsius.
Because there's been some very hot weather lately, like up to close to 40 degrees.
You was in San Francisco.
Was that?
You was? Did you was in San Francisco?
Years ago. San Francisco?
Yes.
Not on this trip.
No?
No.
Before?
Before, yes. Yeah.
Yes. I really like weather.
Because it's cold.
Yes. 15 degrees.
Yeah.
Winter, summer, fall.
Yes. Same.
Yes.
Yeah.
When it was for July, I was in San Francisco. I rent car.
Yeah.
And to go through city.
Yeah. It's a nice city. Did you like it?
Yes.
Yeah. Seems very nice, but also very expensive.
Yes.
Yeah. To live there.
New York City more
Also,
expensive.
More expensive, is it?
You're from Vancouver.
Vancouver Island.
Vancouver Island.
So.
Vancouver, is it west?
West, yeah. Yeah.
I know. Nearby Seattle.
Just above Seattle, yeah. Very close.
Yes.
You can take a boat, a ferry from downtown Seattle to Vancouver Island, to Victoria. So sometimes I used to live in Victoria. To fly home from Europe or wherever, I'd fly to Seattle and take a ferry home to Canada.
How much rent in Vancouver?
For a one bedroom?
Yes, one bedroom.
One bedroom. In Vancouver, probably starting minimum 2,000.
2,000?
Minimum, and then a nicer place would be more. What is it, New York?
In Manhattan, 2,500 minimum.
2.5?
Yes.
Oh, but in Vancouver, that's Canadian dollars. It's different.
Different?
Yeah. $1 US is about $1.35 Canadian. So 2,000 Canadian would be, I don't know, like 1,500 US. Yeah.
You have wife?
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Long time girlfriend, like 4 years. She does videos too. She's in England, riding a bicycle.
Now in England?
Yeah.
Wow.
Riding a bicycle to Scotland.
Wow. Bicycle.
On this trip, she went from Athens, Greece, and rode her bicycle all the way across Europe to now into England. So she rode through.
England is Finnish.
Scotland Finnish.
Scotland Finnish.
Yeah.
My wife was in London.
Yeah.
5 years ago, maybe.
Living or vacation?
No, vacation.
Oh, okay. But you didn't? No. How long have you been with your wife? How many years?
7 years married. And
7 years married?
And 2 years ago.
Before, yeah. So 9 years?
Yes, long.
Nice. Almost a decade.
Oh.
Almost 10 years.
Yes.
Milestone. How did you meet? How did you meet your wife?
I riding bike.
Yeah.
And she too riding bike. In
Oh, okay.
Center city of Chelyabinsk.
Yeah.
My my bike was broken.
Yeah.
And every 1 kilometer I stop and fix it.
Yeah.
She think I wait her, but I don't know about her. I just stop, fix my bike and go 1 kilometer and fix my bike.
Yeah.
She thought about I wait here.
Yeah.
We meet.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Uh-huh. The rest is history.
Yeah.
I like that. You met on a bike. Because I met my girlfriend online dating. It's a. My story is not as good. Tinder.
What travel do you want next? Africa.
Maybe.
South America.
So, do you know like Starlink, satellite internet? So I make live video, but it needs internet, usually cell phone internet. But I want to do a bicycle trip where I run the internet from a satellite dish. So I can go farther away from cell towers. I want to ride a bicycle across Australia. And I have I should show you. I have a bicycle trailer with a big solar panel on it.
Bicycle trailer?
Yeah.
Wow.
I rode from Belgium to the Arctic of Norway last year with the trailer to power all my broadcasting hardware. In the future, I want to use that trailer to power satellite internet.
How many watts solar panel?
225 watts. This big solar panel.
Wow.
So very big solar panel. Because I can only go places that have good internet for the filming. But this would allow to go farther. Where do you want to travel to in the future once you have your green card and all that?
I don't know. I want to go to live maybe Washington State, Oregon State. I like mountains.
I was gonna say, if you like mountains and nature and hiking and biking and snowboarding. No. Why did you move to New York City to start with? It's expensive.
It's the best place for get green card.
Oh, okay.
Democrat state.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Washington is Democrat state too. Yeah.
Yes. But in New York, people in New York faster.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Green card.
Is it very difficult to get a green card?
If I live here, I pay tips.
Yeah.
No criminal. In 3 years, I get the green card.
Oh, okay. In New York?
Yes.
Okay.
I go. Moment.
Oh, yeah, it's okay.
I arrived to USA from Mexico border.
Yeah.
From Mexico.
And is that what is your status? Is it
I don't know how is it in English.
Like what do you call it when you amnesty?
But all boys good.
Yeah.
I have work authorization.
Yeah.
My wife get work authorization.
Yeah.
Social security number.
Yeah. Okay. What's the word I'm thinking of?
Twitch TV.
Twitch TV.
It's online TV.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
How many people watch now?
1,600
Wow.
from all over the world.
When you sleep, you switch off?
Yeah, I try to show on video where I sleep, like where I put my tent, and then I set up my tent, and then I finish. And then in the morning, when I'm waking up, I start my video. So from my tent in the morning to my tent at night. But yesterday I had the truck, the bed in the truck, so a bit different.
Truck drivers have free showers.
Yes. So.
But this truck stop is not my truck stop.
Oh,
my
okay.
truck stop, Pilot Flying J.
Oh, Pilot Flying J. Okay.
2 hours before we meet.
Yeah.
I was in Pilot.
Yeah.
In shower.
It's very
after hiking.
Yeah. I have people that watch the live broadcast. They drive truck, and they can book me a shower with their rewards, their points from. I took a shower. Actually, Brandon's here right now. In Wyoming at a Love's because they have points from refueling their trucks. Yeah, free showers. Thanks, Brandon. Do you stop to shower every day when you drive across the country?
Every day.
Yeah.
And if not line, not queue, every morning.
Yeah, yeah. What's the longest line, longest queue? Like hours?
Maybe hour.
Hour, yeah.
But there is pilots where people fast clean.
Yeah.
And every no lines.
Yeah.
But there is pilots where is very
slow.
Slow.
Yeah.
Yes, and need to wait 1 hour.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know how many U.S. states you've been to now from driving?
How many people driving?
No, how many states? Like there's 50 American states.
51.
You've been to 50? The number of states you've been to?
Repeat one more time.
Do you know how many American states you've been to? Like
51? Yeah, 50.
There's 50.
50.
But like, how many have you been to? All of them?
Maybe no. I know in Miami.
No Florida?
No Florida.
Okay.
Florida. Only no Florida.
Really?
Yes.
Everywhere else?
Yes.
Well, wait. No Alaska, no Hawaii, right?
Yes,
yeah.
no Alaska.
But of the 48 continental states.
Florida, very bad place for cargo.
Is it?
Yes. If people go to Florida, need to wait new cargo 2 days, 3 days.
Ah, okay.
My stage no use
No,
cargo
okay.
to Florida.
Yeah. It's a good way to see the country, though. Like you've seen a lot of the country.
Yes. I like walking city and hiking. If one moment, I show you Google Map.
Okay.
Where I put boots.
Oh.
This boots.
That's all you?
It's my hiking.
Wow. All over. Gee. Wow. No way.
Yes. This pilot.
Yeah.
Gas station.
Yeah.
And the boots is my hiking.
Huh.
Yes.
He's got a map and he's got like dots all over the country.
This Rocky Mountain, Colorado.
Yeah. Interstate 70?
Yes.
Yeah.
This company works 25 people.
Oh, okay.
We have how does it say? Chat for 25 people.
Oh, like a group chat.
Group chat, yes.
Yeah.
Group chat. I post my travels.
Yeah.
Where could you put your truck? Where is trailhead? How long do you want to go?
Yeah.
Nobody uses it.
Yeah.
No
one uses the group chat?
Nobody uses my travel.
No.
People don't like hiking. Who works on truck?
I meet many truck drivers. None of them have ever said they like hiking, so you are uncommon.
I need the destination. Very bad interstate for my truck is 80. Interstate 80.
Oh yeah, why?
Wyoming. Too windy.
Oh, yeah.
Windy. Road sign says if your truck lasts 4,000 pounds, you can go. You need to wait 5 hours, 6 hours.
Yeah.
When night, no wind.
Yeah. Yeah, with the high sides, it gets blown around. I was in a truck in Illinois, and there was a strong wind, and they had no load, no weight in the trailer, and you can feel the truck being blown all over the road.
In November, on 17, Kansas City was tornado, cyclone.
Oh yeah.
English. And I go after this cyclone, and a lot trucks.
Really? Have you ever seen a tornado?
How?
Have you ever seen a tornado? Like with your eyes? No. Just the after?
I see it's in Russia.
You did?
Yes. Small.
Yeah. Huh. I've never seen one. Are they rare in Russia?
How?
Is it rare to see a tornado in Russia? Are there many tornadoes in Russia? Like like, are there frequent tornadoes in Russia?
No. It's very small.
Very small. Okay.
Very small.
I don't know how to word that better. Sweet. Thanks for the prime. Alright, I just want to look at a map.
has just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Yep, we should watch something if it's spoiling.
Should we take 97? Because he's not going to Seattle, so I'd have to get another ride through Seattle, but then I have to deal with Seattle. Or should we just go? It's like the last truck stop before you get to the greater Seattle area. I don't know whether to take it all the way. Yeah, it'd be Ellensburg if we took 97. Wait. 18 southwest from North Bend, I-5 south to Seattle. Let me look. I'm just looking at a map of where I'm going. Highway 18 skips Seattle to Tacoma. Okay. I'm not sure yet. I'm deciding between going to Seattle to Interstate 5 and then south, or getting out and there's a highway, US Highway 97 that goes south as well in Ellensburg. That's okay, I'm just thinking. Eventually, but I can take US 97 into Oregon. It goes all the way to California, actually, to Weed.
My wife say hello for you.
Wait, do you want to say hello to your wife?
Okay.
All right.
Hi.
What's your wife's name? Can you say?
Christina.
Christina. Hi, Christina. You have a very kind husband. Very interesting guy. And he likes hiking, which I like.
How often do you use your bike?
A lot, but mostly to ride around town. Like logistics, like food and camping and finding hitchhiking locations. And then I hitchhike or up the stop. So it's very convenient to have.
How many bikes do you have?
4.
Wow.
And then my girlfriend has 2. I have a touring bicycle, a tandem bicycle, like a 2-person bike.
2-person bike?
Yeah.
Tandem?
Tandem, yeah. My girlfriend and I, we rode the tandem bike from France to Norway 2 summers ago. We rode through Europe on the tandem.
Wow.
So lots of fun.
With trailer.
No trailer, just the 2-bike. Then I have a road bicycle, and I have the folding bicycle, the Brompton.
This bike name folding?
A Brompton, but like the bike folds, like folds. So the brand is Brompton, but it is a folding bicycle.
When I will live in city, I want to buy road bike.
Yeah.
Maybe gravel bike.
If you move to Washington, you might need another mountain bike.
Yes. When I live in
Yeah.
I need mountain bike.
Yeah.
Mountain bike with Bosch assistance.
Wait, oh, like e-bike.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very good. Fast.
When you go up, yeah.
Yes, go up, but fast.
But fun downhill, yeah.
Where do you deliver charge your power banks?
Where do I charge?
Yes.
When I'm eating at a restaurant, I just ask if I can plug in batteries, and then these batteries recharge fast. Like they do 100 watt charging.
Wow. How long time?
Well, 100 watt hour battery. So 1 hour.
1 hour.
Yeah.
Fast.
Yeah, very fast.
How many? 40,000.
Wait, in milliamp hours?
Yes.
27,000.
27,000.
Yeah, 27,000.
You travel out the stop, bike.
Yeah.
One more.
It's all out to stop or bike, or
maybe Appalachian Trail.
yeah, through hiking, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, Continental Divide. I'd like to try 1 year a long hike and see if I like it, because I really like cycling. It's fun. With cycling, I like going up. I love going down. It's fun. When I'm hiking, I like going up, but downhill like hurts my knees.
Yes.
Yeah.
Me too.
You too?
Yes. Today I was faster when I go up.
Yeah. Then down. Yeah.
It was too slippery.
Oh, wet.
Yes.
Yeah. So my concern with Ellensburg is like if I got dropped off there and say we go south like on 97, we'd have to take 82 first, and I don't know how we'd get a good ride on 82. It's kind of a tough spot for hitchhiking. Just talking to them about different highways, which road to take. I'm asking people on the internet whether we go 97 or Interstate 5. Chilpil links for the 5 months.
Do you go with me to TA?
We're deciding it's either TA or a little bit before.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
You say too difficult catch car in USA.
Slow.
Slow.
Yeah.
If you go to truck stop,
Yeah.
is it easy?
It depends. A lot of truck stops don't want you there. If you're at a private business and you're going to the customers and saying, "Hey, can you give me a ride?" They'll kick you out. They'll tell you to leave. So I like to just, sign thumb on an on-ramp to the highway. But Russia was pretty easy. Yeah.
When you was in Russia,
Yeah.
this bike?
No. This is first trip with that bicycle. So just a backpack.
When you was in Russia,
Yeah.
you
Walk.
city?
Yeah.
Which city?
Well, I walked around Moscow for 3 days. But other cities, I traveled very fast. I didn't stop until pretty much Vladivostok. I just wanted to get across fast. So, yeah, I always stayed on the highway.
It's in October, November?
October, yeah. So it was getting cold, especially Ural Mountains, Siberia, very cold. Well, people ask about the Chelyabinsk meteor. There's a big meteorite.
Oh?
Do you know the word meteor? Meteor from space? In Russia, there is a big.
I think that's not meteor. It's western.
Oh, it's western. Oh, different. Okay. They were asking.
I think Baikal Lake.
Oh.
Middle Russia.
Ah, okay. We're lost in translation there.
Vancouver.
Yeah.
Climate. It's good.
Like Seattle.
Like Seattle. Oh, I like it.
So not hot, not cold. Lots of rain. Rain. But I like it because it doesn't get hot. And then in the winter, very little snow. Small.
What's the degrees in winter?
In winter, daytime high, 7 degrees to 10 degrees, approximately. Overnight low, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Good. I like it. How long time did you travel through Canada on bicycle?
100 days
100 days.
to go from Vancouver Island.
How many miles? How many kilometers?
8,000.
8,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
With detours, yeah. Well, straight across from Vancouver Island to St. John's, Newfoundland is 7,000. So 1,000 detour, 7,000 just Canada is big.
How many kilometers every day?
Anywhere from 50 to 160.
Wow.
So it depends. Would you want to do a bicycle trip like that, like long distance?
No.
No.
You
like being home?
One day. I like one day hiking,
yeah.
one day mountain bike. I don't like sleep in tent.
Yeah. You don't like sleep in tent?
No.
No. I like sleep in tent.
A lot of sounds, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe wildlife.
Yeah. I sleep very good in a tent.
When I sleep in tent in Russia,
yeah.
Hitchhiking goes through camping.
What?
Hitchhikes.
Hitchcocks?
Yes.
What's a hitchcock?
It's like
Hedgehog. Okay. Yeah. But hedgehogs are friendly.
Yes, friendly, but sounds.
Oh, it just sounds. Yeah. It's better than a bear. Because Russia has bears.
Yes, but near my Chelyabinsk, I don't see.
You don't see? Okay. What do you guys think on route? I just don't know how to get on 82 south at Ellensburg. It sounds difficult.
Which tent do you use?
Small one person, yeah. It's a camouflage. Camouflage. Difficult to see. It blends in with the environment.
Oh, wow.
You know, it's like green and brown and it looks like leaves. Like military. Military camouflage.
I understand.
Yeah, and very small, lightweight. It's only half a kilo.
Oh, too light.
Very light, yeah.
Which this you use?
Mattress, Thermarest. Uses it's called a pump sack. You grab air into a bag and then.
I understand.
Yeah.
Show about this.
It's very nice. Yeah. But it packs down very small, but it's very comfortable. It's like this thick, so very comfortable to me. But lightweight and packs small.
What is your whole weight? Your bag?
It's like 34 pounds, I think. So is that kilos?
34 pounds.
Yeah.
Maybe 10, maybe 12.
15 kilos.
Kilograms.
Yeah, something like that. But a lot of that's these batteries. I have like 6 batteries like this. Each one of these is half a kilo.
Now you live in USA 41 days. All your things is 12 kilos.
But yeah, so that's tent, sleeping bag. But then I just have camera equipment, a couple changes of clothes, but very, very minimal. Is the snowboarding in Russia like is it very good?
Yes.
Yeah.
I half pipe.
You have? Oh, you do like park? Yeah. Cool. Next on ramp in 82 doesn't look like it has any services, so I don't think it'll have any traffic.
You have 2 microphones.
This is a speaker, so it makes sound. This is a microphone. People can hear from this. As we're talking about the 2 different spots, either the truck stop or heading south before the truck stop.
Why do you use Samsung? Why do you use Samsung? No, iPhone.
Oh,
Zoom camera.
the applications. Applications. There's more for broadcasting, more choices on Android. But recently, there's a very good application on iPhone now. So I might try next time using an iPhone, because the camera on an iPhone is very good. For video, it's very stable. Yeah. Truck stop, Flying J, 1 exit west of I-82. Our truck stop is TA Seattle East in Tanner, River Bend, River Point, somewhere in there.
If you need restroom, say me.
Okay, thank you.
In USA, you eat fast food.
Too much, yeah.
Too much. In Russia.
There's these small, it's like K-A circle with a line through it, E. There's a cafe. Yeah.
Cafe.
But like small, like not a chain or anything like that. Along the road going east-west.
Yes.
And it's like, it's cheap. It was good food.
It's not cheap for Russian.
Yeah, from a Canada dollar, American dollar. Yeah. Yeah. So I ate those a lot. But still, it's difficult. I can't read the menu. I can't read Russian. So I learned how to there's like Russian pancakes. It's like blini. Yeah. And I knew like borscht and stuff like that, so I could say that. But I was trying to find but a lot of times I'd end up with something like meat and potatoes and a very hearty big meal. That was good. But they did the coffee was weird. It was like you get a cup that's clear, and it would just have instant coffee grounds in the cup, and you just put hot water in it. And that's what a lot of them did. They just you grab a cup, put hot water in it. That's your coffee. Here, someone makes the coffee. You know.
Yes. A lot of people in the USA drink coffee.
Oh yeah.
In Russia,
not so much. Yeah.
Russian people like tea.
Yeah. Oh, the tea. Yeah. I met. You have tea ready? Oh, lots of tea. I got picked up by a truck driver in Russia, and we drove many hours and stopped for the night, and he asked if I wanted tea, and I said no thank you, because I'm gonna sleep. Caffeine. And so he made a big pot of boiling water in his truck, he grabbed a whole handful of tea bags, like 50 of them,
Wow.
and put them in the pot. And I'm like, gee, that's a lot of tea bags. I never seen someone have so much tea. In New York City, is it easy to find like a good Russian food at like a restaurant?
I don't know. In New York City we make food in apartment.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's too expensive to go.
No, just like at home.
Okay. The food that you cook?
I don't like Russian food.
You don't?
No.
No. Okay.
It's good. All food good for me.
Yeah.
I don't like spicy food.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If a lot of American people eat spicy food, Mexican food, too spicy, Indian food. Maybe steak?
Yeah, okay.
In Texas.
Texas steak, yeah.
Interstate 40.
Like Amarillo?
Yes, Amarillo.
Yeah.
The steak.
Yeah. Very good steaks. But yeah, like there's 2 truck stops in Ellensburg, but they wouldn't help me get on 82 easily because most traffic would be staying on 90 east or west. Oh, 82 southbound ramp? Like from Ellensburg? Like where the truck stops are? Oh yeah, that would be awkward. I think. Oh. Destination and then send back east, get on west. We had some network issues, so I don't know if you heard me. I'm probably going to go to his destination and we'll decide there. So if you send me back east, then I'll probably go for 97. If you send me west, then I'll have my decision made for me and I'll go through Seattle and go down I-5. When you're driving, do you listen to the podcasts for entertainment?
Yes,
Yeah.
podcast, YouTube.
Yeah.
series.
Do you listen to English ones to practice English, or do you listen to?
A little bit English, maybe 20%
Okay.
English, 80% Russian.
Yeah.
I watch YouTube in English about bicycles, British channel, GCNB.
Oh, I watched the GCN. Yeah, they do some good videos.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice. What kind of podcast do you listen to, though?
Russian podcast.
But like about what?
Psychology.
Oh.
How is it Russian? Oh,
Yeah,
how is it
psychology.
English?
Like psychology of the brain.
Psychology, yes, psychology and pedagogical.
Techno.
I don't know how is it in English.
Wait, say it again.
One more. Pedagogical.
Methodological.
Pedagogika. Low internet. Good internet. Pedagogika. I don't know.
Technological?
No.
No.
Don't know it.
Educators. Oh, okay.
How people conversation with children with adults.
Yeah. Okay.
It's very interesting for me.
Okay. It's interesting. Okay. Because when I'm training on my bicycle and I'm riding, sometimes I'll listen to podcasts, but I listen to a lot of like history podcasts, like major historical events.
I like history podcasts.
Yeah.
But not often.
No, okay, yeah. And then sometimes audio books, like
audiobooks.
Yeah. I'll listen to that as well.
I like podcasts about space.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Space. Popular science.
Yeah.
How is it right to say in English? Popular science?
Popular science?
Science.
Balloon Horses just subscribed with Twitch Prime. MGL, my attention span 2 weeks for even audiobooks.
Balloon Horses, thanks for the 3-month reset. I get really into audiobooks if the narrator's good. Popular science. Okay. Yeah. Do you like American Hollywood movies? Like
all people in Russia watch American movies.
But is it dubbed over in Russian? Like
yes.
they speak Russian?
Yes,
Yeah.
Russian. Maybe I can watch Marvel in English.
And understand?
Yes,
It's easy
it's
enough?
easy,
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
Easy conversation.
But if it's like a complicated movie, like a drama.
Drama, I watch Russian.
Yeah, okay. It's a good way to practice, I've heard. Because listening. Oh God.
What was that? The top?
I think so. Canada is bilingual, English, French.
French?
Yeah, parlez-vous français? I don't speak French very well, very bad. In Canada, Canada is separated by provinces. One of our provinces is French-speaking, Quebec.
All provinces?
Yeah, Quebec is French speaking. They all speak, well, mostly speak French. Other provinces are quite often mostly English with some French. So, but I'm from the other side of Canada, Vancouver. Very English, very English.
In USA, a lot of Spanish.
Yes.
South.
Yeah, in the south. Yeah.
America.
Lots of Spanish.
In Mexico, San Diego.
Yeah.
Arizona.
You said you crossed into America through Mexico? No, sorry.
Repeat, please.
When you came to America, you just flew right into America? Or how did you get to America?
For border.
Yeah, for the border?
Yes.
Did you just fly to...
No, it's a walk.
Walk?
Yes.
From Mexico?
Yes.
Yeah. So you flew from Russia to Mexico?
No, first from Russia to Kazakhstan.
Russia, Kazakhstan.
Next from Kazakhstan to Thailand.
To Thailand? Oh, Thailand, okay.
And next from Thailand to Mexico.
And then walk across.
And we was Cancun.
Yeah.
Cancun, Mexico City.
Yeah.
And Mexico capital.
Yeah.
2 months. We was 2 months in Mexico capital.
Okay.
And when we go to border.
Yeah. And when you get to the border, do you do you claim amnesty or?
No. Biden government.
Yeah.
Make app.
An app?
App.
Yeah.
Yes, app. Make app for immigrants.
Yeah.
We stay in line in app.
Yeah.
It show we need to wait 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And we go to border.
Oh, and you show.
Yes, show.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It's an official system.
We from Mexico to Texas.
Yeah. Ooh. And then when you show at the border,
yes.
All is good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Before this app, people go through. How is it?
They have to climb the.
Yes.
Yeah. He went through official channels. Stop freaking out in chat, dudes. What are you guys talking about?
When do you sleep? When do you sleep?
When?
Do you use earplugs?
No, I want to keep my situational awareness here around in case there's any danger.
Something wrong with you in USA?
No.
No?
For camping?
Safety.
No. Safe, yeah. Well, it depends. Like, I camp in a lot of like parks, behind churches, but like, I set up my tent when it's dark out, and then when it's very early, I pack up, so people generally don't see me. I'm there, then I'm gone.
Wildlife.
Wildlife, yeah. Like I've had bears outside my tent. I've had boars. You know, wild pig.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know. It's
they can be aggressive.
dangerous.
Yeah. In Europe, I've had lots in the Pyrenees Mountains. Do you know?
No.
Between France and Spain, there's a mountain range.
Yes.
There's a lot of wild pigs in the Pyrenees Mountains.
Wild pig have.
Yeah, the tusk. I think you call it that. A lot of the times, like you said, when you're sleeping in a tent, you hear something, but you don't know what it is. You can't see it. It's dark. Yeah. But bears are pretty obvious. They're big and they make lots of sound. So I know when I hear a bear, but if it's a deer or some other mammal, it's hard to tell.
Do you use flashlights?
Headlamp.
Sorry.
I have right here. This one. Yeah.
I know this brand.
Black Diamond?
Yes,
Yeah.
I have Black Diamond. I bought it 10 years ago.
Yeah. It still work?
Yes, it's
Oh, is it? Yeah, no. It's a really good headlight. It's rechargeable, which is nice, like USB.
No, this is too old.
Oh, that one is, yeah.
Battery.
AAA, yeah. Alright, I'll mute for this call. When you're driving, do you call your wife and friends and family a lot? Yeah.
Yes. Not friends, not the family a lot. Really, family.
Yeah.
With my wife.
Wife, okay.
A lot of time.
Yeah, yeah,
I speak with my wife.
Does she have a job right now, or mostly working on the YouTube channel?
How?
Does your wife have a job right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Teach children.
Oh, teach children. Okay.
Yes. Art teacher.
Yeah. What kind of teaching does she do? Like a specific
oil.
subject, or
Oil.
oh, painting.
Oil painting.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Aqua painting.
Yeah.
Oil aqua.
Did she do that in Russia too? The teaching painting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, nice. You should, at some point, show me your wife's YouTube channel.
Okay, I'll show you.
Yeah. I'd like to, because you said no talking, it's just painting?
Talking.
There's talking,
Yes.
okay. In Russian?
She have two YouTube channel
Yeah.
for English and Russian.
Oh, really? It's educational? Like
Yes.
teaching?
Yes.
Ah, cool. My girlfriend likes painting, but she's like learning. So maybe she would like your wife's channel. Yeah.
Your girlfriend from Vancouver?
She's from the Rocky Mountains in Canada, in British Columbia. A small town. We met on Vancouver Island. She worked at a hospital. And now she does the filming traveling. So she changed jobs.
People change jobs.
Yeah. Yeah. But you said you don't want to do the aviation engineering. You want to do electrical engineering. Yeah. Why electrical?
It's easy to get new work in USA.
Okay. Yeah.
But after when I get electrician work, I think I go to education.
Oh, okay.
In USA.
Yeah.
It's good for me if I work to airport.
Work to airport?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fix landing system.
Yeah. But is it difficult to get that job?
How?
Is that job difficult to get in America?
It's good job.
It's good job.
And same like Russia.
Yeah.
Same systems.
Yeah. But you need a certificate to do that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will get it in New York City.
Yeah. Which makes sense. Aviation is very everything is regulated. Rules.
Yes.
Every signature and every part has a serial number. And it's all very, very regulated.
What is your favorite food in Canada?
Like Canadian food is, because Canada is a country with people from everywhere.
Like USA.
Yeah, like USA. So I think the best foods aren't Canadian food. It's foods from other countries. Like I love sushi.
Oh, me too.
You like sushi? Yeah, I love sushi. I just did a trip in Korea. Korean barbecues, so good. But like Canada's specific foods is like poutine. Have you heard of poutine?
No.
It's like French like fries, potato fries, and gravy, and a specific cheese curds. And that's like the most famous Canadian food, which is French Canadian. But like, it's not a very like, I don't know.
Did you eat sushi in Moscow?
In Moscow, no. Is it good?
Is it? I think it's very good. If in Moscow sushi better than USA.
You think so? Oh.
Yes.
Because like I've been to Japan and had sushi from the source, and like it's very good. I think you can find good sushi here. You can also find very bad sushi here. What type of sushi do you like? Do you like the
salmon?
Salmon, yeah.
How is it called in English? Sushi with salmon.
Well, it's just salmon, isn't it?
In Russia, California.
California.
Yeah. Philadelphia, California.
Oh, they call it roll like
yes.
the oh.
Yes.
Like
I don't know why.
Like we have Philadelphia rolls here,
I don't know.
but it's with cream cheese and salmon is the Philadelphia roll. California roll is a thing here. It has crab, cucumber, something else. Yeah, I like salmon. I like tuna, either in a roll or just sashimi, nigiri, just the fish. And do you drink alcohol?
No.
No. Zero?
Zero.
That's good. I was gonna ask about like Japanese like sake. Yeah.
Sake.
Yeah.
You was in South Korea.
Yeah.
Bicycle.
Yeah.
It's a small country.
Small country, but I went all over, like from Seoul to Busan, so like northwest, southeast, up the east coast, then back down along the west coast around. There's another. It was like 3,400 kilometers, I think, because I went.
How long time?
How long was my Korea tour? How long was I in Korea? Maybe a month. Yeah. Very good cycling in Korea. They have lots of separate bicycle paths, so you don't have to ride on the road.
Oh.
It's very nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like Amsterdam.
Yes, like Amsterdam, but only very specific. Like if you're on the one road, it's good, but once you get off the one main route, there isn't very much bicycle infrastructure. In Amsterdam, bike paths everywhere. Every road has a separate bike path. It's very nice.
People in South Korea speaks English.
Not very much, so I have to use a translator a lot. And then on your phone to read like a menu at a restaurant, you can use the camera and it translates. That was very helpful. But America for cycling and Canada for cycling, for distance is mostly just on a road, like a highway. So it's less comfortable than Europe or Korea. no children, right? No. In the future, do you want children? Yeah. Yeah, me too. But my job, bad for children.
This job?
Yeah, bad for children.
I want this year will change this job.
Yeah.
Maybe winter.
Yeah. What to?
Huh?
What job?
To electrical.
Electrical. Okay.
How would I have to say? Electrician?
Is it? Depends. There's electrician, but there's also electrical engineer.
Electrical engineer.
Okay. Yeah. Like in your house, if you had an electrical problem, you call an electrician. But if you needed to like in construction, yeah, an electrician. I don't even know what an electrical engineer does. If you need to design a product or something, electrical engineer. Well, probably a lot of other things. That was probably a bad description. I don't actually know what they do. When I did the bicycle trip with the solar panel, the 225 watt solar panel, I had to like make my own cable connections and like wire everything together, which was, I thought, very interesting to like, because the solar panel charged a 48 volt battery, and then I used that battery to charge all my batteries and devices to run the filming. But like, I just thought taking the sun, cabling through the solar charge controller into the battery, and then from battery switch the voltage to 24 volts so I can charge my USB devices is interesting.
Yes.
I only almost started a fire one time. I touched positive to negative on a 48 volt battery, and you go, very bad.
This trailer for bike you make?
No, I bought the trailer and the solar panel, but I did the wiring myself. The trailer's designed for charging e-bikes. They do solar-powered e-bike racing, where you can only power your bicycle from the sun. That's what it's supposed to be used for. Agriculture, but it's only because they irrigate, I guess. You said the worst road for driving was Interstate 80?
Yes.
Yeah. Are there any other states you don't like driving through?
When I did go through Interstate 80,
Yeah.
I watch weather.
Yeah.
And this winter.
Okay.
If very windy,
Yeah.
I go. I use 70.
Okay. Yeah.
And,
Does 70 not get windy either in like Kansas?
No windy.
No wind?
It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
What
Very
part
beautiful.
of
Very beautiful in Colorado.
In Colorado, yeah. East of Colorado, like Kansas and stuff, pretty flat on Interstate 70, right? Yeah. But what part of Interstate 80 is the worst for wind?
Oh.
Which section of Interstate 80 is bad for wind?
Wyoming State.
Which one?
Wyoming.
Wyoming. Oh, okay, yeah.
6,000 feet.
Yeah, high elevation, yeah. And then what's your favorite state? Colorado?
Oh, I think Washington.
Washington? Ah! Why is that?
Mountain.
Oh, the mountains, yeah.
Mountain.
Yeah.
Rivers.
Yeah.
Waterfalls.
Okay, so not for driving, but for the nature, and for hiking. Is your favorite?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bike, mountain bike, a lot of trails for mountain bike.
Have you tried riding a mountain bike in America yet?
No,
not yet.
I don't have mountain
Bike yet?
bike.
Okay.
In New York City,
No mountain.
no mountain. Road bike, good bike for New York City.
Yeah. You have a bicycle in New York, like a city bike?
Now I don't have bike.
No bike,
My
okay.
wife have
Oh, okay, yeah.
road bike.
Yeah. So maybe when you move to Washington, you'll be like me with 4 bikes. Or actually, in total, 6 bikes. Girlfriend has 2 bikes. I have 4 bikes. We have many bikes in our house.
You live in house?
A townhouse.
Townhouse?
Yeah.
2 levels?
2 levels, yeah. And a basement. Basement is unfinished. It's just you just see the studs, the walls, there's no floor, just concrete. We just moved there. Before we lived in Victoria in a very, very small studio apartment. It was 29 square meters, so very small for 2 people. And now we moved to a bigger place.
Now is your house empty? Or
Yeah, no
you
one's
use
there.
do you use Airbnb? Maybe.
No, not right now. Maybe, because yeah, I'm here. Girlfriend's in England. House is empty.
Maybe did use Airbnb?
Maybe. In Canada, they started banning it because housing is very expensive, and Airbnb contributes a small part because people don't rent out their places to real people. They just rent it to like a hotel. Washington is so different, like here, compared to when you go over the mountains, like to Seattle.
Yes, it's in 50 minutes we go through mountains.
Yeah, and they'll look very different.
Yes. In 10 minutes, scenic view.
Yeah. Big River.
In 10 minutes.
Okay, all right. I'm ready.
What is your favorite state in USA?
It's difficult. I do like Washington because I'm from British Columbia and it feels like home. So that's nice. I like Colorado because I like mountains. In North Carolina, they have like islands off the bank, like Ocracoke, Hatteras. I like those outer banks a lot. And then I like Vermont, New Hampshire. They're very pretty, and the people seem nice there. It's difficult to pick one. I don't like Nevada very much. It's just desert and Las Vegas.
But for driving, Nevada best state.
Just easy?
Very flat.
Yeah.
And
But
very new road.
oh, okay, yeah. They also made it illegal to hitchhike in Nevada. Autostop is banned in Nevada, so I can't go.
Best cargo, best in Nevada, best roads.
Best cargo, best roads. For trucks, yeah.
And I like a walk between Arizona and Nevada, Hoover Dam.
Oh, the Hoover Dam, okay.
It's very beautiful.
Yeah, I've never seen that yet.
Between North Nevada and North California, Tahoe Lake.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
I've heard it's nice. Also very expensive, I think, too, right?
I don't know.
Don't like all the rich people live on Tahoe Lake. What about Los Angeles? Have you been there?
Difficult for track.
I know. It's difficult for hitchhiking. It's my least favorite city.
Los Angeles don't have downtown.
Like, technically, they do, but it's not nice.
I like Polk, Chicago.
Oh, yeah. It's not a walkable downtown.
Small downtown.
Yeah.
Good weather.
Yeah. In the summer, Chicago in the winter is famously cold.
Good.
It's good. Minnesota gets a proper winter. We get that in Canada as well, but not Vancouver. Vancouver, yeah, 10 degrees. I just moved to Edmonton.
Oh?
I just moved to a city called Edmonton in Alberta, in Canada. It's my new home. But it gets like the minus 40 degrees in winter. So that'll be new. Yeah.
I watch YouTube.
Yeah.
About Canada gold search in Canada. East Canada.
Yeah. Oh, gold search.
100 years ago.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Wait. Was it east or west?
East.
East. They were looking for gold?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Because in the West, like, you know, the California gold rush in the 1800s? They found a lot of gold in California. And then they followed it north to Oregon, to Washington, and they kept going north to British Columbia, to northern Canada, to Yukon. So there's a lot of history with gold in Western Canada, but I'm curious where they found it out east. Is this truck good in the mountains, like up and down?
It's light truck.
Light truck, yeah.
Usually I have light cargo.
Oh, okay.
Good for mountain.
Yeah. What types of things do you usually have for cargo? Everything? Yeah.
Yes. Last cargo was transport land for Amazon warehouse.
It was what for Amazon warehouse?
Transport land. Transport rows.
Oh, okay.
Understand?
Transport rows?
Transport land. I don't. I show you.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's mountains. pretty spot. I like this. think tomorrow you have a load in Seattle?
Yes. Yeah. Tomorrow I have a new cargo.
Yeah.
I don't know what direction. Maybe to California.
Oh yeah.
Maybe no. Best for me, short cargo to California.
Yeah.
And in Thursday.
Yeah.
Get new cargo to East USA.
And go home?
Maybe to New York City.
Yeah.
New Jersey.
Yeah. How long are you usually gone before you go home? How long are your trips?
1 month more.
1 month?
Yes.
That's a long time.
Yes.
So, and then after 1 month, do you get a little bit of time with your wife? How much time off after 1 month?
1 month, work, 1 week home.
Oh, that's rough.
It's no good.
Yeah. common for a truck like this to be driving like long haul. Like usually it's the big trucks with the 53-foot trailer driving across country and back and across.
Yes.
This is
this truck usually on state.
Yeah, stay local or regional.
But 5% cargo too light for 53.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's a specific niche.
Yes.
That's nice. You get all the light cargo. Like 4 hours?
4 hours?
Yeah. Long time. Sometimes I get picked up very fast, like 5 minutes. Other times hours and hours. But I'm very patient. Waiting is okay.
When I walked Chicago, my truck lived on truck stop.
Yeah.
And I use train from truck stop to Chicago and go back.
Oh, that's nice.
And between train station and truck stop, 3 miles.
Yeah.
When I go back to station, it was night.
Yeah.
To shadow. To that.
Yeah.
And I go to police officer. I ask for, could you take me to a truck stop?
Yeah.
He says, okay, no problem.
Really?
Yes.
Nice.
3 miles ago with police officer.
Ah, nice. On this trip, I've had five police officers give me a ride.
Oh.
They'll pull over and they check to make sure I'm okay and that I'm sober and safe. And then usually they'll offer, or quite often they'll offer me a ride to the next town. So I've had a ride with a lot of police officers on this trip. Do you sometimes have to wait a long time to get your next cargo?
No.
No, it's usually fast.
Usually, maybe from 3 hours.
Yeah.
To next day.
Okay.
But rarely, I need to wait 2 days, 3 days.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was maybe 5 times, maybe 2 times.
Are you paid by the mile or
Yes.
yeah, okay. So waiting 3 days is not good.
How?
Waiting 3 days is bad because you don't get paid.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you do when you're home?
Try to relax. visit my girlfriend that I don't get to see very much. Try to visit other family and friends. But I spend a lot more time traveling than at home.
How long time you travel at home?
It depends. Like before COVID, before the pandemic, it was like 10 months travel, 2 months home in total in a year, with like usually like 2 weeks at home when I take a break. Then during COVID, it was like at one point I took 10 months off, zero travel, so I was home a lot. And now it's like, I don't know, a few months on, maybe a month off, a few months on, a month off. But I don't even know what to do when I go home. I'm so used to doing this that home feels weird. What do you do for your week off?
I spend time with my wife.
Yeah. Yeah.
Walk, bike, bicycle.
Yeah.
Do you watch series?
What do?
Series.
Serious.
Do you watch series?
Watch serious? What is serious?
Series. Serials.
Cereals?
Episodes.
What?
What?
Series? Like television shows? Oh, TV series. Yeah.
Yes. What is your favorite?
No favorite. Ever like Breaking Bad or Band of Brothers or
Band of Brothers?
yeah, it's a HBO. Right now I'm watching House of the Dragon. Do you know Game of Thrones?
I know. I watched 2 series
Of
House Dragon.
oh, you have? Okay, yeah. I took a day off 2 days ago and watched like 4 episodes on my break. What's your favorite series?
I like Big Bang Theory.
Which?
Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory. Okay.
You know?
Sitcom, yeah. Friends. The 90s classic.
Game of Thrones.
You do like Game of Thrones? Yeah.
I watched only 1 month ago.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yes.
All like 8 seasons?
Yes.
Yeah. What did you think of it, the ending?
Okay.
Okay, yeah. It's famous for being really good for the first like 4 seasons, and then going downhill, getting worse and worse and worse.
Mythical Doctor House.
Oh, you watch House?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and my girlfriend watched that whole series like 2 years ago. It's good. it well? Oh, wait, The Good Doctor?
Good Doctor.
Oh, yeah, no, okay, I watched that too. Okay, first few seasons of Game of Thrones are objectively not bad. You're just trying to be a contrarian if you say they're bad. He's good. You probably just don't like the genre. It's a long trailer. Bed? What do you call them? Does your company tell you which truck stops to use? Like, you say your truck stops are Pilot Flying J?
Yes, my truck stop Pilot Flying J, but nearby Seattle.
Yeah.
I don't have.
Oh, okay. But like, does your company get a discount with them, or can you choose? Could you fuel up at Love's or?
Only Pilot.
Only Pilot, okay. Okay, yeah.
I like TA nearby Seattle.
Yeah.
Because nearby waterfalls.
Yeah.
20 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Is most of the company drivers from Russia?
Yes.
Yeah, all of them, or?
Often from Russia.
Oh yeah.
And the people from Russian-speaks country.
Yeah.
Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Russia, Ukraine,
Yeah.
Belarus.
Okay. Yeah. Doing by yourself? My woods for a night. Let's extract ourselves from the woods. Turn on GPS in a minute. All right. And there's Dunkin' Donuts. Do you have like favorite Hollywood movie?
No.
Do you have a favorite Hollywood movie?
I like movie about space.
Yeah, like Interstellar.
Interstellar, yes.
The Martian. Have you seen?
No.
The Martian.
What's Martian?
It's with the guy. He goes to Mars, and he gets stuck. Yeah.
I know. Yes,
Yeah.
I like it.
You like
Gravitation.
Yeah.
You know movie Gravitation.
Gravitation. What happens?
Different calls Russian or English.
Oh.
Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock. Oh.
In space.
Yeah. Okay, I know the film. Yeah, it's good.
In Russian, Gravitaция.
Gravitation. Okay.
Gravitation.
Yeah. Gravity.
Gravity.
Yeah. With is it George Clooney?
Yes.
Yeah. I really like space movies too. It's one of my favorite types.
Oh.
Sorry?
Types?
Oops. Favorite genre or type of film.
Too windy.
You feel it? Yeah.
Empty track.
Yeah. Is it common to have to drive far with an empty truck?
Oh.
Do you have to drive without cargo frequently? Often?
Oh, usually I always have cargo.
Yeah.
But this place, I can't get new cargo. Spokane.
In Spokane, yeah.
New cargo in
Yeah.
Seattle. Usually I get between big city.
Yeah. Spokane, small city.
It's really.
Yeah. Going to Ellensburg and then trying to go get onto 97 South, down 82. But it looks a little complicated, so we're just going to go to his stop, which is a truck stop just east of Seattle. If you send me west, then I'll go through Seattle. If you send me east, then I'll probably go to that 97, or to Ellensburg and try to go south on there if you let me. Oh, yeah. Apparently there's a lot in California right now. In Canada, there's a lot right now.
Two weeks ago,
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, I was in North California.
Yeah.
I go to east, and the road was closed.
Yeah.
The fire.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got it. What is it in Russian? Okay. Do a lot of things like directly translate? Like the Russian word means forest and fire? Or is it completely different?
Yes, Esnoy. Forest.
Yeah.
Esnoy.
Esnoy?
Fire. Огонь, пожар.
Yeah.
Two words.
And it is just combined?
Yes.
Okay.
You know Russian words? Borщ.
Did that make sense when I'm like, I think it was like, еду автостопом до Vladivostok. Does that kind?
It's difficult.
Difficult? Okay.
One more time, say.
I think it's like, еду автостопом до Vladivostok.
Good.
Okay. Understandable?
Yes.
Kind of? Okay. What is it actually? Can you say it back in proper Russian? I am hitchhiking to Vladivostok. In Russian.
Я еду автостопом
Oh,
во Владивосток.
я еду
Я еду автостопом во Владивосток.
to Vladivostok. Okay. Yeah, okay.
From Vladivostok, you fly to Canada?
Japan.
Japan.
And then I hitchhiked in Japan. From Fukuoka to Tokyo. And then back to Canada. Yeah.
How many countries?
25 on that trip.
Wow.
So across Canada, all around Europe for 4 months. Then Russia and Japan. In 7 months. But that was almost 10 years ago. That was 2015. So yeah, I was 20 when I started that trip, and now I'm 30. It's been a while.
Which country do you want to? How does it say? Which country do you want to fly?
Next?
Next.
I haven't been to Finland. I like northern countries, like Norway, Sweden, Finland, Canada. I want to go to Finland. I haven't been to Thailand, so I'd like to go there at some point. I want to climb Mount Kilimanjaro in Africa.
Africa.
Yeah.
You want to go summit?
Yeah. I want to feel how my body responds to high elevation. Some people, it's fine. Their body naturally is okay. Other people, not so fine. I'm curious if I'm okay at elevation.
What is max elevation you was?
Not very high. What would be the highest? I don't even know. Just some mountain passes in the Swiss Alps, maybe, or because the Rocky Mountains in Canada, the mountain passes aren't very high, and I haven't done mountain climbing to high mountains. I don't know. Just a few thousand meters. Just a couple thousand meters, probably. What about you?
When I walk around
Mount Elbrus?
Elbrus,
Yeah. feel it?
No, my friend feel it.
Yeah.
My friend heard.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And we fast go back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Was your friend very healthy, like strong, fitness?
Healthy, yes.
Yeah. See, it's like you can be really strong, very healthy, and for some people, elevation just no, it doesn't work. I think Kilimanjaro is like 6,000 meters.
5.5.
5.5. Okay.
5 and 600 maybe.
Yeah. Do you like climbing mountains or more hiking?
I like climbing, walking, hiking, but one day.
Okay, one day, not multi-day.
From 6 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Yeah.
But one day.
Okay.
I don't like tent. I don't like heavy bag.
Yeah.
Good for me.
Yeah, small day pack. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 10 years ago, when I started hitchhiking and camping, sleeping in a tent was very bad. I did not sleep well. But now, I do it so much, it's just normal. It's
like house.
it's like my home.
Like your home. But I can't understand how could you sleep when too humid, too hot.
It's difficult. I did a trip in Malaysia.
Huh?
I did a hitchhiking trip in Malaysia. You know, Singapore?
I know.
Singapore, just above Malaysia. In the wet season, and it was so hot, humid. I never slept outside. I got a hotel every night. I couldn't do it. There's a limit. I can handle a little bit of heat at night. Too much is I can't do it. Malaysia. Okay.
Just time.
Are the Russian words for a lot of guys different?
Well, where did you travel before? You can say country names in English. It's gonna be good.
English?
Yeah, just go from the start.
From Moscow? America? America, okay. Is it Russia? Russia. Ah, okay. Did you know any English when you came to America? Or very little? When you came here 1 year ago?
Maybe a little bit, maybe 100 words.
Oh, okay. So very little, yeah.
It's difficult teach English when you drive truck.
Yeah, because you You don't need English. Do you have to go through like way stations?
Yes, I need to go through like stations.
Do they ever ask questions or no?
No.
No, you just drive through slow. Yeah. So yeah, not much English needed.
No.
No.
I must know all words on the road.
Read the signs?
Yes.
Yeah. How old are you now?
23.
Ah, okay. And I'm 30. Very close. Bumpy road. Is this truck speed limited to 65?
Now, all roads different speed limit.
Yeah.
Now 60.
Oh, okay.
For trucks, 74.
But this truck, does it have a maximum?
75.
Okay.
Soft limit.
Soft limit.
Yes.
Going downhill?
Yes. Well, downhill, maybe 85.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
got 60 miles till our destination just east of Seattle. Maybe North Bend or something.
Prijezdam nešto malo. Ne dobro, imamo 100 naješ.
Our stop is really close to Seattle. I think we have a big mountain range to go over.
Dance.
Original dance.
Original dance. Yes, original dance.
This is the Ayaya dance.
Do you ever listen to music while you drive, or only like podcasts and stuff?
When I want to sleep,
Yeah. Music?
I listen to it.
Okay. Russian or English?
English.
What type of music do you like?
Maybe rock.
Rock? Okay, I like it.
I like Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne?
Yes, she's from
Canadian,
Canada.
yeah. I saw her in concert like 2 years ago.
Wow.
She's really good. Huh. Didn't expect you to be an Avril Lavigne fan.
English music.
Yeah.
50%. Russian. 5% German.
5% German? What kind of German music do you like?
I like Tokyo Hotel.
Okay.
When
Train is coming, like Trainwrecks TV. Has he resorted to hitchhiking after he can't gamble on stream anymore?
when you want to sleep, it's very good sitting sun.
Ah, okay, yeah. Do you ever sleep at like the rest areas or always truck stops?
No, truck stops. Truck stops have showers.
Yeah, okay. Understandable.
And showers and boiling water.
Yeah. Coffee? Yeah. I drink too much coffee.
Every day?
Most. Some days I specifically choose not to make sure I'm not 100% addicted. You know? If I don't like feeling like I need a substance to feel good. Like, if I can't function without coffee, that means I'm addicted. I don't want to be addicted to caffeine. Do you know what I mean? You know? Yeah. But you more tea drinker?
Yes, I like tea.
Like herbal tea or black tea?
Black tea, green tea, herbal tea.
All tea.
Coffee with milk.
It depends. I change. Coffee with milk, coffee black, sometimes sugar, sometimes no. Depends on my mood. Snoqualmie past 35. Passenger car, yeah, like a SUV.
Where do you sleep?
So it was one guy in the car, but he had two other guys, and they were in other cars. So they were all driving cars to Novosibirsk, I think, to sell them. So they get cars in Moscow, St. Petersburg, or Eastern Europe, drive them to Novosibirsk, and then fly back and repeat. So they drove in a convoy, 3 cars. Every night they would get a motel, and then let me sleep on the floor. And they'd get very drunk every night. They'd drink all night, drive all day. But when you're traveling and you can't speak the same language, alcohol sometimes like makes the language barrier go away, because you're all just intoxicated and having fun. So, but we didn't drink the Western stereotype of Russians is they drink a lot of vodka, but they drink a lot more beer and other weird spirits. No vodka. Russia was good for camping though. Like sleeping in a tent was easy. A lot of empty land.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah. About to pass the Cascade Mountains, the Snow Palmy Pass, get close to Seattle. Like it's probably 50 miles to our stop, so just under an hour.
this area reminded me of Okanagan as well. So central BC, it's got the same vibe. I think it's the same climate and everything. Yeah.
It's not cheap.
No, it's not. Like
About $1,000.
I think the cheapest model probably about 1,000, and then they get more expensive with like lighter weight or more gears. Know anyone that actually listens to that?
Hannibal Chopsticks cheered 100.
She's a timer and actually does that.
Good. Hamburgers are burgers. But are all burgers hamburgers? Do I pronounce burger?
Yeah, so pretty light. So a bit more because I put like a couple bags on it. Like I put a top two bag on it, and there's a handlebar bag on it. So that adds a little bit of weight to add the baggage.
From here. Far from here. Yeah. Can I? Do you have food in distance? Okay. Yeah. Leave. Okay. Leave. Okay. Okay.
In the snow, do you have studded tires?
No.
No.
Tires.
Normal tires.
What, Brandon? Nah, fuck off. I'll call you back.
it's a recumbent on the front. So you sit reclined with your feet out. And then I have the steering back here.
Wow.
It's a very weird tandem, but it's nice. Wait, I-90 closed exit 70?
On the right, toward Easton, then take the first left.
Oh, exit 70, turn 16:10 a.m. Oh, people told me, actually, yeah, they're doing blasting tonight. Improving the road by using explosives.
Take exit 70 on the right, toward Easton. Then take the first left.
I never used this.
For AM, yeah, 16:10. Let's see. FM, AM. Yeah, we need 16:10 or something.
There he is.
This message is provided by the Washington State Department of Transportation. Please drive safely. KNEF 687. I-90 is closed both directions for rock blasting. Eastbound traffic is stopped at exit 63, Cabin Creek Road. Westbound traffic is stopped at Easton, exit 70. The reopening time depends on the amount of debris that comes down during the blast and the stability of the slope. Travelers should anticipate 1 hour or more of added travel time.
Wow.
You understand?
I-90.
Yeah, I understand.
Both directions.
Say me, please.
So they're doing blasting. Do you know what that means?
I don't know. I don't know this blasting.
So to make the road probably wider, they put dynamite, explosives, to explode the rock.
I know.
So they're doing that somewhere here on Interstate 90. So they're closing the road, doing the explosion, and then opening when when they clear it.
How long time?
They said expect an hour.
Oh wow! First time this. 1 year I go through all USA.
Yeah. I don't think we'll get to see it, unfortunately, but.
Should Trucker beg me?
Oh. Sorry. My app closed. Scheduled to restart at 8 p.m. Tuesday. That's today. Closed during the work. Eastbound travelers unable will be stopped. Milepost 64. Exit 70 for approximately 1 hour. Why they stop? They're blasting.
Yeah. I wonder if this will translate well. Does that work?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Explosion. We were just barely too late. I think it started at 8. Like 8 p.m. So we were like 10 minutes late. Wait, any questions? Ask why I actually know this project? So what are they actually doing? Are they expanding the road? So, part of a plant. Called I-90 Phase 3, adding a third lane from the summit to Easton. Okay. What happened? They are expanding the road, and it's over a mountain pass, so in order to do that, they have to go boom. For something. Raspberries and blackberries. Usually this is too early for blackberries. Something more like September. I don't know. We're just stalling. Well, let's see. So there's a shell. There's Mountain High hamburgers. And camping. You can just camp. Spot is far. Good eye. Oh, yeah, it's right there. We probably use it right there. Oh, that's not working. Manual. There we go. Mountain High hamburgers. Bushwhack there. That person's bushwhacking. Are you hungry?
No.
No?
I'm
They're
hungry.
closed. I'm like, well, if we gotta wait a while, I'm like, there's a place there, but apparently it might be closed. Maps. Let's inspect.
Hamburgers.
They are closed. This would be the best time for them to be open. There'd be so much business. There's a place called Cabin in the Woods. That sounds safe. They close at 8? That was the worst time to close. That's when everyone's gonna be looking for a burger. They should plan their entire schedule around blasting. Is the shell open? So 24 Hamburgers has really good reviews. Said you like a tattoo, but needs meaning. Once the strip's complete, spam or corn, what do you want? I feel like it needs more like, it can have something to do with the corning strip, but I don't just want a cob of corn on my butt cheek or something. Like, there can be something that symbolizes this trip, but yeah, I can't look up places to camp around the North Bend. Might be hard to find a spot, I don't know. Around the TA. North Bend truck stop has Popeyes, you could do that. There's a soccer camp. There's lots of woods around, it's just whether they're accessible or not. Some woods are very hard to get into. Yeah. Oh, it is still up. I can talk to you quiet like this. Will there be a highlight montage on YouTube when the trip's completed? That'd be cool. I need to hire an editor. Where are we now? We are just east of Snoqualmie Pass on Interstate 90, waiting for them to blow up the road. I wonder if we'll actually hear the boom. What was it, between exit 70 and 64? So there's a 6-mile gap of nothing. They're expanding the road, and that requires them to do some blasting. Drill hole in rock, put explosive in rock. I didn't shave very good. Some tea. Do you ever drink iced tea or only like hot tea?
Hot tea.
Only hot.
Always hot tea.
Yeah.
Never iced tea.
Never ice? I like iced. Even when it's hot out?
I like all hot drinks.
Yeah?
Hot, extra hot coffee.
Yeah?
Hot tea. When I buy coffee in coffee shop.
You say extra hot?
Extra hot.
Yeah. You just have a high tolerance for heat? It would probably burn me. Probably.
No, just I like.
Yeah? Do you like any cold drinks? Or only hot?
I like Coke.
Coke, alright. Like a proper American.
Without ice.
Yeah, okay. Alright. We can test you on your Americanness. Do you like McDonald's?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. He's pretty much American. He likes Coca-Cola, likes McDonald's. What else should he like as an American now? Oh yeah, baseball or football. No, any sports?
No.
Okay, he didn't like any sports before, so that's fine. What about guns? Americans love their guns.
I know.
You don't? Yeah, I had never shot a gun before
Me too.
coming to America, so that's not my thing. Okay, but he's got McDonald's and Coca-Cola.
What is a very famous thing in Canada?
Maple syrup.
I know.
But like, yeah, Canada is not famous for many things. We really like ice hockey. Ice hockey's big.
Canada?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's from Canada, but it's by far our most popular sport. Canadians love ice hockey. It's like a religion. Oh, we're moving. Is that it? That wasn't bad. I guess there wasn't much to do. Avril Lavigne. Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber from...
He's Canadian, from Ontario.
Good Doctor series, TV series.
Was it filmed?
Yes, from Canada.
Yeah, I think I read that. Oh, you wear glasses.
Yes, when
nice.
When dark,
yeah.
I use glasses.
Prescription?
Oh?
You have a prescription?
No, it's 0.5.
Oh, okay. Very little.
Very little.
All right. I'm curious if we get to see the blasting, like where they did it.
Stop sign, then take the first left.
Even now, like if I came up to someone's stream and they're broadcasting to however many thousand people or whatever, I'd just be like, how do I act? How do I do this? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. They're Canadian. North Dakota.
I own Norca.
Oh, you do?
All mountain.
Yeah.
4 years.
Yeah.
But I broke.
You broke it.
Yeah.
Just riding too hard?
I know it's on the rail. I have a
So do they like pay you for that?
They'll donate and subscribe each month.
Donate.
You don't have to give me money. It's okay.
So. That was the Joker. Run away.
ます。
No Japanese?
Yes.
From Canada? Yeah, oh yeah, it could be there.